Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today, we're gonna embark upon a journey full of mysteries, full of ups and downs, full of me, yours truly, losing his mind forever and foremost. As we climb the rankings and stride towards the gold, because as they say, silver only means that you're the first loser, and there's no losers around here, only winners. And as such, today we will try our absolute best and probably fail spectacularly at mastering Mighty Opponent Rematch and get every single gold badge we can possibly scour. But before that, I hope you're all doing well. And since today I was kind of hoping that, you know, Bambiera was gonna be present, shall we say, and unfortunately that wasn't the case, because I saw the update yesterday, but I didn't have the time to check the gacha, so in my infinite wisdom I was like, oh, the update must have happened, right? Because that's what you would assume. But unfortunately that wasn't the case. Unfortunately, as Fuji pointed out, hi there by the way, Fuji, hopefully you're doing well, apparently she was in for like 15 minutes. And then they took her away, but we did get compensation for it, so, you know, it is what it is. And there's no even ranking events. We will probably do this showdown one, because that's like the only other thing I can do, really. And it does seem like finesse is gonna be the new type, as in there's gonna be content for it. Because I was kind of hoping the finesse is gonna be the kind of thing where you just put it in there, and it can work with any team. Whatever you do, it'll be fine. But unfortunately, that isn't the case by the looks of it. Hi there, Liz. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. By the way, I changed the layout of the chat a little bit because I couldn't quite figure out what was happening last time, where the chat was bugging out, and it did seem to fix it. The only problem is it looks a little bit color washed. I'll try to tweak it later, maybe change the layout a little bit, but that's probably the best I can do for now. At least it doesn't bug out anymore, so that's a good thing. Now, Lady BL, glad to see you. Hopefully do well. All right, let's, I guess, start a little bit with a warm-up. Let's do a little stamp farming. And actually, the other thing that I'm kind of excited for. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but something very exciting happened. So basically now, you can select which reroll skill you want to get. The only problem with that is you need to do it 15 times. So 15 times is a lot, as most of you will say, and I would be one of those people. 15 rerolls is a ton of resources, but at least I can have a perfect Aizen. At least I can have a perfect Aizen! But yeah, for now I'm gonna save them, and basically, if there's gonna be a unit in the future that I'm like really passionate about, I'm probably gonna make them perfect. But for now, I'm still gonna be in a saving mode, I feel like. But the thing is, if you do get early, apparently the pity doesn't reset. So if you do get it, it actually works towards your pity build-up. So it's not a bad thing either way. Hi there, Pale. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh yeah, because Amanda Babietta apparently getting released. Oh, so I heard. I don't know if that's going to be the case. I'm pretty sure she will, Fuji, because I read the notice and it did say that they're not going to roll back accounts. It's basically just going to be the case of people getting her only when the actual update comes into play. But to be fair, from what I heard, it only happened on Europe and NA. It didn't happen on CA, so it's basically A+ and Crunchyroll messing up. But it works out in our favor because I think we got 10 Nexuses and I think 300 Spirit Jades, which is not a ton, but like, you know, every little counts, I'd say. Nice, Devil, nice. I mean, to be fair, with the amount of passion people had for Bambietta, I'm sure 15 minutes was more than enough. If you gave him 5 minutes, I probably would have told you her entire kids, who you should build her with, what substats you should be aiming for. They'll give you like a full spreadsheet rundown with calculations and everything. People are starved. That's what happens when you don't have anything to do for like 3 days. People go crazy. And to be fair, I was one of them probably. Okay, it doesn't look like we got anything exciting, but that's fine. The other thing that I did notice yesterday is we did finally get the new typing farming. So now we can actually pre-farm a little bit at least. So that's exciting. At least you can do something. Like kind of farm your materials and whatever now. And yesterday I didn't notice that there was double drop, so I kind of messed it up and I started farming. I started farming finesse, and I was like, oh, why am I getting more than usual? And after I noticed, it was too late. So it is what it is, though. Was enunciate. Interesting. I see, so it's basically only the Western palm messed up. I was at work when the patch was happening, so I was not aware at all, to be honest. I only heard people basically complain that the devs took their Bambietta away. But that was about it. Hi, the Creek. I'm glad to see you, hopefully doing well. I also love these new intro screens. That's so nice. I really love this little, like, mini updates they do into overall experience of the game. Like, it doesn't make the game better, but it just makes it more interesting, you know? Because I like the previous intro screens, they were pretty fun too. Like black with accent on the eyes, like whatever the eye color would be. That was pretty nice. Black and white, rather. But the new ones look pretty nice too. As I said, I came back to the game. Usually whenever maintenance happens, I'm at work, so I never get to experience the maintenance part. Because usually it happens throughout the week. And I just saw messages popping up in like Reddit on Discord that a lot of people were mad. That's fair, DBL, that's fair. I mean, to be honest with you, since she is a DPS, like, realistically speaking, you can probably bypass by just getting Uru, because I assume Uru will be a tactic, like, for the new typing. And as we all know, tactic could be a DPS, so at the end of the day, Bambietta is not going to be required, I'd say. B4 Thrust Ichigo is pretty good. That's not a bad idea, to be honest, DBL. I get that. Because I personally will get her, but I don't know how crazy I'm gonna go for the boundaries. Because the thing is, I just want to have the full finesse team when it does actually come out, because my Aizen and my Urahara are already preoccupied with other teams, and you kind of like the only team you can run with Bambietta at this very moment in time when she does release is basically Aizen and Uru. Every shit on my brain. Kisuke. So, and both of them I need for my Slash and Spirit team, so I won't have, like, spares, for now at least, until we get Slash limited support, maybe. And then I will have, like, resources and ability to use other people in Finesse team. But for now, like, I feel like Bambietta will be pretty much a must-have if you're aiming for, like, rankings and whatever, no. Like, obviously, if you're planning to play the game as is, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. But I'd say, for free-to-plays, I would probably wait until we see if Uru is finesse tactic or not. Because if he's not, then it's going to be kind of interesting. Because I doubt they're going to just release Bambietta by herself for finesse typing, and then the other two, like Candice and Uru, will be something else. That'd be kind of strange, but we'll see. That's fair, DBL, that's fair. I mean, if you're aiming for B4 Ichigo, I totally get that. That's totally understandable. And B4 Ichigo is actually kind of popping off. Like, not gonna lie, that is a very, very, very worthwhile investment. I don't know, Creek. I don't know. I mean, it does seem like they want to make the full team for finesse. Because I feel like if they don't, we're going to have the same situation as we have for Strike, where if it's going to be just Bambietta, people not going to be happy either. Because now you're going to build the entire new team from scratch. And that is a lot. Ooh, Uri looking smug. Man. I like the new style on Uri they're going for. Very nice. Okay, so I guess let's go straight into it. We're probably gonna start with a new 3. Like, try to beat Gin, Canaman, and Aizen. And then what we're gonna do is go back to the old ones and basically try to reach top 500 for all of them. Like, Zangetsu and Mayuri are the only one that I managed before. But I feel like with my new Spirit team, I probably will have a better chance because my Ulquiorra is pretty good. And the other ones, I pretty much cleared only with Aizen. The only problem is going to be the Gins one, because I don't have good enough thrust team to actually do this properly. So I'm kind of brute forcing my way into it. I'm sure if people have better Ichigo, this is much easier. But unfortunately I don't. So it's going to be interesting. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know, DVL. I mean, if Finesse is going to be kind of like a universal typing where you can use them with anyone, I feel like it would make sense for Uri to be universal. And then just make the full team out of them. But then again, they did say before, a very, very long time ago that is, that they're not going to release the same typing back to back. But to be honest, they have done that before. Like, it did happen with Toshiro and Aizen, but that was, you know, at the beginning of the game, so you can argue they only done it once. But I still feel like it is possible, you know? And also people would be way more excited if we go like a new typing Uru than a thrust Uru. Because a lot of people have Nell, and a lot of people have B2 Nell as well. And I'm one of those people, so for my own sake, I'm just hoping he's a new type. Because I don't want to replace Nell for now. Like, I feel like it's a bit too early for that. Right. I'm probably more excited for Ryu than for the girls. But I'm not going to be mad if they do release Uryu as a thrust, to be fair. Because that's fine. I'm just not going to be as excited. Kind of messed that up. Okay. I'm trying to do the cancel mechanic and kind of messed up the run, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll do it again. Maybe Creek, but like, they trying to get a new type straight away, and I feel like that's the only way they can make it viable, because people still complain about strike supports, and like, that's the only way they can justify it, is to releasing 3 units back to back without releasing strike support or slash support or whatever. Because like, thrust new tactic is not really required, you know, as much as strike support or, well, I don't want to say slash limited support is required, but it would be nice to have. So I don't know. I mean, a lot of people speculate that finesse is going to be like mostly for Stern Ridders, which I hope it's not the case. Because if it is, it's going to kind of mess up the whole mechanic of the new typing, because it's basically going to mean that we would have to wait until 1000 Year Blood War officially gets in the game, which might be years. And if that's all the units we're going to have for the new type, till then, it's going to be kind of nuts. So, I hope that's not going to be the case. Good, Fuji, good. That's what I like to hear. Play smart, no hard. Unless you're me, and then playing hard is the only thing you can do, unfortunately. Smartness wasn't in the cards. Okay, let's see. I forgot what strategy I was using last time, because last week, I believe it was last week when I tried it, I did get him to half HP bar, like literally 1 HP bar, and unfortunately I wasn't able to beat him, but I feel like with enough finesse, We will be able to do it. Hopefully. Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, to be honest, it's not really, like, you're not required to summon immediately, because you gotta keep in mind that these banners are gonna last pretty much another 2 months. So unless you're really a really big fan of Bambiera, I would probably suggest to wait. Like, genuinely, there's no reason for you to rush summoning day 1. Why would you go Mayuri B5, DBL? I assume you mean C5. Or A5, rather, for the core stamp, right? If you go for 5 memories, that's a very specific goal. Unless you really love his title, I guess. Just seem a bit excessive. Look, Creek, leaks, as I said many times before, I would never trust leaks at face value. And it's not because you shouldn't trust the people that do leaks. It's more to do with the fact that developers basically can change the last minute. And it really depends on what they can get approved as well. Because Shueisha basically dictates what they can do and can do. And if they want them to do, you know, 3 back-to-back new typings, they will do that just because they don't have a choice. So it really depends what they can cook. They're limited by the ingredients, unfortunately, not by imagination. I do love that they actually started adding a little bit more to Thrust Ichigo, because I did see a lot of people complain that Thrust Ichigo seems a bit underwhelming in comparison to Bambiera. I personally feel like his style is pretty nice. Like, I wouldn't call him the best animation, I still feel like Ulquiorra takes the cake, but I have personal bias because Ulquiorra is my boy. But I don't know, I still like him. I still feel like he's very fun. No, listen, Liz, I'm not the one to judge. I'm the first one to admit that shiny titles is the way to go. Okay? I'm with you. Also, I keep forgetting to do Ulquiorra special attacks. I'm getting distracted. I might have to lock it in a second. Hopefully everyone's weekend going well, by the way. I don't know about you guys, but it has been pretty sunny in my neck of the woods, so pretty nice weather for the remainder of the summer. That is right after the torrential storm that I was having literally a couple days ago. There we go. Creek, you and your Kenpachi hates, I swear. You and Hakim are pretty much like the leader and the vice leader of Kenpachi Hate Club. Okay, there we go. There. I mean, fair, Creek. But, to be fair, Creek, I did tell you at the time not to get him. I did say you shouldn't probably get him. And you can't blame anyone but yourself, Creek. You were a Kenpachi believer and you got burned, and that's okay, we all do sometimes. It is what it is, just life for you. You just gotta hope and pray that they buff him in the future. That's all you can do. There we go. I wouldn't call him necessarily a waste DBL because, you know, he has his uses, I'd say. He's just not on the same level, I'd say, as majority of other DPSs. Even if you, if you, like, love him. Like, you gotta admit that he's not, unfortunately, just he's not it. And it is what it is. It's like, at the end of the day, he's a decent character, he's just very slow. Like, gameplay-wise, he's fine. I don't have an issue with his gameplay, but the actual moveset that he has is pretty bad. Like, it's unfortunate, but it is pretty bad. Well, I don't have him, so I can only judge from, like, the very limited experience I had playing with him, and he was alright. I wasn't, like, super impressed with him, but I wouldn't say he's, like, the worst unit ever, because Ikkaku still exists. And you gotta admit, Ikkaku takes a cake. Like, nobody gonna dethrone Ikkaku from being the worst SSI in the game. It just ain't gonna happen. Like, Apache can be fighting with his eyes closed, both his arms tied behind his neck, and only standing on the right foot, and he still somehow is gonna be better than Ikkaku. You know it, I know it, everybody knows this. It's just the way things are. Well, that's kind of the thing, because I heard that originally Kenpachi was supposed to come out at anniversary time. And Grimmjow was supposed to come before him, but unfortunately, due to the fact that they were rushed, they had to basically just ship him out. And I kind of wish they did the exact same thing as they did with Bambiera, where basically they just said, look guys, we gotta take some time, and we'll give you Kenpachi when he's actually ready. And I wouldn't be, it would have been even mad at that, to be honest, because I'd much rather get the full character than half of him. Because how many buffs did they give him? I think it's like 3, right? Hi there, Hakim. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. No much, Hakim, no much. Just obligatory Kenpachi slander. Krieg, in your absence, decided to, you know, make sure that it's well known. Okay, kind of messed that one up a little bit. Let me redo that. I definitely can do this Gins one. I just need a little bit of luck. I can definitely do it. I got so close last time. Okay, let's see. There we go. Not really Hakim, because she's gonna be back. Like, they didn't take her permanently. They just basically said that, you know, we're gonna give you back Bambiera when she actually does releases. And to be fair, I can't really blame them for that, because the last thing they want is a bunch of people running around with Bambiera that is bugged to hell and back. And break the game while they're at it. You know, it is what... And they did give compensation as well, so... There is that. And apparently it only happened on an A and a U as well, so it was basically Crunchyroll and A+ doing some weird stuff in the background behind the dev's back, which it is what it is. No, they did confirm. It was in what do you call it, the compensation notice. If you scroll all the way down, it says they're gonna give it back. Which is good. I mean, if they took her entirely there, that would be a pause for riot, I'd say. Hi, Nate. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. I don't know, DBL, I don't know. I mean, they're probably just gonna check the summoning records, and just, if anybody pulled Bambiera, they're gonna give her back. But I don't really know how they're gonna do that, to be honest. Because it seems like a lot of work, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll see. What is the list? Let's see. I mean, I'm gonna pull for Bambiera on Saturday, if you don't mind waiting, Liz. But if you want me to pull now, I can do that. I can definitely do that. definitely can do this if I get a few more core stamp dues, but the problem is they haven't actually released the update where the core stamps buff got implemented, which is a little bit of a shame, because I was kind of hoping that's going to be the case. And I don't really know when they're going to release it instead. No, she skipped him, DBL. And to be fair, I was partially responsible for that, because at the time, I did suggest for her to skip him. But in my defense, I didn't realize how important he's gonna be. And at the time, she didn't really have any ailment-based units either. So, you know, it was kind of on me, but also not really. One of those. And all these months later, he's basically one of the most important units to have. And, what can I say? I mean, it's partially on me. Not entirely, but partially. I'm big enough man to admit when I'm wrong, and I was wrong. I did say he was good, but I just didn't think he was gonna be as important as he is now. So, that's mainly my excuse for why I said what I said at the time. I never called him bad, though. I never called him bad. I just said he wasn't as vital, I believe is the exact wordage I used. And, I was wrong. I mean, to be honest, the only unit where's the counter? Oh, you getting you son of a gun. Alright, fine, whatever. But, I don't know, at the time I just saw that there's bigger fish to fry, I guess. And I think you were broke at the time as well. You didn't have any Spirit Jays to summon. He is indeed, Fuji, he is indeed. I mean, I was fortunate enough to get him B1 by getting a double, so my Mayuri is even more juiced up. But he's definitely became one of the most important units, not just for ailment-based team, but just in general, I'd say. Like, he's really became an absolute behemoth. Well, Liz, it is what it is. The wealth is meant to be shared around, and that's exactly what you're doing by having no Spirit Jades. A true saint unlike any. Okay, there we go. No DBL, I never had that. When you say cutscene, you mean like for ultimates like these, right? Because no. But then again, I usually play on an emulator, so I don't get bugs, like almost at all. So it might be on the phone, because on the phone I only do order, like day to day. But I haven't encountered anything like that, I don't think. From memory at least. No, I don't think I ever had that. I did have, like, back in the early days, I did have a bug where the timer would just stop functioning as it was, and basically allow me to proceed playing the game. It happened like a couple times, but I just saw there was my impeccable skill that impressed the game so much they decided to give me a little bit of overtime. And I think one time it actually happened during Trial Tower as well, which allowed me to clear Trial Tower as well, which was nice. It was a nice little touch that I personally appreciated from the game. A little helping hand, if you will. Nice, Fuji, nice. That's big. Love to hear that. Let's go with this. That's nice, Devil, nice. It's always good to see you guys getting lucky. Because somebody has to. Definitely ain't gonna be me. I mean, those Ichigo pulls left me, whew, mortified, shall we say. Oh, come on. Hi there, Angel. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Nice, Fuji, nice. Look, Liz, I'm right there. I'm right there with you. We are one of the same, don't worry. I mean, I do indeed, Angel. I think it's only like, what, 20 degrees? Probably, somewhere there. 25 maybe at most. So, most likely, yes, it's way less hotter than yours. Presuming you're living in a center of Mount Vesuvius itself. How you survive it, weather that you do survive in, is beyond me, honestly. This man survives at plus 50 degrees weather, then complains when it's a little bit chilly at plus 20. I don't get it. I don't understand how that works. Well, since when did you become honorary British? When did I miss that development, huh? Unbelievable. I mean, I would assume that would be the case. I would be surprised if you say, oh no, it was nice and cool. It was perfect for my skin. Well, you got me a teapot, Angel. You definitely got me a teapot. Well, the thing is, it's not your sun, Liz, because if it was your sun, I would literally be boiling alive. Because your sun is akin to literally living on the surface of the sun itself. And I don't think I would be able to stomach that. No worries, DVL. Take your time, take your time. We're not doing too bad. Not too bad. Might have a chance. I mean, I have the weeklies, the Bow Rewind, but I cannot clear them in 2 seconds. You can join if you want. I did hear the Mystic Front is apparently coming back, and I'm excited. And I'm sure you guys are excited as well. I actually liked that game mode. I thought it was pretty fun. The execution of it was a little bit rough, not gonna lie, but it was fun. So hopefully it will be back even better. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. I mean, the way you describe it makes it sound like it's pretty much, you know, like hell, Mexico City right beside it. Like, there's no in between. Maybe surface of sun somewhere in between as well. But you definitely don't make it sound particularly pleasant. Man. How? I was doing so well last week. What am I? I forgot what rotation I was striving for before. Let me try to remember. I might have to watch it back. Because I do remember it wasn't like a base rotation. I was doing some funky stuff to like maximize damage. I just don't remember exactly what it was. Either kind, let's see, hopefully do well. Wait, hello? Volcano eruption? Where's that come from, Liz? Golly. Liz, you're not gonna describe me a great flood all of a sudden. Unbelievable. Like, I know Mexico City has it all, from the sounds you describe it having hail in the middle of July. But come on, it can't be that bad. Then again, you never know. Oh man, a little bit too early. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. I'll probably get her B1 because I like the idea of having ult from the get-go. At least that's what I understood how it works, kind of like bankai Ichigo. And also she gets 25% more damage, so I was like, yeah, sounds good. But we'll see, we'll see. I haven't decided yet how far I'm gonna go with her. I need to actually try her out in-game and then decide, I'd say. I'd say as a B1 is pretty nice. I don't know, Creek. I need to see how fast she can get her ultimate. Because if it takes her a while, and her ultimate, from what I understood, is kind of like her main bread and butter. So I don't really know if it's required or not, but if it takes like as long as Soifon to get her ultimate, then maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. I doubt it's gonna be required, but you never know. Maybe Fuji. We'll have to wait and see. I try not to go too crazy with boundaries, to be fair. Like, unless they're required for a character, I usually don't go for them. Like, for example, I like Thrust Ichigo, but I don't know. I'm just not really feeling that his B2 is required, I'd say. It's good, but like, I don't know. I much rather get units in the future that actually have requirements for their boundaries, and actually makes them way, way better to actually play with, not just have bigger numbers. But they're just me. They're just me. Because to me, damage is obviously good. The more damage, the better. You can never complain about damage. But at the same time, damage is not everything. And sometimes a proper rotation can be as good as a boundary anyway. So it's all about what you kind of want to do with your account. Because a lot of people going for, you know, units that actually game change, like Aizen, B6 for example. And just invest everything in one character, which is not a bad idea. But I kind of like to spread it around a little bit. You know, spread the wealth and see what happens, but neither way is bad, to be fair. Because if you have one very, very powerful unit, then you are more likely to do, you know, obviously better on the rankings or whatever, no? But if you have, you know, a solid account with like a bunch of B1s, B2s, I feel like consistency will be better. And in the future, I might go for like B6 units as well, if I save long enough and, you know, I feel like there's value behind them. But for now, I don't know. I'm not playing too much into the boundary game. No worries, kind. Have some good time with your friends, and I'll catch you later. There we go. Let's see. I mean, it's good. It's 10% extra attack, but I wouldn't say it's like required or anything. So I wouldn't go out of your way to get it. But if you do get it by chance, it's decent. It's decent. Like, support boundaries in general are not really anything to write home about. Like, they're good, but you never really need them. So it's much better to focus on, like, your DPS boundaries, because out of them you get way more value. Oh, that's pretty good, Krieg. That's pretty good. I might come back then. If the game is actually playable now, it might be enough to lure me back in, shall we say. I'd say probably his weapon actually is more worthwhile than his boundary, because I believe his weapon buffs team damage as well. If I'm not wrong, I could be wrong. But this probably would be way, way higher value, I'd say. Okay, we're kind of on a tight schedule here. I don't know if there's going to be enough time, but let's see. Ooh, this is going to be a close call. I don't think I have enough damage, though. But let's see. Unless Aizen can really pop off. Oh, man. It's down to the wire. Let's see. Man, not enough. Not quite. Close, but not quite. Doing better, though. Doing better. Just need a couple lucky spiritual dissipation, and I think we'll be there. We'll be there. Look, Fuji, I just want to say that I beat it with my own two hands. That's all I'm gonna say. And it's also kind of fun, I don't know. I do enjoy boss rush events, because to me it's kind of you know, fun. And also, think about the bragging rights. Like, how many bragging rights would you have if you are one of the only people that can beat this event? The power that you will withhold is so grandiose. And you say you don't want it? Impossible. There we go. I'm slowly, like, this event also makes me more aware of my rotations, because as you guys know, my rotation game is very precarious, to say the least. And usually I don't really pay attention too much to it, but this event kind of makes me actually pay a lot of attention, whether I like it or not. And as I said, that has good and bad. Good, that it makes me better at the game. Bad is that I have to concentrate. But it is what it is. Not doing too bad for now. Oh man, the spiritual dissipation would have been very, very handy before, but it's fine. It's fine. Listen, what do you mean he's old? You take that back, Fuji. How dare you disrespect my man Aizen like that? He's not old. He's nice and useful. Just because he's 10 billion years old doesn't mean he's still not got it. Unbelievable. That's sheer disrespect of my man's name. Mayuri, I mean, look, I can't say anything wrong against the best smile in the game. I mean, if there was a smiling contest, Mayuri definitely takes a cake. I mean, even Aizen wouldn't be able to beat those shiny gold teeth of his. That is quite a smile. Quite a smile. Warms your heart. And, you know, warms your mind as well. Because you can feel safe with him around. Yeah, Kisuke can be used with any Hadajamo, by the way. Hopefully doing well. Kisuke can be used in any team, to be honest. He is a jack of all trades. You can basically just build him with as much crit damage as possibly can stomach. And he'll be fine. Like, there's no really any downfall for using him. Like, you're not restricted by a type or anything. Just go all in and use him on any team. He's that good. It's basically like Aizen, but for supports. Oh, I messed it up a little bit. Ah, man, I got too distracted. I didn't realize Ulquiorra didn't have full charge. That's fine though, that's fine. It's fine, you don't have to have boundaries for Kisuke. Kisuke is fine as he is. In fact, it's probably one of the only units that doesn't even benefit from boundaries that much. Like, he's fine from the box. You really don't have to worry about him too much. Okay. Not doing too bad now. I'm slowly getting used to switching with buttons as well instead of using mouse, because it does save a couple seconds here and there. Which is kind of what I'm aiming for right now. Every second basically counts. Okay. I mean, Mayuri is definitely worthwhile getting. Like, if you can only get one unit right now, Mayuri is definitely the way to go, I feel like. Because he's going to bring you so much more value to your account than any other unit can. I am indeed Fuji. I am indeed. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, indeed Fuji. I mean, Mayuri is kind of like the ultimate buffer because he buffs you on pretty much anything and everything, which is kind of what you're looking for. Go. It's fine, Liz, no worries. Take your time, take your time. I'm probably still gonna be here for quite some time. Okay. There we go. Big bam. It's pretty much all he needs, Fuji. Like, Mayuri is pretty straightforward. All you need is ultimate charge rate on him as much as you could possibly get. Because it's the only thing he cares for, really. Everything else is good to have, but like not required. Alright. No worries, Liz. Drink some cold water, perhaps, and try to lay down just to ease the headache. Definitely been there, done that. Ooh, I messed that up a little bit, but that's fine. That's fine, that's not too bad. Frenzy Feast Jaegerjaquez, that's probably the most, like, Jade forward on a weekly basis. Deadlock, probably pound for pound the most, but it's only once per patch. It's not as consistent, but still pretty good. So I missed that for a second. Made me panic. I'm trying my best, Fuji. If I go quiet for a second, that's why. Because I'm trying to make sure I'm not messing anything up. I feel like this is what Hakim feels like playing on his account every day. The man calculating 20 billion things at once. Every single second. How to optimize your damage. I mean, I'm not surprised, Fuji. I'm not surprised. That man is special. Him always a one. Okay. Let's see. I respect the dedication, though. I do indeed. Well, sometimes you gotta lock in, Liz. I don't know what to tell you. And for me, it's more often than not. I feel like I'm in Kuroko no Basket entering the zone like Kagami over here. Playing against Almina at his prime. Go. Okay, spiritual dissipation, love that, love that. Would have been better if it was a little bit later, but that's fine. Yes, let's go! Yes! Okay, 253. We take that. Whoo, man, that was clutch. All right. Golly, Gin is putting me through the ring over here. That man really not giving me any time to breathe. 569 DPS. Nice. All right, so my Ulquiorra really put in the numbers. 100 techniques. Golly, 5 battlefield skills. Pretty nice. Imagine if I had my Aizen fully locked in. With all the kit and caboodle, all the battlefield skill damage on him. I mean, that would have been nice. Alright. I need a little water break after that. Golly. Okay, so we got bronze, silver, 21st. Okay. I'm probably not gonna get gold on this, like there's no way. Like, what is the last gold that people get on here? Because there ain't no way I'm getting that much. But it's all good. We will get some golds today, even if it's the last thing I do. Let's see, what's like the last one? The very last one. Man, people were really cleaning this up way better than me. But I feel like that's probably because my Ulquiorra doesn't have any core stamp maxed out. My Aizen doesn't have it fully maxed out, my Szayelaporro has 0. So, I feel like for the fact that my units are very, very low investment at the moment. Like, only my Aizen is really high invest. Well, pretty decent, I'd say. Because he has A3 on his core stamp, my Ulquiorra has A1, and my Szayelaporro has A1 as well. But due to the fact that I have them built really well, I feel like that's just kind of bypassing the core stamp. But as soon as we get core stamp buff, I'm gonna max all of them out, and I'm gonna be popping off. I would never blame you, Fuji. Don't worry about it. Especially my Szayelaporro, like, I'm very, very proud of my Szayelaporro build, because this ultimate charge rate with the crit damage and attack that he has was very hard to get. And I kind of had to really, really, like, try my best to get him to the point where he is now. And I feel like he's pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright, now let's go and try somebody else. Let's do Kaname. No. My Mayuri's B1 as well. Or A1, rather. I believe I just got him like fully pumped down ultimate charge rate. Yeah, he's A1 as well. So if I get this maxed out, I'm basically doubling my attack. So right now he only gives me 20%, but if I do max it out, it's 40%. So I definitely do need to upgrade him. His boundaries are, no boundaries, stamps are pretty decent as well. Like, they're not amazing, but I feel like they are decent enough. Like, I went with pretty much as good of a build as I can possibly get him. The only problem is the fact that he has basic attack roll on every single stamp, which in some cases very lucky. Unfortunately for Mayuri, he's like the only character that I never do a single basic attack for. So, I might have to re-roll this in the future. Try to get something better, but it is what it is. I'll take what I can get. I do have decent ailment on him. Like it's for 103%. But I don't know. It's fine. Like, it's fine. But I could have got him to more ailment because I had, I believe, a better piece, like the third piece for him. But I decided not to go with it because it would damage his ultimate charge rate a bit more. Like, I had this one, which I felt like I just wasn't really there. And I also had this one as well, which, you know, was decent enough. But I just felt like, you know, attack basically benefits him a little bit more than ailment damage. And also ultimate charge rate, obviously I needed more on him. But, yeah. I don't really expect him to do damage as well. The thing is, he doesn't do damage, and he doesn't buff ailment damage for anyone, so I just didn't really feel like it's worthwhile for him to go with ailment, really. Because if he buffed for other people, I would have been like, okay, that's pretty nice. But for himself, I'm like, I'm not bothered. It's fine as it is. It's all fine. Alright, let's go back to the business. We need to do Tossen now. I'm probably just gonna run the same team, to be honest. Counter, okay, this is where my eyes are really gonna shine, because counter's gonna be for days. That's gonna be for days. Yes, Creek. He only buffs it for himself. He doesn't buff it for a team. Did you not know that? Rangiku gives better debuff because she buffs her ailment based on her own. She gives like 30%, I believe, from her own ailment. That's why I recommended building Rangiku with Gin's stamp set, because it just works better. He doesn't buff it for a team, no. It's his own damage, basically. That's why I said that, like, ailment is whatever for him. Because if you look at Rangiku, if you look at her B2, I believe? Yep, so 30% from Rangiku ailment damage. So, it is what it is. He only buffs himself, he doesn't do anything for the team, ailment-wise. But the thing is, you gotta understand that if he buffed ailment on top of how much crit damage he gives, that would be kind of crazy, like, let's be honest. So I do understand why he only gives it to himself. but yeah, that's why ailment is not really a way to go. You basically just pump him. He's pretty much the same as Kisuke, but instead of crit damage, you give him as much ultimate charge rate as you can possibly get, and that way you can breeze through it, basically. I don't know, Fuji, for damage, I guess, on himself, but like, I mean, the only substat he cares for is ultimate charge rate, so I guess ailment is like close second. But the thing is, it doesn't do anything, so I don't really see the point of prioritizing it that much. In fact, I would much rather go with attack, because attack will buff his ailment damage more. That's what I did. I went full attack on him, so he has like 5,000 attack, almost. And that way he does a little bit more. Yeah, I can. True. I'm pretty certain he doesn't do anything. Well, yeah, but ailment damage, all it does is basically increase your ailment damage. It doesn't really matter how much he does, he's still gonna apply it. Like, there's nothing in his kit that says you need to be an ailment for the whole, for his kit, like in general. I'm pretty certain, at least. Let me see. When a poison scale reaches poison trigger once, dealing ailment damage based on Mayuri's attack. So yeah, that's basically poison scale. When a poison ailment damage based on Mayuri's attack. Like, yeah, that's not... It doesn't really do much. And then Terra, increase delay, increase all damage taken. When I poison scale, yeah, it's basically just Mayuri. He doesn't do anything for the team ailment-wise, so I don't really know. It's basically just damage based on his own attack. That's why I went with full attack. Like, my Mayuri is 4.6 attack. Terra. Just crit damage. Yeah, it's just crit damage. That doesn't give anything else. Each time a debuff on enemy is triggered. So, like, Mayuri is gonna trigger debuff no matter what. It's basically just attack, ultimate charge rate. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. So, I don't really know... Like, each time poison trigger, all characters in team gain 1 stack of excitement, which... Excitement is like the only thing he does for the team when increasing ailment mastery, but it's not based on his own, like, ailment. Like, there's genuinely nothing you need in his kit that says ailment. So I have no idea why even the game tells you ailment damage here, because he doesn't need it. Like, unless you want to build him as a DPS, which you can, but like, why would you? Because I went literally full attack. And that's why I went with this one as well, because it gives you attack, ailment, ultimate charge rates. And same with here, I was like, it gives you both attacks, ultimate charge rates, which all he needs. I don't need any crit rate on him because he's not gonna do any crits. So, you know, I still have him with a little bit of crit rate, but like, I don't care that much about it. Like, I went with middle crit rate because, you know, if he does crit, it is what it is. As I said, attack just gives him more benefit because attack actually propels all his damage, not just ailment. So even though it's like a tiny smidge of all the damage you're gonna do, it is what it is. It is what it is. So yeah, this is my Mayuri build, and I remember reading his kit, and a lot of people were telling me, oh, you gotta build him with ailment, which I did. Like, this original was my first stamp on him, and it's pretty good, right? But I was like, why does he need ailment? And I read his kit, and I couldn't find a single thing saying that it benefits him or the team. Well, it benefits the damage, I guess, but like, why would you care? Unless it's in boundaries, like maybe that's why. Like, this is there you go, there you go. So this does his ailment damage, but that's based on ultimate charge rate as well. So it doesn't do anything either. So I have no idea what he needs. And neither does this one, so I have no idea why he needs ailment, because he doesn't. So it is what it is. Well, the thing is, it's the same principle why you don't want ailments on either your Soifon or Grimmjow is because they don't do ailment damage that much. Like, even the game's gonna tell you, I believe. Okay, it doesn't tell you for Grimmjow. Like, Grimmjow is fine, but I'm pretty sure it tells you for Soifon. Yeah, so for Soifon, she doesn't really do that much ailments. Like, her entire kit is based off her ultimate, and she wants to do ultimate damage, so I have no idea why the game tells you that she needs ailment damage. She doesn't. She doesn't really. Like, I have a little bit on it, like 48%, but she doesn't need it. Like, she just doesn't. So, this part is very good. Is a very good, like, hands down guide for people that don't want to look like guides online, and for newer players especially. But at the same time, I feel like it's a little bit misleading. So I don't know. Yeah, pretty much Fuji. No, it's fine. Yeah, basically, if you read his passive, like Terra, all it says is whoever triggers a debuff is basically 100% crit damage. So if Ichigo triggers it, it's for him. If Mayuri triggers it, for him. So that's all it is. It's basically through the entire fight, whoever triggers debuff gets more crit damage. That's all it is. That's all it is. You don't have to actually have Mayuri trigger it. It's whoever on the team triggers it. So yeah. That's why I feel like you shouldn't really like blindly follow the guides and just kind of test characters yourself, because that's what I do on every stream. Like whenever I pull a character, I just kind of test them, see what they do, and then I build them based on what I feel. And I never read usually their passives or like skills in too much depth, but I don't know, sometimes I just choose a build and I'm like, it kind of works, so I'm just sticking with it. Not to say the guides are bad, but, you know, I just feel like you have to understand that there's no such thing as, like, the perfect build. Every single account will have different build that works best for them. And the reason for that is mostly due to the fact that depending on how your other characters are built, the synergy will be different. So, like, for me, I like to have a little bit of ultimate charge rate on all my characters. And if you have too much or too little ultimate charge rate, your rotation could be really messed up. And that's why I kind of try to do ultimate charge rate to the point where it allows me to do rotation in the best way possible. And I feel like a lot of people neglect that. And that's basically what I used to do back in Genshin days as well. Like, Genshin was one of those games where you had to have perfect ultimate charge rate for your rotation to be perfect as well. And that's kind of where I got the habit of, you know, kind of optimizing it to a certain level as well. Like, obviously you can't have perfect all the time, but like, for example, my Grimmjow and my white Ichigo, I have on both of them like 124, I believe, on white, and 128 on my whitey, no, on my Grimmjow. And that is mostly due to the fact that I just needed it to make the rotation much smoother than what it would have been without it. So, I don't know. Yeah, for Rangiku, you basically, all you want is as much ailment as you can possibly stuff her with. I personally went with ultimate charge rate on her third stamp, and the reason for that is because she still needs a little bit of ultimate charge rate in her kit to make sure that your rotation is smoother with her ultimate. But you can do like ailment third piece. I personally didn't choose to, because I feel like this one is just decent enough. And like, I don't have decent middle piece for her. And to be honest, if I really wanted to, I could just skip like my Gin's stuff and just put it on her, because it's better. But I just didn't choose to, because I still use my Gin occasionally. But like, I don't use Rangiku that much either, so I don't prioritize her too much. But if you don't have Nell, let's say for example, and you have to use Rangiku, all you kind of want her to do is stuff your Ichigo with as much ailment as possible. So for Ichigo's sake, probably ailment damage would be more beneficial at B2, because 60% of the ailment damage that you get from the third stamp basically will give you like 18% more, well actually, yeah, 18% more damage. So 18% is pretty significant when you think about it. Especially if you have him B2. Because like at B2, Ichigo really wants as much element as he possibly can stuff him with. And I feel like Rangiku in that regard helps a little bit more than Nell, unless your Nell is B2. But like B0, I feel like Rangiku really allows him to do more. I mean, all Rangiku needs is B2, to be honest. That's like her bread and butter. All the other boundaries, she doesn't really need that much. Like, it's good to have, but they're not gonna be making or breaking it. I mean, what I would recommend, Fuji, is go with Gin's Bonds, Gin's Stamp, and if you really want, go with the third piece ailments, and that way I think you can probably push roughly about 300% ailment damage on her, and that's gonna buff your Ichigo by essentially like 90%. So you can do that. Because Gin's Bond gives like crazy amount of ailments, it like, gives like 80% or something. So you can definitely do that. I personally have her on ultimate charge rate, but it really depends what you want to do with her. If you want to have smoother rotation, ultimate charge rate is kind of important, but to be honest, you can get bypass without it. And just rely on her technique instead of her ultimate. But personally, I have her on ultimate charge rate. I think my Rangiku is like 153% ultimate charge rate, which is enough for her to do her rotation pretty much on cooldown. But as I said, I built her originally back in the day for Gin, and like the way my Gin functioned is he was basically relying on Rangiku to like pull the enemies and basic technique. Nell will come in, do her thing, buff the crit damage of the entire team, then Gin would nuke and all that kind of stuff. But yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, I wouldn't really stress about how much damage you can do, because at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much. It's fine either way. Even if you can, like, push to your limits, it's not really that big of a difference, like, realistically. Because I think with my team at the moment, and granted I do have B2 Nell, I probably do about 1 billion damage, somewhere there, give or take. Which is decent, but it's not, like, tremendous. But that's in like weekly boss. I never tried the training one, so I don't know how much I do there. I mean, it's good to learn, to be fair, and that's why I love doing events like these, because I do learn as well a little bit. I wouldn't use AI, because AI doesn't understand how this game functions. All AI can do is just give you raw data, but there's more nuances than just looking at numbers. Because it doesn't take into factor, like, your rotation speeds, the cooldowns, what other team members you have, stuff like that. It's not as simple as just asking ChatGPT to build a team for you. Although Justin did build his entire team asking ChatGPT how to do it, and to be fair, it worked out for him. So maybe I'm in the wrong there. Did I just miss? Oh, tossing, you son of a gun. I don't know if it will, Fuji, because even we don't understand how it works, since we don't have actual data for, like, what certain passives do. Like, do you know the difference between crit damage and, like, type damage? Because I don't. I don't have a clue how much bigger it is. Do you know what the difference between all skill damage is versus a type damage? I don't. Like, we have no clue how it functions, so what are the chances that ChatGPT will be able to? Like, do you know what the difference between ailment mastery and ailment damage? Because I don't. It's like, all these stats that we have right now, a lot of them, we just have no clue how they function. We just kind of hope for the best while building characters and be like, I guess this works. I don't know how it works, but I guess it works. I don't think even devs know how it works, Fuji. That's probably the problem. Nobody does. I mean, I would just love if they give like a little brief description of how much percentage it actually buffs the damage by. Like, give like a brief formula being like, it takes 60% of your attack and buffs by the factor of 2, or something like that, you know? And then you could be like, okay, I kind of get what this is now. Because otherwise, it's like, who knows? Who knows? I would have a better chance just pointing my finger at the sky and asking Moon itself for the answers. Or maybe ChatGPT for that matter. Than trying to figure out what to do. I mean, obviously we kind of understand the damage buffing, we just don't know by how much. Because it's that time engine debates in day one, people were speculating what is better, attack percentage or like type percentage damage for like the left piece of your stamps. And a lot of people came to consensus that usually the type damage, but like the difference is so minuscule that it doesn't really matter. I know the ailment damage for Mayuri is worthless, Fuji. I don't need to ask Hakim. He knows it as well. Look, if there's one man that knows everything about this game, it's probably Hakim. The man has 20 spreadsheets on the back and call. If need be, to realize what he's doing wrong, what he's doing right. Because he was the man that told me about cancellation of animations for Aizen. I had no idea you can actually do that. So, if there's one man that I would trust with advice, it's definitely him. No, he's not using AI. He's using his brain, which is probably more powerful than any AI can be. The man does calculus in his brain just to figure out the best rotation. Okay, let's see. I mean, to be honest, Hakim does keep also pulse on the game way more than any of us probably do. Like, he is way more aware of like what works for different units. Ooh, I messed that up. Messed it up a little bit. Okay, hold up. Hello, trees. I'm glad to see you hopefully doing well. Fair enough, Patrice, fair enough. I mean, that's why I usually don't... Like, that's one of the reasons why I don't make guides, because I have no idea how the game functions. Like, if I tell you to build a Mayuri without ailment damage and somebody comes in and says, no, Lux, you're dumb, and this is why, I can refute that because I have no clue. I'm just looking at the raw data and being like, yeah, this is kind of how it works. Is it true? I have no idea. But, I don't know. Well, he's a whale that puts in the effort, Liz. And the scariest whale of them all, the one that puts in the work, as well as the credit card. You see, the man has spoken. Attack percentage is not needed either, Liz. I just built mine with attack because I felt like it makes him better. But you don't need it. Like, it's not required stat. It's the same with Kisuke. All you need for him is one stat, and he's good to go. The only reason why you won't attack is to make his own damage a little bit bigger. But like, he doesn't do that much damage anyway, so I wouldn't really bother. As long as you have ultimate charge rate coming out with Zoo, that's all you need. At the end of the day, there's no real reason to go harder than that. I mean, there's probably plenty of bad guys out there, Fuji. That's why I always said never trust guides blindly. and follow your own instinct, because you know better than anybody else how your account looks and what you need for your account to actually work better than how it already does. Like, taking advice is obviously a good thing, because if there's like more knowledgeable people out there who spend a lot of time and research on a game, and you know, they know exactly what they talk about, that's different. But in a lot of cases, that's not really the case. It's more like speculation based on personal opinion. I mean, true, but the thing is, you don't really need to apply to your salvage trees because it doesn't really do anything. Like, all you need is ultimate charge rate, because his only passive that relies on ailment, it works in a way that anybody can apply it and it will be fine. Like crit damage, the terror one, anybody applies it and you're good to go. That's all you need. Okay, Tosin, come on, work with me. Let's see. All you need is Fuji ultimate charge rate, and to be honest, you don't even need that much ultimate charge rate. I feel like if you have him above, I'd say 230, that's kind of all he wants. Oh, why the counter no proc? Golly. Alright, let's try again. Let's see. Always, Fuji. I'm glad it could be of assistance. Let's see. Not doing too bad for now. I'll probably need to lock in a second. The only thing that I'm fearing at the moment is the fact that Tosin has a very annoying mechanic where you need to do counters for a while. Otherwise, you can't do damage to him. Which might screw the run, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, mine is like 100 retreats, but 100% agree. It's only his personal damage that gets affected, so unless you really want your Mayuri to do damage, which I'm not sure why you would, but let's say you do, that's the only reason why you want more. Alright. A little bit early. Would have been better if he hold off on spiritual dissipation a little bit, but that's fine. That's fine. We'll take it. Let's see. I'm not bothered, Creek. I already appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out with me. That's all that matters to me personally. I mean, it's not the end of the day. Somebody doesn't like. I don't care. Right, let's see. I'll say, I'm just not bothered, Kree. I mean, that might be the case with Reese. Guilty as charged, I presume. You got me there. Oh man, okay. This is gonna be annoying. Let's see. Oh man, come on. This is such a waste of time. Come on. There you go. Okay, well, that was annoying, but... is what it is. Indeed, Hakim. I mean, Aizen will prevail against all the odds. People might think that Aizen has his days numbered, but what they don't know is that he gets stronger in the face of adversity. The more people doubt in him, the stronger he's gonna get. Alright. Ooh, spiritual depiction. Nice, that's nice. Love that. Love that. We're running a little bit on a tight schedule, but we should be okay. Should be okay. I mean, I am kind of jealous of all the free-to-plays that have Aizen fully maxed out. Because it is indeed, like, probably the best investment you can possibly make on your account. Even now. Like, I doubt there's a single other unit that will give you as much benefit as Aizen can. I mean, obviously, case-by-case point, but still. Yeah, pretty much. B6 basically gives him double the crit damage, essentially. Okay, let's see. Oh, come on. Oh, that wasn't very nice, Dawson. And I didn't even get... Okay, whatever. Whatever. Still gonna get it, but it's just not gonna be as clean. I didn't get the counters. No, man. I messed up. I messed up so bad. I didn't even notice that Aizen didn't have... Oh, man. I really screwed up at the end. I mean, I still won, but that was such a bad run. Golly, I screwed up at the end. I got too flustered. This could have been such a better run. Golly. I did literally everything wrong in the end that I could possibly have done. Listen, Liz, I panicked. Okay, I panicked. What do you want me to do? I can definitely do this better, though. I can definitely do this better. Like, the only thing, I don't think I would be able to reach top 500. Let me see. Sure, Fuji. Just give me a second. Let me just check if it's gonna be viable for me to try to get into top 500 on here. Let's see. Okay, 1 minute 50. Might be doable. We'll try and see, because I'm gonna try to get gold on all of these today after we beat Aizen, basically, and see how that turns out. Also, here's my Aizen. pretty much 100% crit rate, 126% 0.8 crit damage, 109% ultimate charge rate. Ultimate charge rate could be higher, but it is what it is. Spirit damage, these are my stamps. Pretty good first one. Ideally would have been 4 crit damage rolls rather, but attack is always good. Just a little bit damage boost here, no ideal, but it's fine. This one's pretty good, 1 crit rate, 2 crit damage rolls. Basic attack damage on here, which is fine for him. Like, it's not the best, but it's decent. And then this one is my piece de la resistance, as Hakim might say. And basically 4 crit damage rolls. 4 crit damage rolls, and attack, and crit damage in there. And all tap resistance, so passives are whatever. And yeah, so this is my build. Basically, core is A3. So I don't have him like fully maxed out, but I will get him maxed out eventually, and he's B4. I will at some point get him to B6, because B6 is basically doubling your damage. Like, B6 legitimately doubles your damage. That's how good it is. Because if you have, like, let's say 100% crit rate, it doubles it, so it gives you 100% crit damage. In a lot of cases, people don't really build him for crit rate at B6, they just stack him as much as possible for crit damage. I mean, before B6, you need him at 100% crit rate. You don't have a choice, really. The only thing that you can do is upgrade his weapon, which some people do. A lot of people actually go for, like, weapon instead of B6, just to get him to 100% crit rate, and go crit damage route that way. Which is not a bad ploy, to be honest, but I personally didn't do that. And in the future, if I do get him a B6, I will change his middle stamp to crit damage, and try my luck there, basically. So, yeah. No, you can't. It's just not gonna work, Fuji. Even if you have every single crit damage, like, keep in mind, this is crit rate roll, alright? So it's minus 32%. Minus 32% will basically bring you down to 68. And I have basically 1 roll here. So I have 5 rolls in crit rate. So unless you have everything into crit rate, you're just not gonna have it. You need his weapon. With his weapon, it's possible, but without it, no. Unless you really, really get lucky on crit rates. With Momo's support, you can. That is true. Like, if you're using Momo, that is the only way you can bypass it, because she does directly buff crit rate, I believe. Where was it? No Kido Snare. How is she buffing crit rates? Was it technique? Is it boundary? I don't remember how she buffs it, but she definitely does. I don't remember. Cough. Goyu. Okay. Yeah, crit rate. So basically, this buffs by 30%. So if you go her core maxed out, that's the only way you kind of can bypass that. I forget about the cores, to be honest, because whenever somebody asks me for like the build, I always forget the cores do stuff as well. I don't know, my brain just stops working in those moments. Hakim's Aizen is definitely better build for B6, I'd say. My one is like pretty much the only thing that could be better is obviously better passives and more ultimate charge. Like instead of the HP rolls I have on the first one and the second one, it would be ultimate charge rate, and that way you get him to like 120 or something. That's like the perfect Aizen build, but it's too much work. I will eventually probably get him like to the perfect place, maybe. But for now, I'm pretty satisfied with what he is and how he works. I'm just banking on the fact that we're gonna get that pay pack, and Aizen is gonna be there, and then they're gonna give a free one as well, and I'm gonna B6 my Aizen for free, basically. That's what I'm working on. I've seen Aizen from Hakim before. I know he's very well built. But then again, Hakim spent like an ungodly amount of resources on his Aizen, so there is that. Because don't you have all the battlefield skill damage on him as well, Hakim? Correct me if I'm wrong. I've seen it and I'm jealous. I've been jealous ever since. I mean, I can pull it up if you guys want to see it on stream. But just remember, I warned you, the jealousy will be strong. Because that man spent all his possessions on Aizen, and to be honest, I respect it. And he got all the battlefield skill passives on him as well. Unbelievable. Ah, this man. I mean, I will eventually get him to the same place, but for now, I'm just trying to prioritize, you know, overall account well-being instead of going all in on Aizen. But trust me, when the time will be right, I will get him to a better place. But this is basically Hakim's Aizen, 67%, 67k battle power. You know, fully maxed out weapon, fully maxed out core stamp, 39.5% crit rate, 198% crit damage. I mean, and you gotta keep in mind that his weapon maxed out as well, so he gets like 50% from there. So it's actually 39.5 plus 50, which is 89.5. So he's critting all the time, even without battlefield skill damage. I mean, man, really popping off over here. The only like closeness I have to this build is my white Ichigo. In fact, I think it's almost identical. Because my white Ichigo is almost 1-to-1. And like my white Ichigo is probably my best built unit. Because I have him pretty much picture perfect, except his like passives. Like his passives are fine, but basically full attack, crit damage, crit rate, ultimate charge rate, attack, crit damage, crit rate, basic attack in here, which is fine, and then crit rate, crit damage, attack, ultimate charge rate. So basically an all damage increase on that. So my white Ichigo is probably my best unit build-wise. And, you know, that's all I gotta say. My Nell is pretty decent build as well. My Nell is decent. She got 100% crit rate, 159% crit damage, 149% ultimate charge rate. A little bit of ailment, but kind of whatever. So, yeah, that's like the closest other one. And she got all damage increase for tactic, all damage increase here as well, and basically like type resistance shred on here too. So she's very well built too. And I think my Keysuke is pretty good too. Like my Keysuke is pretty much almost perfect. Full Kenpachi stamp sets, full crit damage rolls except this one, full crit damage here, Full crit damage there. A little bit of attack as well, so he go 4.3k attack. So, I don't know. Either Blaze, by the way. Hopefully doing well. Sorry I missed you. Okay, let's see. My Kisuke, you gotta keep in mind, Fuji, I spent an ungodly amount of time on my Kisuke to actually get him to that place. It was rough. I was farming for Kenpachi stem set for like 4 months in a row to get something decent. So yeah, it wasn't easy. I can definitely check your Ichigo Fuji. But I think I saw him already, I believe, unless you changed him up. Oh, come on, Aizen, that wasn't very nice. Fuji, you gotta keep in mind that his Ichigo is B6, so for him it's not. Like, B6 Ichigo, 40 to 50 million difference is nothing. The man does like 200 million with one ultimate charge. If it was a difference for like B2, that would have been pretty massive, but for B6, there's no law. Yeah, you see, Hakim's ult does like 300 mil, so 40 to 50 million difference to him is basically nothing. The man does billions, so it's nice to have, but like, I personally have my Ichigo on crit damage roll, and it's not because I think attack is worse, it's just, I don't know, it's why I go off. And I'm not gonna aim for like a marginal increase and just chase it up, because this is why I have on him right now. And it's good enough. It increased technique on that as well. And yeah, I mean, his stuff is pretty decent. All ailments. Pretty much the perfect substats for the most part. So, you know, I'm not really gonna change his build. Like, the man does what he needs to do for me. That's about it. And that's kind of where I'm at with a lot of these builds, if I can speak. Where I don't ever chase perfection, really. Because perfection is good, but at the end of the day, it's not really gonna make or break your account. As long as they decently build, that's kind of all you care about. Yeah, I didn't really go for passives, to be honest. 68, 134, that's decent. What is your ailment, though? Fuji, that's the most important one, because crit rate, crit damage is fine, but what's your ailment looking like? Because if you don't have a lot of that, that's no ideal. Ultimate damage, all damage, that's pretty good. It's pretty good, pretty decent stuff. 166, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, I'll give you that. That's pretty decent. Because ailment is like the most important part on him. Alright, let's go back to Aizen now. Retreat is level 97, thank you very much. What do you mean level 95? Don't you see the 7 there? Unbelievable, this man. Slandering me in broad daylight. I mean, for you it's fair, Hakim. I'm chasing just good builds, you know? I have like 260 pills right now, so I can chase perfect builds, I just choose not to. You're doing fine, Liz. Your count is fine. You downplaying your own greatness. The B6 Ikaku of yours is the force of nature, unlike any. The Ask Me Immortals can only dream of him. Actually, I did see, okay, I did see somebody with B6 Ikaku the other day, and I couldn't believe my own eyes. And the fact that he was level 1 as well, proudly displayed on their account card grossed me out because I was like, how dare you have such power and not wield it? Having B6 Ikaku is a blessing unlike any. And you choose not to use it. Unbelievable. I mean, ailment on him is pretty much the most important part, Retrice. Like, you can get by without as much crit damage, but ailment is pretty much the go-to, especially if you have him B2. I actually wonder if anybody on my server has B6 Ikaku. Hold up. Because we might be witnessing greatness as we speak. Actually, hold up. What is this? Oh, I saw they posted maybe like an update or something. Because usually that doesn't flash up. Well, let's take a little gander, shall we? Let's see if there's any Ikaku connoisseurs on here. Okay, B4. Okay, that's a start. B5, 2 B5s. Okay, we're close. We're close. Somebody's gotta have him at B6. Somebody's gotta have him. Like, come on. What is up with all these non-believers in almighty Ikaku's bold powers? Why is nobody having his in B6? So many B5s, but that's not good enough. Ikaku deserves perfection. Oh, man. No B6s, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Well, you have to admit that you do have B6 Ikaku, Liz. You don't have to. We all know. We all know. It's okay, Beatrice. You don't have to rush for like the perfect builds. As I said, at the end of the day, as long as you have your team decently built, you can always improve later on. Listen, Liz, just because he's level 1 doesn't mean he's not B6. How does one relate to another? You're not even trying now. And as we all know, level 1 Ikaku is the biggest threat ever. Because it's a potential, you know? It's like, you know when you had designated 5 war powers, and Kenpachi was one of them? He didn't designate Kenpachi because of how powerful he is, he designated because of how powerful he can be. And it's the same thing with Ikaku and you, Liz. For you, he's the only war power ever. He's a one-man army unlike any. And you just choose not to wield him. In order to save the universe as we know it. And Amelia, glad to see you. Hopefully do well. I personally haven't. Still need to do it. I will be doing it over the next week. And probably pulling for her on Saturday. Still got some time. Fair enough, Witrice. Fair enough. I mean, it's always good to have a goal. I mean, I can finish farming already because I have the pills to do it, but I'd much rather just use the daily stamina and then pre-farm everything else on Friday to make sure that she's fully leveled up when I do eventually get her. Golly, this Aizen really disrespecting the slick back hair Aizen. Give me showdown of the giants. Nothing quite like seeing Aizen versus Aizen. Alright, that's sorted. Now we gotta do the final one. Alright, let's see, what do we have? Enemies take 100% extra damage when they add spiritual pressure dissipation. Okay, interesting. We'll roll with our spirit team yet again. I mean, if you don't mind, Hakima, I can jump on your account and just show how big of a difference it will be from my peasant one. Because at most I probably will only go for B2 tops. I don't really feel like I'm gonna go above and beyond that. B1 most likely, B2 I need to understand what it actually does, because I read it and I didn't quite understand. so I need to see it in game. I do appreciate the offer though. Okay, let's see. Doing pretty good, Emily. Doing pretty good. Just, you know, trying to do stuff all the way from Bambiera. Have some fun of our own. Okay, there we go. I don't know. I probably would need to download the game through VPN on one of the emulators, I'd say. But I'll need to try it out. Because I'm not certain how to do that, because I've never done it before. But probably I would need to change like countries in actual Google Play. Because I know that it's region locked from there, not necessarily from your phone. But I don't know. I mean, to be honest, Blaze, my personal feeling is that Bambiera's kit was just broken, and they didn't have enough time to fix it. And due to the fact that Bambiera is basically, you know, the headliner of the whole patch, they didn't really want to release it in half-broken state. Or they had some gameplay issue where Shueisha didn't like it. Like, for example, one of the attacks or something. And they had to remake her due to that. Like, after she was done. That's like the only other thing that I could think of. Because that's exactly the same thing that happened to Grimmjow, if you remember. Where the devs had to remake Grimmjow from scratch due to the fact that Shueisha didn't like his kit. So yeah, I don't know what it is. And I'm not sure if the dev's gonna tell us, but it's gotta be one or the other. Do you use VPN? Okay, I will try the freak. As I say, I never use VPN to like change the like locale, shall we say, of Google Play. It shouldn't be too much of an issue, I would assume. If anything, I can look up a tutorial. It'll be fine. Oh, come on, Aizen. You're gonna disrupt my huddle with your own? You absolute heathen. I don't know why it didn't work the way I wanted to, but whatever. That's not a bad idea, to be honest, Blaze. Okay, I messed that up too much. The no counter really did a number. As I said, I always believed that tactical units are going to be the bread and butter of this game, and so far, I haven't been proven wrong. I'm not sure, Amelia. Probably they're just trying to cook it up as we speak. The men doing some crunch time in the background. How hot is it, Fuji? Because it is pretty sunny in my area as well, but I wouldn't say it's scorching. For better, because unfortunately I wasn't born for hot weather. I melt like a popsicle straight away. If they're even a slight incline towards the 30s. There we go. $22 is not too bad, Fuji, come on. There we go. Ah, okay, so you have the actual sun beaming in on your forehead. Okay, that will do. That will do. Okay. So far, not too bad. As long as Aizen doesn't mess up our rotation, we'll be fine. All these dodges really not doing me any favors. That's fine. That's fine. Tiramisu ice cake? I mean, I assume you mean ice cream cake, right? Ooh, no. Come on, why is it not working? Like, the cancellation for some reason just doesn't work. I don't understand. Golly. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. True Alchemy. I mean, he's my favorite unit animations-wise. I just really like him. Did I just miss my ultimate? Did this man just catch me in his Hado before I could unleash my ult? You absolute swine. You absolute swine, Aizen. How could you do this to me? Whatever. Whatever. No, I think Ulquiorra was probably the most, like, well-received. I don't know, I got caught in animation between Aizen and Ulquiorra, and they kind of cancel each other out. And then my ultimate on Aizen ended, so, yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. I mean, to be honest with you, 3 billion damage is not super crazy. I've seen some people do way higher. I actually haven't tried the new guild boss at all. Because yesterday I already did my try early in the morning. Okay, I kind of messed that up a little bit. I got distracted. Alright, let me redo that again. That's pretty good, Fuji. That's pretty good. I mean, it's not bad damage. It just... There are some whales out there that do that with their eyes closed. Like, I've seen some numbers. I think the highest guild boss single round I've seen so far was about 6 billion. Or somewhere there. But that's like fully maxed out everything. So, you know, it's not really fair, I guess. I know, Fuji, I know. I mean, I don't have anybody that crazy in my guild personally, but like Getsuka, for example, which is like the highest one on NA, I believe they already like almost cleared 10 stages, I think. Let me just double check that. I'm relatively certain, because I've seen yesterday they cleared like 5. Because we are on 3rd right now. Well, they are. Actually, no. Actually, well, because yesterday they were on like 4th or 5th. I saw they would clear higher. Interesting. Maybe this boss is harder than I thought then. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Because I could have sworn I saw them at like 4th stage yesterday. Unless the HP pool just gets crazy high. Maybe that's why. Well, let's try it again. Ours doesn't really haki. We kind of try our best, but we're not really like trying to, you know, compete too much. It's one of those things. The rewards don't really justify the sweat that you would have to put for like basically nothing in return. Because as long as you're in top 100, that's kind of all that matters, really. Because there's no different rewards for higher ranking. Oh yeah, Nell buffs him pretty significantly. And I mean, if you go with B2 Nell as well, she buffs him even more. Okay, well, didn't quite work out the way I wanted. Pretty much, Hakim, pretty much. I mean, if there was like a reward for top like 10 or something, where you get, I don't know, like 3 limited tickets or something, if you do place it that high, I would have been sweating. But all it is basically bragging rights. There's not even like a cool title if you first or something, so there's no real reason to sweat too much. Let's see. I mean, that's one way of putting it, Liz. Unfortunately, I don't like asserting my dominion too much. I guess. I mean, it's fun to see, like, big numbers, don't get me wrong. I get the thrill from that, but I don't know. I'm a very simple man. I just want my characters to do well, that's all. If they do a lot of damage, great. If they don't, it is what it is. I'm not gonna cry about it. So far, not doing too bad. Which are famous last words. I hope Aizen this time will have a little bit of mercy and not ruin my rotation mid-animation, where I can't do anything. Would have been ideal if there was a little bit of spiritual dissipation in there, because I think he's really close. Yeah. It is what it is, though. It's fine. I mean, to be honest with you, there's no real point to, like, strive to join, like, the best guild on your server, because there's no real tangible benefit. The only tangible benefit that you get is doing those, like, ranking events, where you get titles. That's, like, the only thing, I guess. But then again, it's a title. It's not really the end of the world if you don't get it. Unless you me, that is. Because titles are the only thing that matter. I mean, probably. Because right now, like, the rewards that we're getting and, like, the shop that we're getting is not really anything to write home about. And I feel like the devs know this, so they probably will cook something, I would assume. Oh, come on, Aizen! Whatever. Whatever. Let's see. It's crazy how Hakim is getting poached. The man over there is grinding. Everybody knows about him. But that's all the power shiny title, guys. If you want people to poach you as well in the future, just get yourself a shiny title like Hakim, and all the doors in the world will open for you. Yeah, that was a little bit messed up, but that's fine. That's fine. Let's see. Okay, spiritual depiction, nice, nice, nice. Love that. The man is loyal to his guild. He might be a whale, but he's a loyal whale nonetheless. I mean, to be honest, usually top 1 guilds in these kinds of games are usually very sweaty. And they give you like a bunch of expectations for you to do like specific amounts of damage and whatever, no? And be a sweat just like them. Which I personally just wouldn't be. Ooh, 30 million? Hold up. That was pretty nice. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, come on, Aizen. No! He did the exact same thing last time. Golly, what? Can you stop? Can you genuinely just stop? Just stop, Aizen. Just don't. Just don't. The man is iframing me over here. I swear to God. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. That's kind of what matters more, to be honest, Hakim, because even if you are in the best guild possible and the people there kind of suck, is it really worth it? I feel like making good connections is way more fun than just being in the best guild possible. Okay, there we go. That's true, Liz. That's the only reason why you should be in a good guild for badges, so you can scam your fellow guildmates out of them. I mean, acquire them through legal channels. Did this man just block my counter? I swear to God, this man is iframing me everywhere. That was pretty nice of him, to be honest. I won't call it crazy, just generous, you know. Nothing wrong with that. Did I win? I won at 2 minutes 59 seconds 45 seconds. Jesus Christ. If that was the tightest game ever, I swear to God, I could have cleared this like less than a minute ago. Probably. If Aizen just didn't... Man, literally iframed me on every single occasion in the later half. I swear. Oh, that's what happens when you fight against Aizen with Aizen. Nothing gets done. Golly. It was fun, though. It was fun. Either Kazuya, glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. But these fights, especially the Gin one, but Gin one for me personally, I feel like if you do have good Ichigo, at like B2, you probably can do it with him. But golly, these new fights are brutal. Like, absolutely brutal. Okay, let's see. Top 500 might be a little bit... Well, the thing is, on my own server is not really that, like, competitive. Like, let's see. Server ranking. I don't think there's gonna be... There's only 20 people that did it. Like, there's only, like, a few people on my server that are, like, hyper whales. They can clear, like, under a minute. But majority of people on my server are not really that, like, highly built. Like, this man, B4 Ichigo. Like, let's see. B4 Aizen, like, this is one of the outliers. Same as me, pretty much. Although I do have B2 Ulquiorra, so there's that. B3 Ichigo, pretty nice. B4, okay, this one's pretty impressive. I can get a better score, though. Like, this was definitely no idea. Somebody cleared with Toshiro. Now that is impressive to me. B4 and Toshiro, that is pretty dang impressive. Alright, we'll try this again. Now, what we can do is, let's try to get some golds in here. Let's just see if I can, in my infinite wisdom, try to get some golds. Hopefully. Because I have 2 so far, but there might be a chance I can sneak a couple more. Was it level 61? I didn't even notice that. You are not free to play, Liz. Don't lie to us. At least when you lie, try better. Ooh, that's rough. Being free to play in real life? Ooh. Ooh. That's rough. And we all. I don't want to get Ichigo on my free-to-play account, Creek. The only man that deserves to be B6 on my free-to-play account is the bald god Yama. He's the only man that will be B6 over there. I'm waiting for Yamamoto or Aizen, one of the two. So where's the game lagging? But those are the only 2 men that deserve it. Maybe Yorichi as well, if she is gonna come out in her Shunko form. Perhaps. But other than that, no. No. Listen, I managed to clear everything without Mayuri, and I refuse. Okay, 28 seconds, let's see. Is that enough to get me in top 500, or do I need to sweat? That's not enough? Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. Let me lock in. Fine, if 28 seconds not good enough, I can do better. I can probably... I probably use Aizen's ult a little bit faster. Okay. Gotta download the pay-to-win DLC, Liz. There we go. Oh, you son of a gun, he dodged it. I really need to get all those stacks for Aizen, otherwise it's not gonna work. Okay. How? Where's the counter? Aizen, you failed me yet again. Golly. Alright, let's see. Let's try again. Definitely can do this. No. Hold up. I messed that up a little bit. Man. Who would have known 28 seconds not good enough for top 500? Unbelievable. All these sweats. And I became one of them. In a park, Liz, in this economy? Golly, it might as well be a 5-star hotel over there. Some people living in luxury, unbelievable. Next thing you're gonna tell me that you even have a blanket with you. God. Some of us are here sleeping in a cave. In a park, she says. Golly. Newspaper? In this economy? Ooh, Liz. Were you Jeffrey Bezos over here? Golly, newspaper, she says. She is indeed, huh, game? She is indeed. Okay, let's see. Is that enough? Alright, what was that time? 27, okay, let's see. Is 27 enough? 27... How... Okay, what's the last one? What are we aiming for here? Unbelievable. These absolute sweats. I will get into top 500 even if it's the last thing I do, I swear to God. Okay, let's see. So, 24 seconds. I can definitely shave off another 3 seconds. What do you mean I'm no rotation man? I'm the greatest rotation man, thank you very much. I know precisely what not to do. And that is whatever I'm doing. Let's see. Luke Creek. She does it for the love of the game. Do you know how many CEOs line up outside her doors? Too many to count. That's how many. Let's see. Will that be enough? Alright, how much is that? 26. Golly. I can definitely 24. I can feel it. These absolute heathens. They can think they can beat me in my own game. Think again. Man, oh man, oh man. Come on. I can definitely do this. Nope, no, no that. Man, I gotta find somewhere 2 seconds. I don't know how I'm gonna find them, but I will find them. All this typhoon thing? Okay, I kind of know what I'm doing now. I kind of know. I understand the assignment. I don't really, but you know. We'll figure it out as we go. I mean, maybe Fuji. We'll see. We'll see. I am excited for her, but I wouldn't say she's like be all end all for me kind of character. We'll see how it goes though. Why does he do that tornado thing? I don't understand. Okay, I probably should go straight into Aizen ult. Now that I'm looking at it. It just ain't gonna work otherwise. No, absolutely. Every time. Every time. Alright. Okay, how much was that? I'm going backwards! Alright, I'll try a couple more times, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It is what it is. I'm not gonna cry about it. We'll try another one. Ooh, the big 30. I mean, might as well retire at that point, Fuji. Big 30, you already lived as much as you need. Time to go on the lawn, shout at the youth of today, with a cane in your hand and a pudding jello in another. You deserve it. Okay, let's see if that works better. Did I just miss? Oh, never mind. Never mind, okay. 27. Come on. I can feel it. It's almost there. Almost there. I mean, Korean people really... Korean people is one of those nations that when you're looking at a lady there, you don't know if she's 70 or 20. And that's kind of scary, because they clearly unlock the serum of youth. And we just don't know what it is. That look crazy there. I mean, I've been to South Korea only once, and the amount of people I saw that had, like, impeccable skincare, and I'm meaning no single blemish on their body, was immense. They really taking it seriously over there. The surgeries? I don't know if those are surgeries, to be honest, Liz. I mean, some of them probably are. But I feel like a lot of them are just... They're really good at taking care of their skin. Come on. Come on. Don't do me like that. Golly. Are they? Okay, I don't know much about it, so I won't give my 5 cents, but I always saw they're just genetics mostly, and, you know, ungold the amount of lotion. Well, let's see. Nice. I mean, it's good to know, Liz. I wasn't aware. Yeah, let's see if that's enough. Did I just miss? Oh, you absolute swine, I swear to God. Golly, like, come on. That's just not fair. Alright, I don't know what time we're working with. No, come on! Oh, never mind. 25? Man! I swear! Come on! I'm so close, yet so far! I can do this. I can do this. I feel I can do this. This is about pride at this point. Okay. Could definitely do this. Man. I messed it up. I don't think we're gonna do this now, but... Right. I don't know where the second counter stopped working, but... that's no ideal. What mistake would that be, Hakim? I'm just trying to maximize, like, the time. I know I'm not doing, like, the perfect rotation, but that's mostly due to the fact that I'm trying to save as much time as I possibly can. Either random. Glad to see you. Hopefully do well. Yeah, let's see. Is that enough? Did I miss again? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, let's see. 24:38. Okay, moment of truth. Is that enough? It's under 24 seconds, but is it enough? I don't remember what milliseconds it was. Come on. I believe. Is it enough? I'm searching on the server, but that's not what we're looking for. No! What? Which son of a gun dared to be, like, split of a second faster than me? I swear to God, I'll find you. Ooh, I'll find you. Which one of you swines did it? Ooh. It's literally the same time as mine. It's literally... Ooh, okay, okay, you know what, now it's personal. Now it's personal. Now I'm mad. I swear to God. I follow the chat, Fuji. I'm just perplexed with my own hubris over here. I will indeed, random, I will indeed. When time is right, I will pull for her. Oh, man. Alright, hold up. Let me read what Hakim said. I mean, the main reason why I don't do that is mostly for the time, Hakim. I mean, I'll try. Actually, I do that, I think. Don't I? I mean, let me see. Let me try that. Ah, okay. I guess time does freeze. Okay. Good, Fuji. Keep that up. Knowledge is power. The one thing that ruins all the time is when they jump off, because I need a little bit more energy for the battlefield skill damage. Otherwise it ruins it. Alright. Alright, that kind of worked out. Did I just miss? Golly, you son of a gun. I swear, these dodges. I swear, they're just gonna be the end of me. I mean, I'll try a way, Hakim. I don't know. It just seems like it's gonna take longer, but I'll give it a shot. Ah, I see what you meant. Actually, never mind. I'll take it back. I see. So you gotta go in old first. Okay, that's actually pretty smart. If I didn't miss, this would have been a really good run. Okay, I understand now what I need to do. I understand the assignment. Look, Hakim, I am the kind of man that needs to do something and then understand what I'm doing wrong. I can learn from words. Who do you take me for? Some sort of literate, smart individual? No, 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 no. I'm a caveman unlike any. I need to do Unga Bunga style, and then I realize, okay, I'm doing this wrong. I should have blocked that one. Man. Okay, let's try again. Liz, whatever you said, I disagree 100% with, because I don't know what you said, but it can be anything good. You're probably slandering me behind my back in a moment of distress like this? Hi there, Pale. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. You press the basic attack, Pale, after you get all these green stacks at the bottom, in the bottom left corner. And then you just hold your basic attack, basically. And he does the thing. Let's see. Alright, how much time did that take? 25. Oh man. That's true, I did forget that. But that was reading about damage. But, okay. Hold up, Hunky, we'll get there, we'll get there. This is all the learning experience, educational show, but the only one that does the learning is me. Yeah, maybe you guys will know what to do, but that's besides the point. Okay, let's see. Let's do the ult now. Oh, come on. Like, that's the biggest factor with it. My Aizen gets Battlefield skill early or no. That's like the biggest time waster, but not much I can do about it, unfortunately. That's fine though, that's fine. We can definitely do this. I mean, to be fair, Liz, that's not a bad idea pulling for everyone. Because as a free-to-play, you can't afford to do so, you just won't be able to get boundaries. But at least you can have all the units, so that's not really that bad of a thing. Yeah, there we go. What just happened? I messed up because I thought the game froze, but that's fine. The game lagged and it messed me up. I'm not gonna blame the game for my own mess-ups, but when it does mess me up, it messes me up. It is what it is. I'm not gonna cry about it, it's fine. I don't think that did it, but... 24-48, that could have been it. That could have been it, but... Game unfortunately screwed me over a little bit, but that's fine. That's fine. This is a learning experience. Let's see if that works out. $24.6. Jesus Christ, I'm working on milliseconds over here. Look, Hakim, can I get a double as well, please? I would love the two. In fact, if you're offering, just give me a triple. That's all I need. Give me a triple and I'll be satisfied. Come on. Golly. Look, Hakim, you gotta do what you gotta do. If the phone call is what it takes, then the phone call shall happen. I'm a desperate man, what can I say? Where did the counter go? Oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay, fine. Fine. That's fine. That's fine. That is fine. It's not fine. Let's see. give me a second, Hakim, give me a second. After I'm done disciplining this, spinning my jig, I'll take a look. Did I just miss? Did I just miss? You Ooh, you really tested my patience. 24-12. Okay. Okay, we did it. We did it. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Oh, look at that. Amazing. That's what I like to see. Alright, let's see what crime-committing people do. Let me take a witness. Alright, let me take a peek. Is this what you're talking about? Golly, this man is recycling A4 Kisuke weapon stamp. Byakuya's, Kenpachi's, Ikaku's, Toshiro's, Ichigo's, and Grimmjow Jaegerjaquez. Jesus Christ. That's a crime unlike any. Stop! Somebody stop this man! Get him out of here! Somebody, you know, pin him down and make him realize that this is a mistake. Don't do it! Golly. I mean, 15 is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie, but like, not worth it. Definitely not worth it. Thank you, Hakim, I do appreciate it. Thank you for your unyielding support. Alright, let's try Grimmjow now. Let's run. I'm probably just gonna run Spirit for all of them, unless a specific buff. No, just Spiritual Dissipation. That's fine. We'll use Spirit Team yet again. I wouldn't sell any stamps, to be honest, because like you never know when you might need units in the future. Because all of them have certain value, like granted, some more than others, but you never know if Mystic Front will become like a permanent feature and you need like 10 bajillion teams in the future. So you want to be prepared, especially if your character's already built. Like, I just personally don't see a reason to go that far, but then again, if you want a mission, you want a mission. Can't really blame a man on a mission. I mean, Krieg professed to the heavens that he's gonna sell Kenpachi entirely. Underwear and all. As soon as the new slash DPS comes out. And knowing him, he's gonna stay to his word. Alright, let's see. Right. Let's see if that's gonna be enough. I'm just trying to test the water how much damage I actually need to do. I'm not sure that's enough. Okay, that wasn't enough. That was enough. Alright, 29:33 seconds. That was a rough rotation, but let's see. Okay, that's not enough. Golly, I swear, these sweats. All of these sweats just... Can't they pipe down? Right, what are we working with? What timing do I need? – Okay, this one's a little bit easier, because this one is 27 seconds. I can definitely do 27. That should be doable. Alright. Let's try that again. Did I? I don't know what I did, Hakim, but, you know, I'm just here having fun. And these people don't allow me to. I just want to have my gold medals. It's all I'm asking for. Is it too much to ask? Let's see. Okay, they should do it. I can feel it in my bones. Okay, let's see. This should be clean. I can feel the cleanness from a mile away. Let's go. Is that enough? 25:37. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I swear, these sweats don't know who they're dealing with. 391. I'll take it. We got 4 golds right now. Let's do at least 5. Yami's one is going to be a bit of a toughie because this man jumps like nobody's business. He's going to be a bit of an annoying customer. But we'll try our best. Let's see. I mean, as far as I know, it's all automated gameplay, Pale, so it won't be that exciting. I'm just gonna try it out for the characters, because I like JoJo, but we'll see. Okay, let's see. Ooh, that was clean. 2583, let's see. Is that enough? Ooh, these sweats, I sweat. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we're working with. So, I was close. 2564. Yeah, I thought 2583. Okay, so I was like a couple milliseconds off. That's fine. That's fine. Well, I mean, if she was broken, that kind of makes sense, Pale. Because you don't want to release a broken character. Because that would cause even more issues for the devs. Kind of makes sense. It sucks still, but you know. I'd much rather see a full character than half of it. Because that would be more annoying to me if every time I play with her the game crashes or something. No, broken as in not playable. Alright, let's see. If I can somehow bypass the shield, actually would be faster probably then. So let's see. Okay, it doesn't look like I can bypass the shield, but that's fine. That's fine. Alright, this should be a little bit faster. Hopefully. Let's see. 2501, okay. That will do. That will do. 470s, I'll take it. I'll take it. We're slowly ranking out the golds over here. Slowly but surely. Out whaling all the whales. Without the whaling. Okay. Let's try again. We're gonna get like, I don't know, 7 to 10? I'll be pretty happy. I did see that quite a few people managed to pull Bambietta, but they removed her, so I don't know if anybody actually managed to like build her in those 20 minutes or whatever it was while she was out and actually use her properly. But I assume no. There were leaks of like her boundaries and whatever, no? So we are aware of those. But everything else to do with her gameplay, I don't think is 100% confirmed yet, because we don't know if she's gonna remain the way she is now, if they're gonna change something about her. Because maybe that's what they're working on. Because if they already made like the banner for her and she's a playable character, the only thing that makes sense for why she would be delayed is A, either they need to change something about her kit to make her not broken, or B, Shueisha came in and said, we don't like this attack, change it, or something like that. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, at least. Okay. Alright, there's a little bit of weird rotation, but hopefully there should be enough. Okay, let's see. 21 seconds. Woo. If that's not enough, I swear to God. If that's not enough. Okay, there we go. Alright, Kusuke is an easy customer. We take that. We take that. We got 6 now. Very nice. Bianca will be a little bit rough. Bianca will be a little bit rough because I assume he has an unkillable mechanic where you need to destroy his shield first. But let's see. Let's see. I hope he doesn't have a second stage on here. I don't remember if he does. I see the use of today is giving you a headache, Angel. Been there, done there. That's why you never allow anybody below the age of 90 near your setup. Because only they wouldn't be able to ruin it. They're too old. Their hands don't have the momentum to flip your table. Ooh, hold up, hold up. Gonna mess that one up a little bit. Gotta rerun there. That sounds about right, Angel. That sounds about right. That's how kids usually go. Fight first, think later. I know, I've been there. Alright. Let's see. For now. For now. You should put one of those like yellow tapes, you know, they use for crime scenes. Just that says caution. And just hope that they can read. Okay, that was not ideal, but that's fine. I just want to see how much I can do for now. That was a weird one, but it's fine. Oh, he does go into Senken. I hate it. Oh, man. Alright, let me see if I can clear it with Ulquiorra. I don't know how I'm gonna do this one. Angel, stay there while looking in the mirror. Unbelievable. Let's see. How do I do this? This will be a tough one. I'll just have to pretty much hope and pray that I can somehow... cheese it in, but I doubt it. We'll have to wait and see. Let's go Child Abuse Creek. I don't think that's allowed. I'm gonna save Ulquiorra's ult. Because I have a plan. It's not a good plan, but it's a plan nonetheless. Oh, I did it too early! I did it too early! Whatever. I just genuinely don't understand how he's supposed to beat this individual. Like, golly, it's annoying. Byakuya, you absolute son of a gun. Hate you so much. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna bail on the idea of beating his shield and just wait it out. That's probably the best way of going about it. It's not about the macro angel, it's genuinely like this mechanic of his Senkei, you can't do damage while he's in that mode, so unless you manage to take all his shields away, you can't do anything about it. It's one of the most annoying mechanics ever. I hate it. I hate it so much. But we'll find a way to bypass it. We'll do something. Because the only one that I know that can bypass this is Gin and nobody else. It is terrible. And it's unavoidable as well, so you can't bypass it by having a lot of damage either. It's basically a time waster mechanic, which for stuff like this where you need fast clear is the worst. That's fine though. It's fine. Okay, well, now I just need to wait for the annoying parts. Okay. That probably will be enough. But my damage is all gone. I destroyed all your shields! What? This is some baloney. I destroyed all of them, so how is he still doing it? There wasn't any... What is the point of destroying them then if you're still gonna do it? Jesus Christ. Oh man, this is gonna be a pickle. I can feel it. Indeed, Krieg. Indeed. For better or for worse, I am cooked indeed. Oh, this is unavoidable as well, apparently. I mean, I like hard fights, but only when they are doable. Because this is some baloney. Okay. Come on, do your Senkei thing. Okay. Like, you see, I destroyed it and he still does it. So what is the point? I don't get it. Like, golly. Whatever. Ooh. Alright, that was terrible, but that's the best I can do. Because you literally can't avoid it. Like, what in the world? How do people clear this? I want to know. Like, what is the lowest time? Okay, so people struggle in the same way I do. Alright, so it's not just me. Alright, this makes more sense. Oh, okay. This makes way more sense. Okay. I can definitely get into top 500 though. I still hate this boss fight. This is one of those boss fights where it's like, it's just unfair. Like, there's no actual skill, it's all luck-based. Which I hate. At least, with other boss fights, I'm like, okay, I gotta learn rotation, I gotta learn how to do this properly. With this one, it's just dumb luck. That is what it is. No, it's fine. It's fine. Look, Creek, we all in this together. Part of the squad, part of the team. We will do this. All we gotta do is believe hard and long enough for good things to happen, because as we all know, good things happen to good people. And we are all good people that deserve good things to happen to us. Now we just wait for the shield to basically disappear from my eyesight. Okay, I somehow managed to do it. I don't know how I managed to do it. But I somehow managed to do it. Whew. Alright, let's see. What time was that? 1 minute 13. Was that enough? I don't remember what was the top 500 on that. Yeah, please. Jesus Christ. Come on. Did they creak? Was it good? What was they up to now? Because I don't really keep up with anime nowadays. No, they're not gonna do Bankai Yamamoto. Bankai Yama is pretty much one of the hypest units in the entire series, so I severely doubt they're gonna go all in on him that early. All right. Man, the damage is god-awful, but it's fine. Alright, I think this should be enough. 107, yeah, that's definitely enough. Ooh, that was terrible. Not because we couldn't clear it, but because of how annoying this boss fight is. I swear. I hated Mayuri's boss fight, I hate Byakuya's boss fight in ranking circumstance. Usually it's fine, like, I'm not that bothered by it. Mayuri is gonna be even worse. Luckily, I already have Mayuri in top 500. So it is what it is. And apparently, it looks like even if you get booted out top 500, you still get the golden badge of honor. So it doesn't disappear, which is interesting. So you only need to do it once. That's pretty nice. I'll take that. Alright, so now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 7. I'm definitely not going to be able to do it for the last 3, but these remaining 5, I might be able to squeeze myself in. So far, we're doing pretty decently, I'd say. But the further we go, the harder it's going to get, so we'll see. We'll still try our best. I might need to switch teams later, maybe, but to be honest, the Spirit one has been doing me justice so far, so I'm not really gonna bother too much. I remember this boss fight actually gave me a lot of headache back in the day. It was one of the hardest boss fights in the entire game. About 5 to 6 months ago, but still. I believe only was like a couple seconds left on the timer. And it was rough. And I already at the time had B4 Aizen as well, so I didn't have any room to complain either. Let's see if that's enough. Okay, nice. How long was that? 27 seconds, so let's see if that's gonna be enough. Okay, nice. That was pretty stress-free. Okay, I like that. We'll take it. Alright, 4 more to go. This one now. Doing pretty well so far. And that's, keep in mind, I don't have fully maxed out call stamps as well, so if I had them, we would have done it even faster. That just shows if you have proper rotation, you can achieve great things. Sometimes. I haven't fought a fishbone in a hot minute. That was a tutorial, really. Golly, brings back memories. That wasn't ideal. Kinda dodged that last hit, but that's fine. Okay, this one we might need to start doing like proper rotations. And also I don't know why the counter attack disappeared, but that's fine. Alright, let's do it again. Because I think this is the second batch, so it's a little bit harder than the first one. And here proper rotations prevail. Instead of makeshift speed runs. We'll see how it goes. ult. Okay. Not too bad. Yeah, I definitely need to do proper attention for this one. Long gone are the days of the one-shots. Oh. I messed up a little bit. I didn't pay attention to the Aizen ult. Okay, let's redo that quickly. I understand the assignment though, so should be alright. Is it good, Krieg? What the fights entail? Is there some exciting stuff? I don't actually know where. Where is the anime at the moment? Do you know? Because I was thinking of giving it another watch again. Because recently I reread the manga. Because I don't know, I just playing Bleach so much, I just kind of felt the urge to reread it. And I reread all the 1000 Year Blood War in a couple days. And it was a good read. It was a good read. The one thing that it did remind me of is how many cool fights we actually never saw. And that's a bit of a shame. So I'm hoping that in anime they actually flesh them out a lot more. Because like for example Squad Zero fights were always a little bit of a sour taste in my mouth leaving, because you never really see them fight that much. Because Kuba kind of went all in on Yuha versus Ichibe, which was fine. I didn't mind that, but yeah, it would have been better if they flashed out both of them, which they might have not had the time to be fair. But still, it would have been nice. Or you may need to go by Yuha. Okay, so it's pretty far then. Schwalda, I think his name is. I know who you're talking about. I forgot his first name. It's not Askin. What's his name? He eludes me at the moment. The blonde guy, I know who you're talking about. I mean, he's actually probably my favorite Stone Ritter. Doesn't help the case I don't remember his name at the moment. But he's really cool. I like him a lot. Should I try my luck and go for Aizen? Nah, I don't think it's gonna be enough. But let's see. 4 bars of HP might be a bit much. Okay, this should hopefully finish it. Let's see. Not quite. Let's finish it with a Hado. Oh, come on. One more attack. Golly, Fishbone. Okay, 118. Not terrible. Could be better, though. Could be better. Let's see. What's, like, the last ranking that we're working with? Oh, is it the adult Toshiro? Oh, that's a very exciting fight. That's probably one of my personal favorites. I mean, when you see adult Toshiro transform, ooh, boy, that's the best part. Like, Toshiro, he goes from, you know, a level 1 crook to level 99 Mafia boss in a split second. I love that. Alright, this might be basically where we'll reach our limit, because I don't know if I'll be able to beat these 4. Let's try Acid Wire, I guess. Because my damage is just not there. Like, my rotations is fine, but people who have, like, just higher damage basically prevail here. But we'll try. We'll try. Alright, let's go for this one. At least we managed to get, like, what, 5, 6 badges? Which is pretty nice. We got the first gen of mighty opponents under lockdown. And we also beat the new ones. Well, that's all in all not too bad. Even if we don't manage to clear these with golds. I'll give them all a try and just see how far I am from the actual ranking. And if it's realistic, I'll try it out. Okay. Alright, decent damage. I don't think I'll have enough time to do Ulquiorra's there, so I'll just use Aizen's battlefield skill. Take that. Actually kind of worked out. Might have a chance. We'll have to wait and see. As hopefully will be now. We'll have to wait and see. Alright, I kind of messed it up. I probably should have stayed with Ulquiorra for a bit longer, but it's okay. Alright, let's see what we're working with. Minute 15. Yeah, could have been a little bit faster, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah, these ones might be a bit rougher by the looks of it. And there's also some cheaters in here, which doesn't appear like they cleared. That's unfortunate. Clearly this man over here knows something we all don't. Right, level 70, Ichigo, Sajin, and Yoruichi. What a team. 10 seconds clear as well. Golly. Oh man, oh man, oh man. It is what it is. That's fine. Alright, let's see what the top 500 looks like on here. Is it worthwhile trying to chase it? Okay, so it looks like it's 55 seconds. I would need to shave off 20 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's probably going to be possible. I can shave off maybe like 10 at most, I'd say. Alright, let's try the Grand Fish. We'll try them all, and then see, because this one I did pretty well last time. 153 is not too bad, so there might be a chance with Ulquiorra. Let's try it out. There's no point in wasting time if it's impossible. True bankai Ichigo is pretty exciting. Well, you haven't seen the most exciting form yet, Creek, so... when you get to... when Ichigo truly pops off, that's what things really start to warm up. There's a form called the Horn of Salvation, and when you see that one, oof, everything you knew about Ichigo gonna go outside the window. Alright, let's go into skill. Ulquiorra, back to Szayelaporro. There we go. Alright, this one seems kind of easier than the previous two. I don't know if just me. But it definitely seems more manageable. I should have... I pressed the wrong button. I should have pressed Ulquiorra's first, but that's fine. Actually, kind of works out because now I can use his in Spiritual Dissipation. That's good to hear. That's good to hear, Creek. I will get into anime at some point soon, because I have a vacation coming up in late August, and that's probably when I'll catch up on all the Bleach stuff. Alright, let's see. Let's go with this. Szayelaporro is pretty good, not gonna lie, he is pretty nice to have. let's go with Aizen. This should be enough, hopefully, to finish him off. I know the damage is gonna be kind of rough, but... Yeah, I got a little bit too excited. Should have waited a little bit longer, but that's fine. 102. Let's see if that's gonna be enough. I could have done it under 1 minute. Okay, that's not enough. Oh, man. We're doing decent for time, but clearly it's not enough. Okay, let's see. What are we working with here? $47. Yeah, I don't know if I can shave off 15 seconds like that. Alright, yeah, it looks like we hit our limit for now, at least until I get B6 Aizen in the future. And then we might come back and absolutely steamroll all of these. But for B4 Aizen, I mean, getting 7 golden badges is pretty good, I'd say. It's pretty decent. And if there weren't as many cheaters in those rankings as well, we probably would have done better. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. Let's see. Hi, Decking, by the way. So sorry, I forgot to greet. Hopefully you're doing well. I mean, use trial characters, to be honest, because the only thing you're not gonna get is a ranking. But I think with trial characters, you probably will be able to clear it. I haven't used any of them, to be honest, but I would assume the devs at least have the decency to give you a team that you can clear with. Because the new ones are definitely kind of rough. Like the Gin, the Torsen, and the Aizen. Whew, those gave me a little bit of a headache. Especially the Gin one, because my Ichigo team is just not ideal, shall we say, at the moment. So I had to brute force it with my Spirit team. Look, Hakim, not everybody has B6 units. Calm down. Some people have to work with what they have. It's okay. It's okay. Now, let's go back to Ulquiorra. Oh, how did that not work? Torsen 1 is annoying, but for a different reason for me as well. I just hate time wasting. Like, Byakuya 1 gave me almost a coronary from the amount of annoyance I had with him. Even though I did manage to get a gold medal on him, it wasn't pretty, shall we say. I hated every second of it. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. I mean, funny you say that, because we did witness just some unbelievable gamer Chad making a light work out of all these ranking events at level 56 with B1, Yorichi, Komamura, and Thrust Ichigo. Clearly the man knows something we mere mortals don't. Because those kinds of rotation are clearly godlike. And we are just not worthy to witness their true powers. True. Unfortunately true. Byakuya is one of those units that you wish he was as strong as the actual boss fight. Even 1/3 of how strong he is, but unfortunately that's not really the case. Okay, that was a little bit rough in the end, but 56 seconds clear. Okay, let's see. Was that enough? Okay, no. Like, for example, look at these unbelievable chads over here. You see the chad array over here? Do you see the kind of power he holds at mere level 56, Hakim? Do you really think you can beat this man in 1 versus 1 fight on rotations? He mastered rotation so hard that he always time freezes the entire fight. In fact, the fight starts and time freezes immediately because he mastered the mechanics so unbelievably well that we just can't even comprehend how well he's playing. And this individual right here, player 204, 564, 54, they don't even need a name because their skill speaks for themselves. You see this? He doesn't even need, oh shit, I'm not judging, need a weapon stamp for Mayuri because all they need is level 70 Ichigo, Nell, and Mayuri, with level 1 stamps for that matter as well. To clear the entire game. Because you see, this guy over here, B6 units, what for? What for? Like, genuinely, what for? You see, he will never reach the power of these two. No matter how many B6 units they... Pro players in Deer Creek, pro players in I mean, we should really learn from them. Honestly, we should study their gameplay and understand the true power they wield. Because clearly we, scrubs, don't know what we do. Like, we played since day 1, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That man played maybe for like 2 hours. He already the best in the game. That just shows the true power that we only can wish for obtaining. But unfortunately we'll never obtain, because we are not strong enough. Our power is not great enough. Our skill is not great enough. In fact, let's go to Aizen, and they probably there as well. Okay, no. They know. You see, these like new fights are just too powerful for them. Oh, the other one's too weak for them. They clearly just don't feel like even challenging them and their powers. All these B6 users, they fear them. Those little 56 chads. Actually looks like, oh, you see it now. This is a chad that I was talking about. You see this man over here? Level 62, 45 seconds clear with B0, Y Ichigo, B1, Aizen, which is what truly matters, and Urahara at B1. I wish I could see the stamps. I wish I could see the stamps, and I wish it was all flat defense. But you know, it is what it is. It's like, at the end of the day, we kind of did well. You know, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 gold stamps and all other silvers. We update our ranking in these ones a little bit, not too much. And overall, I'd say we did pretty well. We did pretty well. We will jump on my free-to-play later and just test out how big of a difference it's gonna make between trial units and my own units, because I haven't really tried trial units on here. Any of you guys beat this with like trial units? Because I don't know how good they are, but they have 52k battle power, so I assume they're pretty strong. You would hope. The only thing is you can obviously get like the server ranking. The only one you can get is a bronze. And do you really want to be a bronze heaven? Come on, at least silver. Sure. We can review Liz's account later. Let's see how we're doing on this one, because I haven't really checked. We're still staying strong. We're still in the top 5%. I think we dropped a little bit. We were at like 2.1 or 2.2. I don't remember exactly, but we're doing pretty well. I don't really want to like whole ass my way to top 1%, because just not really worthwhile. The brain power. I mean, if the general consensus is people want to see your account, Liz, I'll go there. I'll go there. Hakim, just out of curiosity, how many gold badges do you have on here? Did you manage to get all of them? Or did you not try? Just out of curiosity. Alright, let's see. Let's do the Frenzy Feast, the true endgame. You see, this Byakuya is a true Chad over here. It's gonna cause us an absolute nightmare after we clear him in like 2 seconds. No, Liz, your opinion doesn't matter. It's our account, Liz. It's a community account where we go to appreciate your almighty power. You're doing a communal service by showcasing us mere mortals the true power that you hold. And we thank you for it. What do you mean no our, Liz? What about the brotherhood? The sistership? You know, the part of the team kind of mentality. Come on. Part of a team, part of a crew, rather. Nice, Hakim, nice. I mean, I did expect you to get at least top 200. Knowing your account. How did you find the new 3 boss fights, by the way? I assume you cleared them pretty easy, but I just want to know your opinion on them, because I struggled, and like, I don't want to say my account is like the best out there, because it's not, but for what I have, I feel like I have a pretty decent roster. You know, I don't have a lot of boundaries, but like, B4 Aizen, you know, B2 Ulquiorra, and I still struggled pretty significantly. Like, I wouldn't say it was impossible to clear, but especially like the Gins one, it really gave me a walloping. Like, this one right here, I need like way stronger Aizen or something to even attempt to do it again. Kaname's was annoying, but for the different reasons because of the invincible mechanic. Aizen's one was okay. Like, I could have done better, but I kind of messed up in the end, so it was what it was. I'm playing in NA. Hi, the gaming, by the way. Hopefully doing well. I see, I see. No, that's fair enough, that's fair enough. I just want to understand, like, the perspective of, like, high-end whales. Because I'm speaking more from, like, low to mid spenders, I guess. More towards low, but it's just interesting to see. I wonder if there's any free-to-players that manage to clear them all with their own units. Because I'm kind of curious about that. Any of you guys in chat managed to clear with your free-to-play powers? Or even if you know free-to-play, even in a low spender. I'm just kind of curious, like, to gauge the general difficulty we have right now for, like, end-to-end game content. Because I found it challenging, but it wasn't impossible. And I'm sure if you had, like, B6 Aizen, it's probably a little more of a breeze than what it was for me. Because your damage kind of doubles at that point. Oh, sorry to hear that, Pale. Do you have, like, a camera there or something? I assume no, in the cellar, but yeah, sorry to hear that. I mean, even with perfect rotations, to be honest, Hakim, I don't know if it's possible. Like, I near perfectly ran the Gin one, and granted, if I ran the thrust team, it probably would have been easier, but my thrust team just wasn't up to scratch to tackle it, I feel like. So I had to settle down with what I had, basically. Alright. We'll take that. Now, let's do the slash one. Let's see. I mean, it's not even about being a whale, Liz. It's more to do with the fact that the content really upscales. And I wonder how many new content we're gonna have with, like, new finesse typing as a requirement. Because I feel like if you don't pull for finesse right now, if in the future we're gonna have more and more events where it's required to use them, it's kind of gonna put a lot of people in a very precarious situation. Because A, we don't even know the new unit's gonna rerun. And B, I don't really know how big of an investment you need to make on them either. I genuinely don't even know how, like, if even I'm struggling from perspective of, like, low to mid spender, for free-to-plays, they will really need to either lock in or just start prioritizing boundaries. Because I feel like at this point right now, in a lot of people's cases that are free to play, they probably have every unit they released right now. And I feel like after this collaboration with Bleach ends, you know, Bleach collabing with Bleach, very exciting stuff. I feel like a lot of people will have to make a choice whether they want to go for all the new units or stick with their old units and prioritize boundaries instead. Because if the content gets harder and harder, I just don't think you'd be able to beat end game with B0 units. Like, I just genuinely don't think it's possible. Even if you have, like, the perfect stamps, perfect rotations, core stamp fully maxed out, I don't know if it will be possible. Unless you're, like, a God-given gamer, that is. Which I'm not. But, I don't know, it's just kind of interesting. Because the event's definitely been getting harder. Not just the Mighty Opponent stuff. Even, you know, the ranking events have been getting tougher and tougher, to be honest. And the only saving grace is the fact that they give you trial units on those, but... yeah, I don't know, if you want to, like, compete... And luckily, you still have trial units to use in those Mighty Opponents, so... the only thing you're missing is a bragging rights that you beat with your own team, so it's not the end of the world. I don't know, Liz, I don't know. I mean, in the future, you might have Mighty Opponents which require, like, 2 teams. That could happen. And, like, if you just have Aizen, it might not be enough. You never know. I personally feel like that's not a bad idea. If you're, like, free to play and you hyper invest all in one team, like, let's say, for example, you went with B6 Aizen, and then B2 Ulquiorra, and B0 Szayelaporro, I feel like that's probably actually a pretty smart way of going about things. Because it allows you to have, like, super good first team that you're able to clear majority of the content with, and then you can focus on your other teams. The only downside to that is, like, events which require you to have every single team. And then you probably will struggle a little bit, unless you rely purely on trial characters, which you technically can. Nice, Fuji, congrats. I mean, as I said, you don't really need to go more, but fair enough. Because, like, 250 is when you max it out, so any extra doesn't really do much, but fair enough, fair enough. Don't bother about passives, Fuji. Your supports are not worth your time to go for passives. It's fine. Whatever you got is fine. Trust it from the man that got 3 basic attack rolls. Or his Mayuri, so you're fine. You're fine. No, it's fine, Fuji. It just... For your well-being, I would prioritize for the damage dealers, because your Mayuri is not gonna really make or break your team, as long as you already have him ultimate charge rate threshold. Any extras, it just feels a little bit wasteful. It's not a bad thing to have him, like, better, obviously, but yeah, it's as Creek said, for once, I have to agree. And when Creek says save some resource, you gotta take it from a man that basically doesn't know what saving is. So if even Creek says to save, that's how you know it's serious. Alright, we'll take that, that's fine. That's fair, Liz, that's fair. I mean, look, I always said if your favorite character is one you pulled and you want to build them as the strongest character ever, like if you want to make Mayuri a DPS, who am I to say no? Who am I to tell you what to do? Make him the greatest DPS this world has ever seen. Probably still will do more damage than Ikaku, to be fair, but, you know, it's a low bar. Or high bar, rather. A very, very high bar. Alright, let's do the limited trial tower, because I haven't finished this one. Let's do Rust, I guess? I don't think so, Liz. I don't think so. Ikaku is the strongest character in the entire game. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Don't delude yourself otherwise. Man, that stare that Mayuri gives me on the finishing screen is quite a sight. I mean, to be honest, the more I see this unbelievable smile, the more I understand why Fuji's go all in on this man. I might have done the same. I never judged you to begin with, Liz. I don't know where this judgment statement of yours came from. I'm just trying to help. Look at that look at you. You know that's a look of a man that will have your back. Whether he's gonna stab you through it is another question, but he's gonna have your back. Liz, are you having an aneurysm? What's happening over there? What's happening in Narnia land? I'm probably never gonna hyper invest in supports, Hakim, because I feel like supports are fine as they are on B0. Like, I genuinely don't see the point of going hard on them. The only units that I will hyper invest in the future is Tactic. I will eventually get B6 units for every single typing. In Tactic, at least. Because I feel like Tactic units are the most worthwhile investment you can possibly make. Because they will pretty much allow you to run them in any team moving forward. And they're not gonna really power creep each other that much, unlike DPSs. Because we all saw what happened, like, with Toshiro or, you know, the begin. I was trying to think of bankai. No. Kipashi definitely didn't power creep him, but every single DPS will be stronger than the last. That's just how it is. Like, for example, Thrust Ichigo right now is pretty much one of the strongest DPSs. 6 months later, he's gonna be outdated because a new DPS is gonna arrive. So it's like, you know, I feel like tactics are the best investment bang for your buck. I mean, Aizen is a true example of that. Because you can use Aizen anywhere. And now he can even be used with new finesse characters, so you know. People that have B6 Aizen really made a smart financial investment. I mean, I get that. That is a fair statement, Hakim. I do understand that, but at the same time, support characters are only as good as their team is. So, if the new support character doesn't work with your old team and you hyper invested, like let's say for tactic unit or whatever, or DPS, and the new support just doesn't do enough, unlike the old support, I feel like they're not going to be really their worst investment, because you gotta understand that, for example, Mayuri right now, he was tailor-made for ailment-based teams. If Thrust in the future gonna have a non-ailment-based character, Mayuri's gonna go out the window. You know? He's just not gonna be good enough to use for that team. And, will that happen? Maybe. I don't know, but it could. So it's all about really, like, what you wanna invest in. And I just feel like tactic units, you build your team around them more than anything because A, they give you a new skill, right? B, they can be your DPS. And C, I feel like they're the most versatile unit in the entire game because not only are they allow you to do damage, they also can support you and be like a sub DPS if you want them to be. So it's like 3-in-1, kinda, where they have everything in their kit to make them basically fulfill any role you want them to do. For the most part. And that's why I feel like tactical units are the best value to get. The only thing is, like, it's case by case point, because Aizen is definitely the most versatile tactical unit we have. If you take somebody like Nell or Soifon, for example, I feel like they have less versatility than Aizen, and they're more like baked into their respective teams. Why Ichigo is a bit different. I feel like why Ichigo stands very strong by himself, but it's really case by case point, and that's why I personally will probably wait until somebody on the level of Aizen appears for every other team. Well, that's what I'm talking about, Hakim. I personally probably will wait until we get versatile tactical units for every type, and then hyper invest in them. I feel like that's the smartest way of going about it, but I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. That is fair, Hakim, that is fair, but as I said, unless you really big whale, I would never invest in supports. And the main reason for that is because your supports are not going to bring you as much damage as investing into your DPS. Like, yeah, they're going to give stronger buffs, but the entire point of boundaries is damage, I feel like. And the more damage you can get from your character, the better. Alright, let's see. I mean, I feel like Bambietta might top Aizen numbers when he released, only purely from the fact that she's the first character of the new typing. Because I believe, from memory, Aizen made devs like 10 million in profits. And I feel like Bambietta might eclipse that, purely from the perspective that she's a new typing. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but it might. It might. I'm more excited for Uru, to be honest, because I like Uru. Like, Bambis to me personally are fine. I don't dislike them. But, I don't know. I still to this day believe if we got somebody like Orihime and Chad and have like the OG crew in there, or like Renji and Rukia, you know, kind of like the two couples in a way. You know, Ichigo with his true love Uru and Rukia and Renji, you know. Orihime thrown to the curb, obviously. But that, I feel like it would make more sense, because like Bambietta and Candace just don't really fit in, necessarily. Like, they don't really make sense for them to be in this particular collaboration, but we'll see. Maybe they got something cooked up for like boss fights, where you have to fight other Bambis, maybe. But, have to wait and see. Well, that's kind of what I was thinking as well, because Ichigo would have been a DPS, Uru would have been a tactic unit, and Orihime would have been a support. And I feel like if all of them could fit it into one team, that would make the most sense to me personally. And Chad just being the, you know, the strongest opponent ever. The only thing he does is fight ground. Like, he's just gonna punch ground and everything dies when he enters. Because as we all know, we can't imagine Chad losing. Never have, never will. So yeah, Chad would have been just by himself, because Chad needs nobody. Not even himself. I mean, true, Krigi, but it could have been the case where those are like the only units they managed to get license for. They might have had different units in mind, but from what I heard at least, apparently this collab wasn't the idea of the devs. It was basically sprung onto them by Shueisha, and they basically wanted them to promote the anime. And usually that's kind of a recipe for disaster, but so far I feel like they've been doing what they can with what they have. So it is what it is. And it's evident by like how many bugs Ichigo had and obviously Bambietta now. But hopefully Uryu and Candice will have a little stronger standing when they arrive. I just wonder what they're gonna do with the banners. If like Uryu is gonna be pushed back, or if Uryu just gonna come out 5 days earlier. Because originally they had the schedule that I feel like they wanted to keep to ensure like anniversary stuff happens on time. But maybe now, you know, they're gonna push it a little bit more. We'll see. That's a hot take, Krieger. That's a hot take. I mean, we might still get them as SR units, or maybe SR plus units. You never know. So Uryu is not going to be changed. I see. So we're just basically going to have 5 less days to work with. I mean, to be honest, I don't know how I feel about that. Because on one hand, it's not a bad idea. But on the other hand, the fact that you have less time to save for the new units would be a bit of a bummer. Have they, Creek? That's pretty good, Fuji. That's pretty good. I assume it's B6 as well, though. I mean, majority of crit rate coming from, obviously, the weapon. Because you get, like, 50%. So that makes sense. B2? That's interesting. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I hope so, Creek. I hope so, but unfortunately there's no way to find out now. We all hoping and praying that it is the case, but at the end of the day, can only wait. I just hope that Uryu is tactic unit so I can get him on... Well, actually, if he's a new tactic unit for Finesse, I'm probably gonna get him on my free-to-play account and just run him by himself. Because I do want something to do with Finesse on my free-to-play. Like, I know I'm technically saving for the rainy day, but I still want something to be able to play the content with. Nah, I'm not gonna go for Bambietta. I'm only gonna go for tactic units. I just don't see the value of getting Bambietta because I don't have Aizen on the account. And without Aizen, I don't have a tactic unit for her. So I wouldn't be able to use her. It just would be a waste of Spirit Jades. I need to see first what Uryu's gonna be. If Uryu is not new typing, then I'm not gonna get any one of them, to be honest. Listen, on my free-to-play, I have a dream to become the first Spirit Jade millionaire. I think right now I'm at 120,000 over there. So I'm working slowly but surely towards that dream. Give me 9 more years, guys, and we'll get there. No, Creek. No exceptions. Listen, if I were to make an exception, what kind of man would I be, Creek? The man without integrity, that's what kind of man I would be. And I'm not that kind of man. I'm the man with passion, compassion. I couldn't think of another passion, but you get the point. I mean, I kind of hope so as well, Hakim, because that would basically mean that we have the entire team locked and loaded. Because you gotta keep in mind that after this collab ends, we're only gonna have space, I think, for 2 more units before the actual anniversary. And I really doubt they already had Finesse type hooked inside those 2. I hope Strike Support is one of them, and the other one maybe like a new Spirits tactic or something. I don't know. Maybe Yama. That would make the most sense. But unless I want to do like an anniversary unit, because what I believe, okay, and this is just a little game theory for you. I believe that they were gonna introduce Finesse as a new type with anniversary, and potentially Full Hollow Ichigo was supposed to be the first Finesse character. I believe, at least. However, due to Shueisha tricks, they had to push it forward, and they realized that if they make Barbiera a Spirit tactic unit, nobody's gonna summon for her. So they had to, like, you know, fudge the numbers a little bit and make her into Finesse character. And that's probably what caused a lot of issues in, like, the coding and all that, because they haven't really programmed it as well as they thought, and thus a delay, I feel like. That is fair, to be honest, Hakim. That is fair. Because now we have basically 5 types, so we have 15 units. And, like, what is it? 15 times 21, let's see. That would be about 315. So basically, we're almost gonna have enough to last us the entire year. And I feel like in the future we might get a 6 type, and that way it's gonna be exactly almost a year. I feel like that's probably would be the plan in the future, and maybe have kind of like a light dark situation. And I feel like we're gonna get the 6 type most likely with the arrival of 1000-Year Blood War in the future, and have like Soul Reapers introduce it. Maybe like 1000-Year Blood War Byakuya or like Toshiro, you know? Stuff like that. I feel like that's probably where they're heading with this, but we'll see. Probably Krieg, but let's be honest, nobody's gonna summon for them. Like, I feel like they painted themselves in a corner with Spirit Tactic unit, because Aizen is just so broken. There are a lot of people invested into his B6 or B4 the bare minimum, that realistically speaking, unless they make a character that literally breaks the game, people are just not gonna bother. Like, unless you give a character that ignores 100% of defense, kind of like Ulquiorra on battlefield skills, that's the only way I feel like people will replace their Aizen. Otherwise, it's just not gonna happen. Because Aizen's kit is just so flexible that he can work basically with anyone and be viable. That's the beauty of him. But we'll see. The only unit that would make sense to replace Aizen, I feel like, is Yamamoto. Like, if they do Spirit Tactic Yamamoto, that's like the only way I feel like people would be like, okay, I want me some old man Yama action. But otherwise, I just don't see it. I genuinely don't. Thrust Spirit. A double typing. That's the only way. That's the only way. Well, I mean, I feel like it's a good thing, because I kind of wish that they will release 1 character a year, maybe 2. They're like so unbelievably overpowered that you can, with 100% confidence, invest into them and expect them to last for the entire year. Because you gotta keep in mind, Aizen was literally the 3rd character they ever released. And we're already basically almost 9 months into the game. So that just shows his longevity. And I kind of hope they're gonna, as a little Christmas present every year, you know, for us being good Samaritans, give us a little bit of a present, shall we say. And that way, you know, we can all get our B6 anniversary Aizen. Just make like Aizen celebration, where every single Christmas we get a new Aizen, and new Aizen is better than last. And that way we're gonna all be happy. I mean, they're probably gonna do that, Creek. We'll see. We'll see. I doubt we're gonna get another type, at least for another year. But after that, I can definitely see them doing something like this. And hopefully, in a year's time, Croatia will release their greedy clutches from the devs, and they're gonna be having a little bit more freedom in what they can and can't do. And that way, we're all gonna be happy as a result. But only time will tell. Exactly, Liz, exactly. Listen, if I was at the helm of Croatia, I would literally write in a contract you should release Aizen at least once a year and make him the most broken unit ever. It would be a legal clause and they cannot follow it. They have to follow it legally. And I feel like then everybody would just be saying W Croatia, left, right, and center. I mean, that's an easy dub right there that they just don't take advantage of. I need to be their PR manager, I'm telling you. I would fix them right up. I would make them the most appreciative company ever. Liz, we need to contact your contact in Croatia and, you know, just whisper some stuff in their ears, see what happens. Looks like the sun finally departed to the great beyond. There might be some rain actually, because there's a little bit of a cloudy horizon, shall we say. Hopefully not, but we'll see. Alright, listen. Guys, buckle up. Let's send an email. This is getting into real zone real quick. We went from 0 to 100 very fast. Because we all know when Liz sends an email, things about to go down. God forbid you ever receive an email from Liz. That's basically a death sentence right then and there. It's like, you know, in the Death Note, Kira gets a hold of your name, that's it. That's it. You're done. You had a good run. GG, regroup next week. With Hades, that is, because unfortunately you didn't make it back in one piece. Unlike Luffy, he just wasn't in cards. Wasn't in cards. Jokon, hi there. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. And you are a true man of culture, passion, and I respect you with all my heart because I've been saying this since day one, and all these other people don't believe me. Finally, I found a kindred spirit that believes in the greatness of Aizen and believes that he should be in stand and pull. And that is precisely why I have 430 tickets at the moment of stand and pull, and I will not use them until Aizen gets into stand and pull. And you all non-believers will be jealous when I get my Aizen for free. And you're gonna be crying in the corner basically saying, Lux, I'm so sorry I ever doubted you. And I'm gonna be like, that's right. That's right. Never question me ever again. But they hopefully do well. Alright, we beat Aizen with Aizen. Very nice, very nice. Listen, Creek, you will be playing. Trust me, you will, because when Aizen reaches the stand-up pull, you will be playing. Whether you like it or not. Listen, Creek, all I'm gonna say is you look at this, that's right before your very own eyes, and you see 431 standard tickets, and you just feel safe, you know? You just feel welcome, you feel like Aizen got your back at this point, because this will allow me to reach all my wildest hopes and dreams, and also max his weapon as well, at the same time. Is all I'm saying. Is all I'm saying. Alright. Let's do quick deploy over here. Just make sure Because sometimes the AI doesn't really put stuff that where it needs to be put. Look, Creek, if you're not going to be playing gacha game at the age of 50, what are you going to be doing with your life? Are you going to tell me that playing gacha games is not going to be your retirement activity? What else are you going to do with your time? Go outside? Touch grass? Converse with people? Live your best life to the fullest potential that you ever had? And always aspired to be the greatest version of yourself? Ew. Gross. Or would you rather spend all your free time, resources, sanity, and will to exist to get pretty 2D pixels? You tell me. You tell me. Because I know my answer. Feeding pigeons? I mean, that's pretty good, to be fair. I can't really argue with that. That's pretty good activity. I never thought about it that way. That is pretty good. Alright. There's a whole elimination as well. Why not? A few wives. I like how it's plural, Hakim. What do you know that we don't know? Because last time I checked, having multiple wives is not particularly legal, shall we say. I don't need to do it 3 times, Creep. I saw that you have multiply, but I only do it once a day for the daily mission. I don't see a point of doing it more. Because that way you slowly stack up your resources and have enough to max out unit, because you need like 90, I believe, to fully max them out. Unless it's tactic unit, then you need a... No, I think for tactic you need exactly the same amount. Never mind. It's you need more scrolls to max them out. Well, you can only get married to one person, Hakim. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, I have like pretty much... I do once a day and I have enough to max out units this way. Don't see a point of doing more than once. Alright, let's grab this as well. Also, another thing that I was going to mention, that I completely forgot, is they added new stuff to the exchange. And I don't know about you guys, but I kind of was hoping that they would, because I have a bunch of these blue tickets, and I felt always like it was a bit of a waste to use them on this, because you can just farm them. So now, I'm just going to buy 20 Nexuses, and I'm going to buy 10 Corridor Keys. So I feel like that's a way to go. I'm probably not gonna buy these, because like 200 of these doesn't do much, and I'd much rather have 4,000 extra of these tickets. Now that I know that these will be a thing, because now you need roughly about 8,000 a month to get everything. So yeah, I'm gonna save them, because I think I bought those like upgrade materials once only, because I just felt like it was a bit too much of a waste. Creek, first of all, Aizen will answer the calls of those that believe. Second of all, if you're thinking Liz will get married, period, you're severely mistaken. The woman will be conquering galaxies and the seas alike before she gets married. She's on a mission. And with the amount of 2D handsome men that she already charmed into her harem, do you think she has time for real people? Preposterous. How could you even think that? Alright, let's do this new guild boss and see what we can cook with. We might have to reset. I don't know. Have to wait and see. You may run, but you may never hide. Alright, let's see. Oh, she will come after you, Creek. That's not the matter of when or how. It's a matter of when you least expect it, because that's when exactly she's gonna show up. Trust me, I'm speaking from experience. No, 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 no. I messed it up. I messed it up. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. I forgot to do what Hakim told me to do. I'm sorry, Hakim, I failed you. I swear I know what I needed to do, I just forgot. Oh. Right. I'm special in many ways, Liz. Hearing the brain cell is just one of them. You gotta have it to lose it, huh, Hakim? If you never had it, you can't lose it. Not doing too bad. Let's see if we can aim for like 500 million or something. Somewhere there at least. Okay. Come back with Aizen. What happened? Oh. The game just decided to bug out. I don't appreciate that. Ulquiorra, what are you doing to me? Jesus. I'm all about having a slightly more difficult matchup, but come on. At least make it fair. I don't know what's happening. I usually never have lag in this game, and it's one of the few times when I do, and in the worst time possible. Alright, that wasn't the cleanest thing ever, because my game just decided to explode suddenly for some reason, but it was decent enough, I'd say. 449 million. I'll take it. I'll take it. Really? I mean, I usually never have lag on emulator, at least. On my phone, yeah, but on emulator it's usually pretty decent. 21st. I missed one day on the damage, because on Friday I did like the auto thing, and we just claimed the reward because I didn't realize we're gonna get a new boss. But that's fine. That's fine. Let's take a peek on how Liz is doing. Let's just take a quick check. Let's take a quick Liz check. Let's do a little quick rain check on her. Where is she? Liz, where are you? Liz, where are you hiding? Ooh. Justin is taking a bit of vacation. The man is, you know, he has been AFK for a bit. He said he will be back as soon as he saw it was his house, so... When he will be back, he'll put some pressure on Liz. To make her do even better than she already does. It's fine, Liz. I'm just giving you a hard time. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's decent. Okay, let's claim all this stuff. Let's do... Oof. Do I dare? Do I dare? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Perhaps. Oh man. Alright, should we do this one? Why not? Let's do it. Deploy one thrust, take no more than 20 hits. Okay, I can do that. Is it buffs? Okay, I don't have any now. That's fine. I actually kind of like this event. It's pretty fun. Hi there, Christian. I'm glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. "20 minutes only, Hakeem?" Golly, I was gonna do 10 hours. You're lucky that we got more events. I was genuinely gonna do 10 hours of Deck Inspector. But you got saved at the last minute because I realized that I didn't do Mighty Opponent Rematch. You were lucky. Alright, let's do this one now. We will be doing Deck Inspector. Don't you worry, Hakeem. I know you're on the edge of your seat saying, "Lux, please, I beg of you, please go play Deck Inspector." And I hear you. I understand. I will be there. Don't you worry. After we're done with this frivolous stuff, you know, like ranking events, Mighty Opponent Rematch, that's merely a warm-up. The real action will be coming soon. Don't you worry. I will give you all the little tidbits and all the little tricks that I learned in my day from Mr. Yu-Gi-Oh himself. I learned it from the best in the biz, how to flip cards like nobody's business. And you will know all the secrets. So, just prepare yourself. Because it will be quite an adventure. Quite an adventure. Alright, so clear, technique, debuff, that should be fine. Should be easy enough. There's no potion event, Liz. I'm no potion connoisseur. I'm a deck flipping connoisseur. If you want potion making connoisseur, that's not me, unfortunately. Good, Christian. That's kind of the attitude I like to see. Alright, let's record them. So far, so good. So far, so good. Right, now let's do this one. So, HP, technique, debuff. Okay, that's pretty simple. At least you don't need to do, like, dodges or counters or anything like that this time, so pretty straightforward stuff. Love to see that. Fair enough, Hakeem, fair enough. Game respect game, I guess. You don't like the snowball event, Liz? I thought it was pretty fun. I remember it from last time. It wasn't like the best event ever, but it was fine. Alright, let's see. What strategy shall we use? We're gonna go with this one. Now let's see. Increase ultimate damage. That's pretty good. I like that. I always go for the percentages. Like, the percentage ones usually yield the most result. After releasing ultimate, increases the entire team's ultimate damage by 40% and damage taken by 10. Okay, what does this one do? Each enemy defeat increases damage taken by remaining enemies by 10%. Ooh, well, that's kind of nice, but if it's against bosses, it's gonna be kind of useless. Okay, I probably will go with... Actually, I probably can... Here's damage dealt by 40% when reaching a certain combo count. Okay, what does this one do? Here's ultimate damage by 50%. I kind of like this one. This one is whatever. But it does give 5% extra. I'll probably just go with this. Because this, I do want the 50% ultimate damage. This seems like a very, very nice one. No. I'm not returning to Genshin Impact, Hakim. You couldn't pay me enough money to go back there. Unless Dotoro comes out. I'll go with 155 and just I'll try it one time. I won't be like whole assing it this time, because we'll probably do it next week when both of them get unlocked. And just try our best to beat it. I don't know, Hakim. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to say I'll never go back, but I don't know. Pretty high likelihood of that. Now, I will probably go back when the full game is released. And, you know, maybe just reminisce the good old days. I will do it when we see, like, the final boss fight, maybe. Because, for that sake, like, just do the story in full one run. I probably would be for that. I mean, they probably will, Christian. They probably will. Just not anytime soon, I don't think. Actually, I kind of messed that up. Hold up. I forgot that you need to bounce to Ichigo first. It's been a while since I played with this team. So I need to remember how I used to do it. Alright. There we go. And then back to Nell. Reiatsu Tu coming soon. Heck yeah, Hakim. Now you're speaking my language. That is precisely what I was expecting. Because what's better than Genshin 1 is Genshin 2. We all know this. I don't know, Liz, I don't know, can you? Can you hold such almighty mantle upon your shoulders? We'll have to wait and see. Not doing too bad. GTA 6 gameplay? I never played a single GTA game, so I'm not, but it will be interesting to see what they cooked up after, like, what, decade? However long the last one released. I'm not 100% certain. I know it just has been a while. I mean, maybe. I know that it's probably going to be the most anticipated game ever made, most likely. GTA 13 years. Ooh. Golly, that's a long, long time. We'll see what Rockstar cooked up, I guess. Oh, I'm sure they made billions, Hakim. That's not really a question. It's just whether the game is good. Because, like, it's all well and good that people pre-order it, but if the game is ass, just like, well, you're spending your money on basically nothing. Alright, 51,000. That's not terrible, I guess. I can probably do better, though. Let me check what the ranking looks like right now, because I definitely can do better. What's the ranking? Just want to see what people are cooking up right now. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting. All right, let's aim for like, I don't know, 60k, somewhere there, because definitely can do it. And then next week we're probably trying to get a little bit higher. If need be. If need be. I think all you need is like 50k on each. Because that's kind of all that is required. And it's mainly why I'm not using my Slash team at the moment. No, not Slash, Spirit team, because I will need him for next week. Clear the finesse stuff. I'll try my best, Liz. I'll try my best. Nice, Hakim, nice. You gotta start young. Appreciating the finer things in life, I guess. No, Liz, but go on. I never played Guitar Hero either. I was never into guitars or heroes. Well, that's a lie, I was into guitars a little bit. I don't think I want to. Now that you put it like this. Ooh, 49 million, let's go. Most humbling moment? We got humbled for. Oh, Eldred, you absolute swine. How dare you? Fair enough, Liz. I don't know why you need to say it like that, but okay. Then you made it sound like you know, you're doing some illicit activity on Guitar Hero. But I'm not judging. Let's see, what do we have? 47? No, we definitely we got 56 last time. No. We ain't taking that. Oh, no. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Would I go skydiving? With somebody else, not by myself. If somebody invited me and they were like, look, do you want to go skydiving? I would be like, only if you coming. And only if you're going first. So if my parachute doesn't open, I can cling to life on your person and just hope for the best. That would be my only way of doing so. Otherwise, no. I do not want to. I mean, look, I like thrill, but there's a difference between thrill and doing something that may potentially harm me very badly. Look, I have standards, Haki. Sparta moment. I mean, I'll probably do that too. If push comes to shove, you know, every man for themselves. You see, I wouldn't even trust a person with years of experience, Haki, because it's one of those things that, like, no matter how experienced they are, I just wouldn't feel safe. Because you can't prepare yourself for literally diving into a chasm known as open air. Like, you could be the most experienced man ever, I don't care. It's still dangerous. against Ichigo, but that's fine. Mango standards, Liz. I wouldn't be brave enough to jump by myself, Liz. I respect you for that. That seems like a bad idea, but I respect the passion. Alright. 48. No. We can definitely do more. Can definitely do more. I should have stuck with the first one there. Little did I know that I'm gonna mess up so much after that. Fine though. It's fine. I just wouldn't trust myself personally to jump off by myself, but they're just me. Because I would be flat as a pancake as soon as I go outside the illuminator. You kidding me? I wouldn't trust myself alone with a boiling kettle, let alone jumping from the little chasm in outer space. It just seems like a bad idea. What is that supposed to mean, huh? What do you mean, you are you? What kind of slander is that, Liz? You are you. Yes, I am me, and what about it, huh? Unbelievable. And to think I was defending you, Liz. What do you mean she got a polling creep? This slander, I swear. Nice, spiritual dissipation, love that. I never pay attention, Liz. If paying attention is what required, I don't want to do it. Why is animation suddenly go slower? Is it just me? Is my neurons starting to roar away as we speak? What's happening? $51,857. Alright, we'll take that. 51k is good enough for now. We'll try to do better later. I got 65,857. Not too bad. Not too bad. 22nd in ranking. I mean, to be honest, I don't know why I was whole-assing anyway, because all I need is to be in top 100. Which is good enough. Okay, let's claim all this stuff. And let's claim all of this stuff. And we'll do the finesse one later. See how far we can go with that one. Okay. Now, do I dare? What do you guys say? Is it finally the time for me to show you the true masterful power of the deck of cards? Are you guys ready to witness an absolute masterwork? Are you prepared to be enriched, enlightened, and potentially ascend as we speak? Do I dare? Creek, you're making me tempted. Creek, look, Creek, I'm gonna be honest with you. You see all these people? They think they're better than us. They think they are better than you and me, Creek. And do you think we're gonna allow them to think they are better than us? Better than you and I? I don't think so. I think we need to establish dominance. Creek, I'm doing this for you, Creek. Creek, this is for you. I'm doing this only for you. And you're gonna appreciate it. As soon as I'm done with this event, I'm gonna make sure that nobody dares so much to disrespect you anymore. Ever. And I mean, ever. There was a cone somewhere here. This is some intense stuff. You know when doctors have like an assistant to wipe their brow? I think I need one as well. To wipe my brow at the moment, because this is some sweat-inducing stuff. Jesus Christ, that was a bit much. Okay, we gotta take a mental break. Jesus Christ, that was long. Golly. Nobody's better than us. Creek, you and I, we are the best. You like Gigi Khaled once said, another one. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna do another one. And we're gonna ascertain that we are the best. Because if you are the best, you're gonna do the best, and you're gonna become the best. Hakeem? Listen. Random? This is the kind of stuff that, you know, legends are made out of. You gotta realize that there's some sweat-inducing stuff. You can't really be, you know, expecting me to not be sweating. I mean, it's some important business. How does this work? I don't quite get it. Match requires 2 to 4 cards, but I didn't match them. What? How is it? Am I crazy, or how does this thing work? I don't know how it works. Like, I did something, but I don't know what I did. I genuinely didn't understand what was happening. Alright, this is where real woman on sweaty mom spaghetti is gonna come into play. Golly, Jesus Christ, yes! No! Please! I have a family! Golly. Okay, we gotta retry that. No. We can't allow such disrespect to go unpunished. You see, all these people, Creep, they think they're better than us. They think they can flip better than us. And I will not allow them to even contemplate that they are better than us. I will prove that we are the best flippers around. There's nobody that can quite flip as good as us. We are the best. We're gonna be the best. We're gonna make the best. I'm gonna achieve the best. Because the best is what we deserve, nay, what we need, nay, what we want. Well, I got just one cupcake. That's a bit of a conundrum now, isn't it? Instructions, Liz, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna be honest with you. Danger line, normal mode, one time without destroying any cards. Jesus Christ. What do you think? I'm Liam Neeson over here? I'm not Jason Bourne. How can I do such unbelievable act? No! No, the can't go straight now! Damn you heavens! That must be so cruel! Alright, hold up, guys. We got this. With the power of friendship and the power of cards on our side, we can achieve great things. And we will become the greatest around. And nothing can ever bring us down now! I gotta channel my inner Vin Diesel over here. I gotta be fast and I gotta be furious. More than ever. The faster and more furious, the better, in fact. There's a cupcake. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. So far, so good. So far, we're achieving perfection. Hold up. No! There's no blue box! I got duped! That was dirty. There was a universe itself telling me that I can achieve great things. I don't understand. I'm a good man with good morals and good sense of timing. How can I not beat this game for 5-year-olds? I don't understand. Who do I need to pay off to achieve greatness? No! What? I don't understand! Okay, fine. You win this damn game, but I'm too privy for your games. I will achieve greatness even if it's the last thing I do. Okay, we are cooking. We are cooking with gas on a stovetop. Delicious mac and cheese over here. Where's the blue box? No! What? Ooh, that was a close one. Okay, hold up. Just like that. We achieve greatness. Yes! We achieve greatness! Let's go! Whew. Listen, Hakim, I'm telling you how to be the best. Do you want to be the best, or do you want to be under the best? Because all these people in these rankings, they think they are better than us. They think that they can achieve greatness. But you know who could achieve greatness is you. And I'm going to channel you through me. And with me channels through you and you channels through me, we can achieve great things. And as such, I'm going to showcase right here, right now. Okay, you know what? The first round is always the most stressful one. Don't get too scared, guys. I understand. When you see the 5 fruits arranged in this manner, it's very stressful. I get it. I've been there. I've done that. I've been a scrub once upon a time as well, before achieving enlightenment and seeing the world for what it truly is. But however, I keep telling you guys, all you have to do is believe in yourself, believe in each other, and believe in me. Most importantly. Listen, random. This is some important stuff. This is what legends are made out of. You know? This is what separates a man from boys. And do you want to be a boy or do you want to be a man? Liz, the question's directed at you. Do you want to be a man or do you want to be a boy? That's all the 2 choices you have. Do you want Kratos to call you boy or do you want Kratos to call you man? Choice is yours. I'm giving you the options and you are the one to choose. A man, exactly, Liz, exactly. You don't want Kratos to disrespect you like that. He might have killed every single Greek god in existence, and every North god in existence, and perhaps he's gonna kill every single, Egyptian god in existence, or maybe Eastern ones if he ran out of god to kill, but you can't allow him to disrespect you, call you a boy. At least you gotta have the respect from him to call you a man. As he proceeds to disassemble your body from the rest of your head, At least he needs to call you a man. That's the least respect you deserve. All right, so far so good, guys. So far, don't get too scared. I'm with you. I'm holding your hand right now. I'm showing you how it's done. I know this is scary. I'm terrified right now. I'm shaking in my boots. I'm horrified. However, I know we can do this. I know we can achieve great things. You and I, we can achieve greatness just like this. Just like this. And let's check the rankings. I'm number 85. And like this, we in top 100. Now, you may be asking yourself right here, right now, what is the point of reaching top 100 in this event, Lux, when you have no rewards in it? What is potentially could be the goal of this endeavor? And to that I say foolish, because what could be a greater reward than the bragging rights of entering the top 100 in an event that doesn't really matter entering into? Ask Liz. She got number 1 in potion making event. And she has been bragging about ever since. So I'm just showing you the way to greatness. If you want to be part of the greatness, you follow my advice. If you want to be not part of the greatness, then you just lay down and expect other people to walk over you. Is that what you want? Is that what you aspire to be? A mere joke in the matter? Or do you want to achieve greatness? Do you want to rise to the occasion and become what you're always meant to be? Which is a conqueror of greater things in life. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Because you see, when you see a ball, you're like, okay, I gotta find another ball. And you find a ball. And that's what life is all about. Sometimes you just gotta find a ball. And when you find a ball, and then you find a bomb, and it ruins your entire day, that's how you know you're achieving greatness. That's how you know great things are happening. Right here, right now. And when your blocks get frozen like that, that's how you know that you truly achieving something special in life. And once again, as your block get frozen right before your very own eyes, that's how you know you achieve greatness. I've seen a tree somewhere here. I've seen a cupcake. There's a cupcake. I've seen the bin. There's a bin. Present, brother. There's a ball. There's a tree. Okay, now we gotta find some cones. Our dog got frozen. R.I.P. in peace. May they rest in pepperonis. Okay, we're gonna avenge them. We found the dog. Okay, nice. Now we gotta find a cupcake. Guys, I hope you're keeping up. There's gonna be an test, I'm just saying. If you think this is not gonna be in a test, you are severely mistaken. Because this is gonna be the only thing on the test, is like, how well can you flip the cards? And if you can't achieve the flippage that I'm achieving right now, you're just not gonna pass. And I want you to pass. Angel, hi there. You will enter the Thunderdome unlike any. I hope you're ready. I didn't reach top 100. I can't allow such transgression to go unpunished. I need to achieve greatness. I can't allow these absolute heathens to beat me in my own game. Do I look like somebody that would just allow somebody to walk over him without putting up a fight? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay, now we gotta find a cone. There's a hydrochloric acid. Where's the blue box? Okay, well, there's a cat. There's a blue box. And there's a cone. Okay. Okay. Now, there's a tree. There's a tree. There's flowers. There's a tin can. Okay, so far so good. Okay, there's a cupcake here. I remember that. Okay, we got more freeze. Not ideal. There's a cat. Okay, there's a bowl. There's a blue thing. There's a flowers. Okay. I hope you're keeping attention, guys. I know this is very exciting stuff that's happening right here, right now. But you gotta be wary, you know? You can't just get 2 lucks. Like me. Like, I know it's in my name, but, like, you can't do that. You gotta lock in. You gotta understand that you are the chosen one. And while your things get frozen right here, right now, like mine do, you gotta understand that you are indeed the chosen individual they always aspire to be. And when you achieve the greatness, when you become part of the chosen, that's when you're gonna really, and I mean really, unlock your true potential. Okay, hydrochloric acid there. Where's the red bin? There's a red bin somewhere here. I remember seeing it. Okay, there's a cat. Okay, well, it didn't quite go as planned. 68. What is the point? What is the point? We're not even 69th. I swear. I swear. How is this possible? How am I not even 69th? What is this unbelievable transgression I'm witnessing before my very own eyes? I don't have a clue how this event works. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have zero idea. But I'm just flipping cards and hoping for the best. There we go. I have absolutely no earthly clue what I'm doing. However, I feel like I'm doing something. And that's what truly matters. Okay. I did something. I'm doing stuff and things I have no clue, and I refuse to read the instructions. Because you see, sometimes in life, reading instructions leads to bad things happening. Because if you don't know what you're doing, you're bound to succeed one way or another. And all you have to do is just try everything you possibly can until great things happen in your life. And that's the only way I know how to function. I have no earthly clue what's happening. However, I suspect that I'm winning somehow. How do I suspect that? I don't know. I don't know. And just like that, I managed to get into top 50 because, you know. Listen, Liz, I refuse to listen to instructions because, as I said before, I'm the kind of man that does everything blindfolded. And I just hope for the best. I just hope for the best, and clearly the game acknowledges my almighty prowess by showcasing that I am indeed the chosen one. And that's what it's all about. Sometimes it's not about doing the right thing, it's about how you do the wrong thing. With how much confidence can you achieve it? Okay, now we're gonna find the red bin of justice. There we go. There's a ball, there's a cat, there's hydrochloric acid. Okay, there's another one. There's another one. And another one. Okay, well that didn't quite work out the way I was hoping it would, but that's okay. That's okay, we're still gonna reach greatness. We're still gonna achieve our wildest hopes and dreams. One flipped card at a time. Okay, we got some trees, we got some hydrants, we got some cans. Okay, well, we're really locked in over here, guys. I hope you're paying attention. As I said, this is going to be on a test. I will be testing you, and if you don't pass the test on how to flip card the most efficient way possible, we will have a problem. And that's just how it is. I didn't make the rules, I just enforce them. Alright. So, some red bins. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, okay, we're really locked in over here. We're really popping off. Alright, hold up, hold up, hold up. Okay, at this point, a lot of you guys might get flustered. I've been there, done that. Okay? It's all about perseverance. Like, some of you may be asking right this very moment is, Lux, how are you so good at flipping cards? And today I say I was just born this way, you know? I didn't ask for this power. It just got bestowed upon me from the heavens above. And one day I just woke up and I was like, I gotta flip some cards. And this is exactly what happened. You're witnessing the result of their immediate success. They go unleashed by getting 550 points. Or 40 rather, if I could count. That will help. Alright, and just like this, we go top 37. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Look, guys, all I'm saying is, we came, we saw, we conquered. We reached top 100 on every single endless mode, and we achieved greatness. So I don't know what Liz is not happy about. And look at that. We completed everything as well. Like, how exciting that. Oh, man. I'm not gonna do these two, because, man, they're not really worthwhile. I hope you guys understand now that this is what you should aspire to be. Exactly, Random, exactly. I'm glad you're understanding the assignment. I'm glad you understand what it's all about. Finally, somebody classy enough to understand the true power of card flippage. You're welcome, Fuji. You're welcome. Now, you guys, I bestow you with my eternal knowledge of how to flip cards like the best of them. Now you are ready to flip cards in heavens themselves. If one day Truck-kun gets you isekai'd, and you're gonna stand in a crossroad between flipping cards or not flipping cards, you know what you should be doing. Hi there, Sadvik, glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Look, Sadvik, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Don't worry about spontaneous decisions we'll like to hear. Listen, Liz, what is that supposed to mean? You should be doing precisely as I was doing. That's the only way you will succeed in life. Golly. Is there a new adventure mode? I don't think so. I don't believe so, at least. Let me see. No, there isn't. I believe they said they're gonna implement some, but it hasn't been there yet. Alright, let's run this team. Let's do freeze, why not? Alright, from the intense flippage, I'm gonna take a little brain break and just chat with you guys for a little bit. See what kind of crimes you're up to while I wasn't paying attention. And showcasing my ultimate card flippage prowess. Exactly, Random. Exactly. I'm glad you're understanding the assignment. Because if Grimmjow learned how to flip cards, he would have achieved the status of Demon King so much faster. So much faster. I guess greatness is not meant for everyone. Some was just merely rejected. It is what it is. Look, Fuji, it was bound to happen. Look, Fuji, I'm gonna be honest with you. I never listen to any instructions. I'm the kind of man that if you point blank tell me exactly what to do and how to achieve greatness, I'm gonna turn around and do the exact opposite just to prove a point. And that is what is called being dumb. I mean being good. I mean being dumb. I mean being good. Being very, very smooth brain. I mean very big brain. That's precisely what it's all about. Sadvik, I respect everybody equally, and that is not at all. I show no respect to nobody, because nobody deserves it. If you show me you can flip cards as good as I do, that's the only circumstance where I'm gonna respect you. That is the only circumstance. You take out the deck of cards and you show me how good you're flipping them. And then, if I'm impressed, you deserve my respect, Sadvik. So practice your card flipping, and then we'll talk. Exactly, Liz. Exactly, we are one of the same. One of the same. Well, that's nothing new, Liz. That's nothing new. That's part of the deal. Look, Liz. I just believe that you are destined for greatness, and you just not living to your full potential. You see, if you flipping cards at least 25 hours a day, you will achieve the transcendent status. Your third eye will open, your chakras will get cleansed, and you will achieve your bankai at the same time. And that is all you need. Your Sharingan will open as well. You know? Your spiritual Reiatsu will reach to the heavens themselves. And you're just not quite there. You're just not quite there. Listen, Liz, if you think I'm trying to slander anybody, you give me way too much credit because I forget what I say as soon as I say it. You asked me 5 minutes ago why I was so excited about card flipping, and I'm gonna be like, what are you talking about? Card flipping what? What kind of heretic talk are you speaking about? Unbelievable. Look, Liz. You know as well as I know that you know that I know that you know that I know that you are destined for greatness. And you just know living to said greatness. And I just want you to do so. That is all. It's not bullying, Fuji. It's called encouragement. I never slander anybody, Liz. I just speak the truth, nothing but the truth, and only the truth. Any chance I get. It's no bullying, Liz. It's only bullying if I have the worst intention in mind. If I merely want you to be the best version of yourself, it's called encouragement. There's no malice behind my words, no single one. All of them are intended to make you a better person, a bigger person. Do you want to be a giant or not, Liz, is all I'm saying. Do you want to remain 2'4", or do you want to at least double that size? I'm just saying. I'm giving you the keys towards success, and it's all up to you whether you want to open the door or not. Is all I'm saying. All you need is a big enough trench coat and 2 extra lizards, so you stack them on top of each other, and that way you're gonna reach an almighty height unlike any. You're gonna tower over the Shaquille O'Neal himself. Distracted bully. When you say it like that, creep. I never said you were, Liz. Did I ever say that we are short? No, I never said so. I only said that you are a giant like any, and you can be even bigger, even stronger, even faster, even better. What do you mean tiny, Savage? Is 4'8" tiny to you? Come on. That's a ginormous size. For Liz, at least. Anyway, as I was saying, Liz, you are destined for greatness. Creek, I never said she was short. I know you have your own agenda to be in the same height as Liz, but I'm just saying. I never said nobody's short. Look, Liz, Sadvik is just speaking the truth, you know? He is a knowledge keeper for a reason. He doesn't know how to learn. Listen, Sadvik, I'm fully expecting. That's why I'm preparing, you know, a full wall unlike any. I'm building the Great Wall of China 2.0 outside my windows. Just for the preparation when Liz finally shows up. He's gonna be standoff over giants. I'll tell you that much. Look, Liz, this is gonna be a different kind of wall, I'll tell you that. I'll make the entire wall out of nothing but posters of Aizen. And you just will not even dare touch them because you're gonna not be able to bear the weight of insulting Aizen by desecrating his almighty presence. And that way, I will just achieve victory splendidly, straight away. And if you think you can dig underneath, joke's on you, because I'm gonna dig straight to the core of Earth itself, and I'm gonna plaster the wall to the bottom as well. And if you think you can infiltrate from the sky, better luck next time, because I'm gonna make it from glass. And it's gonna be like CGI paintings of Aizen, a big portrait of him, straight there. So I'm just saying, Liz, I got it all figured out. You will not be able to infiltrate my holy sanctum. Right, now I'm gonna run it back. You are not allowed to do that, Liz, because I will put a special anti-climbing agent on it, where it's gonna be the slipperiest wall you ever feel in your life. As soon as you touch it, you're gonna fall to the ground. You won't even be able to touch it. And then I'm gonna put bulletproof glass on top of it, so it's gonna be not only slippery, but also impenetrable. You see, I thought about everything. Listen, prison of my own making, Liz. There's not gonna be any window, Liz. I know your tricks. I know precisely what you're aiming for. There's not gonna be a single window in sight. And on top of said wall, I'm gonna mount a corn shooting devices where you're just gonna shoot corns in you, and your heritage is gonna come out, and you're gonna start chasing the corn, and there's gonna be melee destruction. So if you damage the wall, I'm just gonna start shooting my corn cannon, and like, you know, make you run away for a second, and then I quickly repair the wall, build a Bob style in quick jiffy, and it's gonna be brand new. So it's gonna be a perpetual struggle for you of chasing the corn or chasing after me. And you know exactly what you're gonna choose. So I'm just saying, the victory is within my grasp. Better luck next time. Look, Liz, you know what they say, all is fair in love and war. And the only thing I know is war. I don't know what love is. Exactly, Sandvik. You see, the man gets it. Sandvik is gonna be my my right-hand man right at the fortress. You know, he's gonna be responsible for resupplying the corn and coming up with the strategies of how to repel the greater evil known as Liz the Almighty, conqueror of 7 seas and 70 universes. And then I'll get Greg to summon his avian battalion, so we can ambush you from the sky. And you see, just as he showed up, the man is ready. He got his avian friends locked and loaded, Liz. All I need to do is say the word, and we're gonna be coming for you. Because you see, while you'll be busy breaking into my fort, what Greg is gonna do, he's gonna conquer your land, and we're gonna do a little pincer maneuver where we're gonna come from the front and from the back. And that way, defeat is guaranteed for you, Liz. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Also, hi there, Greg. Hopefully you're doing well. Listen, Greg, don't ask questions. Just keep nodding your head and say yes. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what we're gonna do. You don't need context. Context is gonna slow you down. Greg, you agreed contractually, legally, and metaphysically, okay? You're my battalion squadron commander of the general kind of the 7th Legion, and you're gonna achieve me greatness while I distract the Corn Overload. We're gonna conquer the Corn lands one swift maneuver at a time. Look, Liz, you know what they say, sometimes you gotta join hands to defeat the greater evil. And you are the greatest evil of them all. How much corn have you amassed, Liz, over your eons upon years of conquest? And don't you think we want a piece of that? Don't you think we want to have some of your corn that you're not sharing? I'm just saying, Liz. I'm just saying. Well, that's what he's coming to, Liz. If you're coming to me, I'm gonna come to you. is all I'm gonna say. I don't think Liz drinks, and neither do I. There was only one time when I showed up. I don't want to say drunk, but I was a little bit tipsy. And that was on my birthday a couple years ago, when I was summoning for Jinchi. It was a very special experience. But I just don't like the taste of alcohol, to be honest. Just not my thing. Nothing against people who love getting a little bit, you know, rowdy and wild with a couple drinks. But just not my thing. Listen, Liz, I'm gonna come from the air. And it's not gonna be me, it's gonna be Greg. You ain't gonna even see him coming, is all I'm gonna say. Lemoncello? Wow, Greg is going full classy mode. Did you try the Danny DeVito one? Because I know he makes limoncello. Imagine Danny DeVito's head as a bottle with full limoncello in it. Well, that probably would have been the best drink ever. Golly. Missed opportunity. Missed opportunity. Isn't limoncello like super light though, Greg? I don't think it has a lot of spirit in it, does it? Because I always thought it was kind of like juice. Was a little bit of a kick. Kind of like side is. I could be wrong though. I never had it. 20 to 30%? Ooh, okay, that does sound pretty intense then. Let me Google how much usually in limoncello just out of interest. Wow, 25 to 32% alcohol. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot. I take back what I said, Greg. That is pretty substantial. Alright, let's bounce from here now. I'll say, I know nothing about alcohol, so to me, you could have said it's 1000 degrees and I was gonna be like, ah, yeah, fair. Checks out. I mean, as far as I know, like, when I was 18, my old man took me to, like, a pub just to have my, you know, inaugurated 18th birthday drink. And what he got me was shandy, which is basically lager mixed together with lemonade. And it actually tasted pretty good. Like, not gonna lie, it actually was passable, I'd say. Passable. But probably wine, Sadvik. I'd say wine or like rosé, stuff like that. Hello, Bloomy. I'm glad to see you, hopefully doing well. It is a very nice game indeed. Have to agree. Alright, let's do Battle Rewind quickly. Let's do difficulty 5. Liz, that was the most Mexican answer you possibly could have said. Do you know how strong tequila is? Isn't it like 40 degrees or something? Do you want the man to die? Unbelievable. You should have said absent, Liz. Just go all the way. Yeah, but the man who could have taken it for truth, Liz, you gotta be careful. Can't just be saying stuff like that out of nowhere. Because a man might take it at face value. Sadvik, you know what you should do? Just take straight up... Just straight up ethanol. Just chug it down. You'll be fine. It's a most easygoing alcoholic beverage ever. Am I right, Greg, or am I right? Exactly, Savik. I got you. I got you. Don't worry. Rubbing alcohol? Yeah, that's about right. Just drink vinegar. I mean, to be honest, vinegar is pretty good for you, so... Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Mezcal? I don't know what that is. But... It's a brown drink, right? I heard the name before. I don't know what it is, though. Just take vodka. DBL, come on. The man is not Russian. Like, you can't just be saying that. Well, it will also make you feel classy, Sadvik. Just saying. I mean, fair, DBL, but also it will give you an early stage alcoholism problem, which I don't think Sadvik wants. Unless... I had vodka one time only. And that one time was by mistake when I was like 6 or 7, while in a camping situation. And I woke up early in the morning, and usually on the camping trips, it was like a cabin in the woods type of situation. And basically, the night before, we had a bunch of, like, food, adults had drinks and whatever and all. And I woke up very early in the morning, we're talking like 5 to 6 a.m. I went to the table because I was very, very thirsty. And I started looking for any liquid I could possibly find. And the only thing I could find was the clear bottle that was standing on the table without any label whatsoever. And it looked clear enough that I was like, oh, okay, there's gotta be water. So I took a little bit, I put it into a plastic cup, I chugged it down, and immediately threw up because it was vodka. And it burned my throat so badly, I had to wake up my dad up and be like, Dad, I think I'm dying. And then he was like, what did you do? And I was like, I just drank some water over there. And he was like, oh, that's not water. That's adult water. And I was like, okay, well, I'm still dying though. And then he took out some bread and made me to calm it down, some bananas. And to be fair, it did help. It did help. So yeah, it wasn't pleasant. It was a pretty bad experience, and I would not recommend it. I mean, true, Sadvik, but not at the age of 6. Like, you know, it's not the kind of thing you want to do at the age of 6. I mean, I guess you gotta start growing chest hair early rather than later, but even then, I wouldn't recommend it personally. Not the kind of thing you wanna get entangled with. I mean, I did feel like dying for like a couple hours after that, Sadvik. Absolutely, absolutely. If there's one thing, if any of you guys ever have the privilege of going to Eastern Europe, never, and I repeat, never take any soda bottles that have clear liquid in them. Absolutely never. Because 9 times out of 10 is gonna be alcohol. And the strongest alcohol you can possibly find in your life. It's something you learn very early living in Eastern Europe. Pretty much, Greg, pretty much. I just left one chance that somebody just, you know, put some water in there while they were drunk. Because it does happen occasionally as well. But realistically speaking, yes. It's 10 out of 10 times. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Oh yeah, moonshine straight away. You thinking they're gonna drink Absolute, Greg? Come on, we're talking about Eastern Europe over here. It's moonshine all the way. It's the kind of thing that people make in their bathtubs. Okay? Where you drink one and that's enough to send you to Valhalla and back. Good, Sadwick, good. It's an educational program, I always kept saying it. And you're gonna learn a lot. A lot. Good, let's keep it that way. I mean, true. I mean, you might grow wings, Greg. Because you will grow something if you drink enough of the moonshine. Because it might as well be radioactive. They probably go to Chernobyl to make that thing. I remember when I was a kid, I used to go to like garage assembly where a lot of adults used to hang out because my biological dad used to just hang out there. And every now and again after like judo practice, if I didn't feel like going back home, I would just be like, I just crashed at my dad's place. And basically every single time I would go there, sometimes he wouldn't be home, so I would know exactly where he was. And the reason why adults were gathering there, it was basically they were doing one of the three things. First, talking about cars or like looking at cars. Two, getting absolutely smashed in the face with any liquid possible, usually alcoholic. And third, playing backgammon. For whatever reason, I really like backgammon. And every time I would show up, one of the uncles there, he would like be like, look, come here. Throw the die for me. And I was like, okay, well, and I just throw it, and more times than not, I would throw something good, and he'd be like, that's my boy! You see that? It's my lucky charm over here. I'm like, I don't know what I just did. And he would just give me some money and be like, go get some ice cream. I'll be like, great. But I kind of like hanging out with them because, I don't know, I learned a lot of things. Not a lot of good things, but I learned a lot. I learned many, many things. I don't know how to play, Sadvik. I'm gonna be real with you. I have no idea how to play. I watched them play it a lot. I couldn't tell you what I was looking at. If you told me I was looking at them playing tic-tac-toe, I would believe you. I would believe you. Because all they were doing is throwing die and moving some things across the board, and I was like, yeah, I have no idea what's happening. Sure. I'm not in London though, Greg. So that might not work out. But if you ever visit Brighton, I will show you around. And you can crash in my guest room. And I will promise you not to booby trap it. Maybe. I like that at least you asked, Greg. I like that you at least asked. Well, it wouldn't be that much of a booby trap if you know ahead of time, Greg. It's gonna be a little surprise for you. It's fine. It's an effort that counts, Greg. Liz just gonna one day show up in my doorstep and she's gonna let me in. It's gonna be like that Eric Andre clip where she just banging on the bar, be like, let me in. Be like, who is that? Jesus Christ. And why she had so much corn with her. I gotta build like a little underground tunnel escape path whenever Liz decides to show up at my doorstep, so I can make a quick getaway. Because knowing her, she's gonna start climbing in the window before she even starts knocking on the door. Perhaps, Edvik, perhaps. Well, Liz, I don't know. I like to be prepared for any circumstance. Yeah, but you could, Liz. And that is enough of a possibility for me to be terrified of. It's not about what you would do, it's all about what you could do. Given the opportunity and the chance. And I know you would never let us slip. Fair enough, DBL, fair enough. I'll just take the pizza, you know? That's good enough of a bribe for me. Shadwick, come on. I ain't opening a B&B over here. What do you mean you're glad I'm afraid, Liz? What is that supposed to mean, huh? Unbelievable. Alright, I'm gonna put up my free-to-play account now. We're gonna do some stuff on there as well. Might do some Mighty Opponent there too, to be honest, because I haven't done any. She probably would. Greg, knowing her, she probably would. Alright. So, I think we're done with all the stuff that we need to do here. I'm relatively certain. Let's claim all of this stuff. Alright, let's claim this as well. I mean, yes, Liz, but it's usually used in a less threatening context, as far as I know. Well, you do you. Alright, let's claim this as well. Alright, let me check if that booted up. Ah, man, I forgot that there's an update as well. I really forgot about that. Hold up. You threaten me with context? Well, that's a bigger threat ever. I don't know if I can bear that, Greg. How could you do that to me? Unbelievable. Actually, a pretty good amount of corridor keys. I don't like that they still haven't released like the updated rates. Because I was kind of hoping that they would do it on Barbietta's patch, but it doesn't look like it's coming. Unless it's going to come on Monday. Because I did see in a newsletter that they did say they're going to bump the rates. But I don't know if they gave the concrete date. That's a bit of a bummer. I mean, if somebody was treating you DBL, that would be a different issue. Alright, let's do... While we wait for that to load up, let's do this Twist of Fate. Let me see. Ooh, I think they actually updated this. Was Kono always animated on here? Because I don't remember that. I might be misremembering. But I'm relatively certain he wasn't. Oh, absolutely. I mean, I've been in Italy a few times in my time, but the food there is absolutely gorgeous. If you ever get a chance to go to Italy, I would highly, highly recommend. Southern Italy more than northern one, because South Italy has like the best food. Don't tell Doc about it. Because Doc will disagree, but I'm just saying. You go to Nepal, you take some nice pizza over there. I'm just saying, don't tell Doc, okay? It's between you and me, guys, it's a secret. But Southern Italy is where the best food is. Anyway, as I was saying, Italy's food is really good. Good, Greg, good. Well, I like to hear. Did you manage to meet Doug, by the way, Greg? Or did the little man know this had to meet you? Did he flake out on you? Because if so, can't be right. Alright, let's see. Alright, we're doing pretty okay. Now, probably go back to my strategy of going with the corners first, because usually the corners do me justice. There we go. Alright, the corner strategy always works. Let's see. Alright, we'll take that. Oh, that was nice. That was a lot of stuff. Liz is gonna explain joke, brace yourself. Because that could be a wild one. Because usually Liz and explaining things is a deadly combination. I know, because I'm the same. Are you drinking something, Fuji, over there? Ooh, nice, Fuji, nice. I have a little vacation coming up myself as well. Not going anywhere, just taking some time off. In early September. Mostly because early September is like the most stressful time at the place I'm working in. So I was like, you know what, this year, can't be bothered. So we have like a bank holiday in UK, which is basically just a day off. In, I believe, like 29th of August, whatever the last Monday is. And I was like, yeah, you know what, I might as well take 4 days off and just make it a full week. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, but we'll see. Nice, Fuji, nice. Look, it's all about making making money to spend on 2D pixels. That's all that matters in life. Alright, let's get more of this stuff. Fair enough, Fuji, fair enough. Well, let me see how long... Ooh, that's gonna take a minute. I probably should have updated beforehand, but I forgot. Look, Fuji, you had your 15 minutes of fun, and now they took you back. At least you could say you played with her. Because we still don't know if she's gonna get released at all. They didn't give a concrete date. Ooh, man, running two emulators at the same time is a bit rough. Alright, fine. You don't have to clap at me like that, Greg. You could have said it normally. I don't know why the disrespect all of a sudden, but alright. Fine, I'll check it out. After done with this intense fight that we're having over here. And it's not about the game, it's about the lag. Because golly. Downloading some resources in the background is really doing a number of my frames. Alright, let me see what you cooked up. What kind of unholy sins have you committed? Precisely, Fuji. I mean, I don't remember a single time I actually farmed for, like, books or... What is this called? Tamahagen? Like these thingies. So, I don't really like ignotes or books. Don't really need them. I have plenty of them, so I never really bother for them. And it's mostly due to the fact that Battle Pass is a thing. On my free-to-play account is a different story, though. Is a different story. On there, I'm struggling. I have to farm everything from the ground up. Doing everything with my own two hands. How do you only have 200k cans, Fuji? What are you spending them on? What kind of unholy crimes are you committing? Absolutely no worries, Savik. Have a good trip. Hopefully without too many exciting accidents, shall we say. Hopefully it's gonna be nice and smooth. And I catch you later. Alright, let me quickly check what Greg was up to. Pull up the Discord while the game loads on the other screen. You know what I'm gonna do? Let me switch from this one to this one, because I'm gonna close this one just to make it load a little bit faster. And there we go. Alright, that should be easier now. Now let me pull up. Alright, there we go. Found it. Alright, now we're gonna take a look at what kind of unbelievable food adventures Greg has been up to. Alright, let me see. Ooh, that's looking very nice. I forgot what these, like, big tubes look called. It's not fusilli. It's like rigatoni, I believe they called. Some nice rigatoni with some parmesan. Parmesan, depending on how you want to call it, some nice guanciale, and that's about it. Some guanciale, parmesan, and rigatoni. Very good. Now that's cacio de pepe. You know, some nice big fettuccine with some nice cracked black pepper, some more parmesan cheese. Very nice, very nice. Carbonara with rigatoni. Interesting. That is some nice. Probably, I want to say, prosciutto sandwich with some nice, I forgot what this bread called, focaccia, that's the one, some focaccia bread, some nice ham, with a little bit of salad in there, presumably some cheese. Ooh, there's some gelato, love me some gelato. Very nice, Greg, very nice. Man, I miss Italy. I need to go back at some point. And this, I assume, some pizza. Very. I know what this is called. This is pizza pocket, right? Or something like that. It's called. Where basically they take a full pizza, they fold it onto itself, and they give it to you in a little like paper cone. I forgot the exact name of it, but yeah, it's very good. It's very good. It's basically like calzone without the extra steps. Well, Naples is basically the only place where it does it, I believe. Because when I was there last time, I had it and it was amazing. It was amazing. Super good. Alright, so the game almost loaded. So for now, we're just gonna appreciate the... I think you actually posted more. Did you actually have this in Italy as well? Some carbonara? Very nice. You see, the only thing that I don't appreciate is how small the pouches is. I really like to do them small. Like, these will look more substantial, though. Oh, was it yours cooking? That does look pretty good. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Greg. Yours looks better. Like, this looks a little bit better to me on my watchful eye. Because this looks good, but homemade can beat it. Is there something else you made? Ooh. Ooh, some gnocchi. Very good. Okay. I don't know if it's just me, but every time I see a little sauce splatter like this, I think of like Michelin star restaurant because they really like to splatter their sauces like this, Greg. And I like the little added touch of, was it basil? I don't think it's mint. I assume it's basil. Very nice indeed, very nice. Alright, I think the game now loaded up. It is basil, okay. You see, I kind of know my food. No, to great extent, but you know, I kind of know it. A little bit, here and there. I don't even know how you make focaccia. I like it. It's very nice, and you can get like a garlic one as well. But I don't know. I never made my own bread. I know you can get those, what are they called, like bread making machines, where basically you put all the ingredients and it makes the bread for you. And I was thinking of getting one of those because that sounds kind of fun, but I don't have space. Well, this sounds like a bit too much effort. I got it like twice on this account and twice on my main. I know Creek gets them every single patch, apparently. So I don't know what kind of deal with the devil he made, but I only got it twice, I think. From memory, at least. I could be wrong. Okay, let's get this. I probably need to do some summoning, because on this account, I don't have any blue stamps left. So I might have to be forced to pull forward later. Greg, do you really want me to do stand-up pulls? Fine, you know what? I'm gonna do, not because you asked, but because I have 312. Fine, I'll do 2. Just for you, Greg. Okay, well, we didn't get anything, Greg. We got kind of. Are you happy with that? Alright, we'll do one more just because Greg professed very nicely and asked me to do so. Alright, let me do one more. And just like that, we got nothing. Whatever. Listen, Fuji, I don't need Urahara here. You see, I'm playing the long game. When this is gonna become Aizen available in here, when Aizen is gonna become in selection, that's when I'm gonna take my Aizen from here. On my free-to-play, I'm playing 20 bajillion steps ahead. You don't understand. You don't understand. Anyway. Alright, so first thing first, I guess let's do Guild Challenge. Why not? He will be Fuji. You don't understand? You gotta think ahead. You gotta think ahead. Because to those that believe, good things shall happen. And Aizen will make sure of that. Is all I'm saying. Exactly, Greg, exactly. I like to say I'm a connoisseur of finding things. I like to collect things. I'm a collector of everything and anything. Look, Greg, I have a dream. A grand dream, that is. And that is become the first Spirit J millionaire of this game. And when I will become a millionaire in 10 years' time, I will share the wealth. With myself, that is. And so finally summon for somebody. But until then, I have a goal. Listen, Angel. I tell you how to achieve greatness. If you want to become great, you follow my advice. If you don't, that's on you. Is this what happens when two people from extremely hot places meet together? Like, are you still alive? Yes. Good. What about you? Not so much. Look, Fuji, all I'm gonna say is if you believe, great things shall happen. I'm telling you, mark my words. On anniversary, Aizen will become available in Selector. Mark my words. And when he does, you're gonna feel so silly for ever doubting me. I didn't say which anniversary though, so keep that in mind. It could be the 15th anniversary, but he will appear. He will appear. Okay, 30 degrees is passable. 30 degrees is passable. $40 to 48 degrees. How do you survive? Okay, not just showering, Angel. How do you survive at 48 degrees weather? That's just beyond me. Listen, Fuji, Liz just wants to be part of the greatness. If you don't want to be part of the greatness, it's okay. But don't stop other people from achieving their dreams. Because you see, Liz is gonna get B6 Aizen for free as well. In 20 years' time, where both of us are gonna be old and decrepit, at like the age of 40, we're gonna be living our best lives. Is all I'm gonna say. We're gonna have B6 Aizen for days. And we're not gonna spend a single dime for it. And just how it be. Just how it be. Wow. That's kind of impressive, to be honest, Greg. Because I know we do have pretty hot summers over that part of the world, but usually it doesn't reach like plus 40s that easily. So that is pretty bad. Indeed. No shame in that, Fuji. No shame in that, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Cats? I mean, feasible choice, Greg. Feasible choice. I'm more of a dog person, personally, but I do respect your own choice. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. You see, this is why Liz is a classy lady. She understands. All I need is just give me Sergeant to protect me and keep me company. You know, that's all I need. That's all I want. Right, come on, don't do a man like that. Wow, that is impressive, Angel, because I remember back in the day, and we're talking not even like a year ago, you were all in on Zenless Zone Zero. To the point where you were salivating from every like new update. That is character growth, and you know what? I respect that. I do respect that. Alright. Let's see, what can we do? Let's do some stamp conversion. Because I think my inventory's full. So let's do this. And ailment. Yeah, that should be fine. And then, oh, actually, no, hold up. That's main stat. Never mind. that should be fine. Alright, let's do this. Ooh, do I not have enough of those? Okay, fair. That's fine. How about we do defense, no, plan defense, ailment. Yeah, that should be fine now. Wow, Greg, I'm glad you admitted, because I was gonna say the turn-based gacha games are like the easiest thing ever. And trust me, I know, because I play a lot of turn-based games. Why do you think I did? Alright. Let's run it one more time. Probably for Rahara, but also like Grimmjow and Ulquiorra. So just basically anybody I can get. It is my free-to-play account, yes. I personally, okay, I got flack for this last time when I said it, and I still stand by it. I don't understand the hype around matcha. It literally tastes like nothing to me. Like, I understand they're supposed to taste like a faint green tea, but why don't you just get green tea flavor? Like, I genuinely don't understand matcha flavor. I don't know, maybe my tongue is broken, but I just don't taste it. Like, I genuinely don't understand it. It's fine, it doesn't taste bad, it doesn't have taste. And Liz swore by last time I said it. She was like, no, matcha is great and all. You see what I just said? Look, I'm not saying matcha is bad. I'm just saying I don't get it. And I do realize it's probably me issue, but I'm just saying. And I had great matcha. Like, I had matcha from like Japan. I had ceremonial grade matcha. It all tastes decent, but it just doesn't taste. Unless you pull like copious amounts of it. I wouldn't go as far as being bad, because bad is if I actively dislike it. I don't dislike it. I just don't taste it. I have to at least taste something to dislike it, but I don't taste it, so I can't dislike it. No, I understand like the difference between the matcha is supposed to be more earthy and all that stuff, but I just don't taste it. Like, I understand why it's different. I just don't see it. Or taste it, rather. And as I said, it could be just my tongue's broken. It is what it is. No worries, Liz, no worries. The only way I enjoyed matcha before, where I actually could taste it, is kind of like in mochis, where it's mixed with like glutinous rice and whatever, no? And then I was like, okay, I kind of can taste it. But then I would much rather get green tea flavor, because it's way stronger taste and it just tastes better. I don't know. That is true. Because, like, to me, green tea flavor is basically just a stronger version of matcha. And I know that's a very rudimentary way of describing it, but just how it is for me. I'm a simple man with simple taste buds. I grew up eating, like, mashed potatoes and, you know, sausages all the time with some gherkins. I don't know the fine, delicate tastes of the world. Fair, Greg. I mean, to be honest, the only two liquids I drink nowadays is water and green tea. That's basically it. Chamomile tea occasionally, but tea in general, I guess. So yeah, I do tend to agree. No worries, Greg. If you're feeling tired, get some good rest in you. And I'll catch you later. It was a pleasure seeing you as always, big man. Try not to get arrested by Italian government for committing too many crimes. I know it's tempting, but try to withhold your urges, I guess. let's run this again. We're probably gonna do Mighty Opponent on here as well. I just want to see what the difference will be between me doing it with my own characters and trial characters, just how much easier or harder it is. It's gonna be pretty interesting. No shame in that, Fuji. I mean, weekends are the time for you to relax and do stuff that you can't do on the weekdays. Absolutely no worries, Fuji. Have a good time, and I'll catch you later. Alright. I think after this we're probably gonna go straight. And actually I have limited trial tower to do as well. I guess we'll see. Whichever one catches my eye. No worries, Fuji, as I said. Have a good night, and I'll catch you later. Try not to stay up all night watching stuff. I know it's tempting, trust me, I've been there. But get a good rest in you if you can. Alright, let's run to raid on these ones. Get them out of the way. Now, let's do bound rewind quickly, so I don't forget later. I don't think I did any Mighty Opponent, to be honest, on this account. So it's gonna be interesting to see how far I can climb. If I can climb at all. Because my teams on this account are not ideal, shall we say. Put it nicely. Man, it's such a big dichotomy where when I go on my main account for this boss fight, keys can pretty much get disintegrated in like 2 seconds. And on here it takes a little bit of time. Makes you appreciate the fight a little bit more. I also need to start thinking whether I want to start spending keys on the characters that I have. Because the thing is, I have like 500 keys on this account, and I haven't really farmed for any core stamps. But the problem that I have is the fact that the units that I have are very old, and I just feel bad for spending keys on them. Because ideally in the future, I will summon for like other units, obviously. But it just, I can't bring myself to do it right now. I don't know. I kind of wanted to wait until anniversary and maybe get all anniversary characters to kind of celebrate the big year that we had. I potentially even wait until next January to have like a full year of saving to see how much Spirit Jays I can actually save in a full year. Because that would be kind of interesting. But I don't know, we'll have to wait and see. Haven't decided yet. Right, let's run the Aizen one now. And see what we can do. Kinda like this Aizen. I wish they actually give us either SR Plus version of him, or at least give us a skin. Because I don't know, something about the, you know, unassuming Aizen without his hair up kind of speaks to me. I don't know, I mean, I'm just kind of trying to do something special in this account instead of just summoning for every unit. You know, something exciting. And originally I was planning to do maybe like one B6 character a year, or like every half a year, and just have nothing but B6 units on this account, and see how that would turn out. So, I don't know yet. I don't know. I mean, we're probably not too far off from that list, because we will at some point get full Hogyoku Aizen, and at some point even later we're gonna get 1000 Year Blood War Aizen, so it will happen eventually. Eventually. Because like both of those forms of Aizen are too hype for them not to release. And you already saw the Aizen effect when he came out in December, you know? The game literally made more money than it made in the past like 4 to 5 months combined. Just from one banner alone. But I feel like they're gonna save him probably for special occasion. Maybe like 2nd anniversary or something. You know, to bring the hype in. Because usually in these kinds of games, the two major celebrations that a lot of them do is New Year and Anniversary. But the thing is, due to the fact that Anniversary is so close to New Year for this game, they might just combine the two. Because realistically speaking, if we're going to get 3 characters, it's going to be all the way up to Christmas. Because it's 3 weeks per banner. And realistically speaking, there's going to be all the way up to end of December. If they're going to start late November. So yeah, we'll see how that rolls out. Unless they're not gonna stick to like 3 anniversary characters, because that's what we got last time, but doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna keep it up. Would be nice if they did, but if they didn't, it's fine as well. Okay, let's do this one. Let's do Slash. Liz, calm down. Calm down. That's too many Aizens. You gotta pace yourself. You can't overload yourself in Aizens. I mean, I appreciate the enthusiasm. I'll be right there with you, but I'm just saying. We gotta have some room for other characters, unfortunately. We can't have just Aizens. I am pretty excited for Yama as well, because I remember back in the day, and I don't know where it was exactly, but it was a few months ago, where there were some leaks about Yama weapon and like some boundaries, I believe. So he's definitely like in a game data. We just don't know yet when they're gonna release him. And I feel like he is gonna be a pretty good anniversary unit if they do decide to release him, because it kind of coincides with the whole Vastalord arc. Because when you remember, Vastalord's fight happened roughly around the same time Yama was fighting Aizen. Well, you can't really call it a fight. Or Wonderwise. And I feel like that would be a pretty good time to release him as well. But we'll have to wait and see. Really? I didn't know he was in beta, to be honest. That's interesting. I'm sure they probably redesigned him now, because I doubt they're gonna keep the same design they had a year ago. They probably just wanted to show it as a proof of concept. And like, what better character to use than Vastalord Ichigo for that? Rapunzel. Yeah, I don't know about that, Liz. I did see a picture. I did see the picture of, like, Vastalord Ichigo, but I never seen gameplay, so the only thing I did see was a little cutscene that I believe the devs actually shared themselves about Vastalord Ichigo and Ulquiorra fight. So that was exciting, but, you know, we still don't know what it's gonna look like. But it would be kind of crazy if they just finish Vastalord Ichigo that a while back, and he's gonna be exactly the same as I originally designed him. Because the game evolved pretty significantly. I mean, you look at Bankai Ichigo and you take a look at, you know, Ulquiorra or True Shikai Ichigo. They night and day in difference. Like, Bankai Ichigo still looks good, but he's not on the same level like Ulquiorra, let's say, for example. The animation really leveled up. I mean, fair, Liz, I guess. Fair. I just feel like if Yama sings, the glass, eardrums, and souls alike will shatter. It is me aside, but I respect the dedication. That's a new bankai? I see, I see. The man just starts singing and everything dies in a 1,000-mile radius. I'm sure Kuba's taking notes, trust me, Liz. I mean, to be honest, I always felt like Yama got done dirty. And I'm not gonna spoil what happened in case, you know, some of you guys aren't aware what happened to the big man Yama, but I thought it wasn't right. It wasn't right. Is all I'm gonna say. Like, I felt like Yama had so much more to give, you know? And the way Kuba did him is not right. Not right. Precisely, Liz, precisely. They always get rid of the goats in the same way, apparently. Well, I know that, Krieg, but like, I just felt like it wasn't a fair fight, you know? I wanted to see a full showdown between Yuha and Yama. Like, you know, a round 2 kind of scenario. But the way Yuha won, I just feel like it's not right. You can't really call that a victory. But then again, Yama did do kind of similar thing to him 1,000 years ago, so I guess that man just wanted to get even. I just really wanted to see the fight between, like, two behemoths of their own representative race, shall we say. The strongest Quincy versus the strongest Soul Reaper. And just see them duke it out. But unfortunately we didn't get there. So it is what it is. A shame though. Truly a shame. Because I was kind of hoping at least we would have gotten maybe like a flashback to the original fight. And the original fight kind of ended anticlimactically as well. I remember. So it was like a double disappointment. Which wasn't that exciting, I guess, but it is what it is. At least we got Aizen fight against Yuha. I was pretty happy about that. That was pretty fun. Because Yuha, after, you know, becoming literally the strongest being that ever existed, absorbing like the strongest being that ever existed, literally. And Aizen still went toe-to-toe with him. Albeit he didn't do much, but you know. He still gave it his absolute best. I thought that was pretty cool. Considering everybody else was getting ragdolled around for one-on-one. But, yeah. A boy Aizen really stepped up. And I mean, the iconic moment of Welcome to My Soul Society will live in infamy. That's one of the, probably the best moment in entire Bleach, honestly. It's like on par with Ichigo going full Mugetsu. It was absolutely spectacular. Oh, already doesn't even begin to describe it, Liz. Trust me. The man goes style unlike any. And I mean, technically he's the only, like, immortal being in Soul Society as well, so there is that too. So the man will outlive us all. I don't know, Creek, I don't know. If the full collaboration will be finesse characters, maybe. I'll think about it. I just don't really want to go through the whole rigmarole of starting a new account again, because it's such a pain in the neck. You have to play like for 2 months to actually get to the end game minimum. It's too much work. And as Liz said, 2 accounts is already a lot. 3 will not really do me any favors, rather, or give me any time to do anything else. Because like day to day, it's not really the arduous of thing to do, like logging in and doing dailies, but it still takes me roughly about an hour to do everything. But well, actually, maybe not an hour, maybe like I don't know, 30 minutes or so. But that's on the days where I don't need to do like the weekly raid boss. On those days takes longer. Oh yeah. Nah, listen, I didn't even bother going for the title on this account, because I was like, that would have been a pretty good flex for me to have a free-to-play title this shiny, but I was like, I can't be bothered. I barely managed to get it on my main after a lot of pain, suffering, blood, sweat, and tears. And I was like, I'm not gonna do that again on my free-to-play. And in fact, my free-to-play actually kind of helped me out, because what I started doing is every single badge that was a duplicate on my free-to-play, I would just give to myself, and vice versa. So I was basically doubling up. And it did kind of work out. No ideally, but it did kind of work out. Because I did manage to get Gin on my free-to-play, so I did get all the like base rewards. I just didn't bother going for titles. Right, there we go. Take that. But I don't know, maybe this time I'll try to get it just to flex a little bit that I have a shiny title. I just hope it's not going to be the exact same title with just a 2 next to it. Because if it is the case, I'm not going to bother. That's going to slap in the face at that point. I hope it's like a new color, new animation, new everything, and then maybe 2 at the end. Because that's probably, realistically speaking, the only shiny title I'll ever manage to get. Because in this game, they're treating shiny titles like they're treating the lost treasure of Mayans. It's basically top secret. You're not allowed to have it. But it is what it is. It's fine. It's fine. Actually, I did the exact same thing. I didn't mean to use Strike Team for this. No? No. On my main it should be an issue. On my free-to-play though, I don't know. We'll see, we'll see. It will kind of depend on how many badges you need to get this time. I hope they reduce the amount of badges, or made you get more badges in the run. And also maybe implement some sort of like pity, where if you do like let's say 5 to 10 runs and you don't get a badge that you're missing, you guarantee to get one of the badges that you're missing. Something so you don't have to like scour and look for that one lost badge. Because that was like the main problem that I had, is the fact that I was getting everything besides what I needed. And just looking for like the last few badges was an absolute nightmare. No, it's fine, Liz, it's fine. I do appreciate it, but I'll try to help you guys as well when I can. Because I'll do my dailies, it just... I don't know if I'll be able to grind it every single day. But we'll see. We'll see. Because I definitely would be able to do at least 8 runs a day with my main 4 teams. And then maybe I can do... No, I wouldn't be able to do the 5th one because I have Gin and Torsen, but my Rangiku would be occupied for my thrust team. So I would have to use somebody else. I mean, fair enough, Creed, fair enough. I'm not gonna judge you if you don't get it. It's just... It will make you seem weak, is all I'm gonna say. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's fine, Liz, it's fine. I don't mind helping out. Especially if I go like spare badges to have, I always am ready to help. And also, I kind of enjoy the event. I know I'm in minority, but I actually found it kind of fun. Like, I wouldn't say it was the most fun event ever, but I did enjoy the co-op aspect of it all, you know? Joining up with other people, having some fun, if they actually played it and went AFK. The only thing that I hope they removed is a cooldown. Because if you failed your mission, there was like a cooldown of 2 hours. I hope they just remove it, because like... If you join by somebody that doesn't actually play the game, it's not really on you to wait like 2 hours to do your mission. That was a little bit of a bummer. I do remember it was when your phone was broken, right? I don't remember, it was like 2 or 4 hours, somewhere between the two. But yeah, it wasn't good. Especially when you try to do like late difficulties, like the hell or whatever it was, difficulty. You really need to have some like people that actually played the game, because if you ran the on order, you wouldn't be able to complete it. So people really need to lock in. And sometimes you just get some people that didn't bother, and you couldn't clear it to do that, so it wasn't really fair, to be honest. Well, that's as well, because in a lot of cases, I'm kinda lucky in the sense that when I usually play, like the Mystic Front, or at least when I used to play, it would be like a lunchtime for US people, or like very early evening. So in a lot of cases, most people were doing it right about the exact same time as I was doing it. So I had like the most amount of people available. But if you need to do it like in the morning, there's almost nobody doing it. Or like late at night as well, because some people, you know, if they have work or whatever, they couldn't do it any other time. It was kind of rough finding good teammates. So, but they did say they improved it. I don't know how they improved it, but they did say that they made some adjustments to it. So we'll have to wait and see what they made. I'm hoping it's better, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too much. I am looking forward to it, though. It will justify me getting B2 Nell now that I can get a skin for her. I would have preferred Captain Aizen, but that's just me. That's just me. And it's also kind of weird that they're releasing a skin for a character that already left. Because, like, even if you get Nell now, like the skin, if you don't have Nell, you can't use it. So, it's just a bit strange. It would have made more sense to give skin for Mayuri, because they just rerun him. And I would have loved Mayuri's like Thousand Year Blood War skin where he was a full glowing tree. That would have been kind of fun. I would have loved that. But I'll take what I can get. I'll take what I can get. We'll get our time eventually, Liz. I'm actually kind of glad they're releasing more skins, because it's one of those things that doesn't influence gameplay at all, but it's kind of nice to have. A little bit more variety. Well, let's see. The only thing I'm very surprised is the fact that they didn't release any swimwear skins during this summer. Because that would have been like an easy bag for them. But so far they haven't made a single pay-to-win skin. So that's kind of interesting to me. I guess we'll see if they're gonna do something with Bambietta perhaps. And release a skin for her. And maybe Candace at the same time, but I don't know. Because I was fully expecting them to release something. I mean, heck, I wouldn't even take it swimwear Kaku for all that matter. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Probably, Liz, probably. I would still love if you go a skin. Because so far, I believe we only got like, what, 5 skins or some of there. We got Ichigo's. We got Uru. We got Gin. Now we got Nell. And I think the other one that we got was base form Ulquiorra, but it wasn't really a skin. It was more like an overmap situation. So that doesn't really count. And then we got Baby Nell, I guess, as well. I mean, they might creak, you never know, they might. Hi there, bro. I'm glad to see you, hopefully doing well. Yeah, I am using emulator. It's not on PC, per se, but you can play it on PC through emulator. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't be mad at paid skins. Like, that's one of those things that I feel like doesn't influence the game at all. And it would allow the devs to basically make an easy bag. And to be honest, I feel like these devs deserve it. You know? If I can have, you know, 1000 Year Blood War chair Aizen skin sitting on his chair in swimming trunks, you know, with some sunglasses, shooting, you know, mock cocktails out of like water guns as a skin, I'll pay you $69.99 for it. I'll do it. As an example, you know? Well, that's kind of what I was thinking they're gonna do when they started releasing skins as well. I thought you're gonna get like free ones, but there's also gonna be like a premium edition where they're gonna have like new animations, or they're gonna have like special voice lines or something like that. Because that would be kind of cool, you know? And maybe make them, I don't know, like 10 to 15 bucks each. And if you wanna have like a special design in your character, you can have them. and add maybe like equal amount of Spirit Jades to purchase it. So you're getting your Spirit Jades and you're also getting your, you know, character skin at the same time. That would be kind of nice. Listen, Liz, if you're waiting for Genshin to release a good skin, you're gonna be waiting until the end of times. I still don't know to this day how Genshin fumbled such an easy thing to do, which is skins, and made them one of the most lackluster thing ever. They did a good thing with like Zhongli back in the day. No, not Zhongli. I have Zhongli in my brain. Diluc, like his skin was kind of cool, but they never did it again. They were kind of nah, it's not worth it. You just gotta fumble it. So yeah, I don't know. Because that was the only time I felt like they actually put effort, time, and resources into making something cool. And it wasn't like that big of a difference visually, but it still looked awesome. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not that excited by a character just wearing a dress, not doing anything special. Just not my thing. I mean, face is great, Liz, but unfortunately face is not enough when it comes to Hoyoverse Incorporated. You need a little bit more than face, maybe a bribe or two. But who knows? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm just saying, in 6 years, they release maybe like one good skin, and that's about it. Maybe another 6 years they'll release another one. In Genshin 2.0, you never know. I mean, you have a lot of experience, Liz, I know that. When it comes to skins, you know it all. I think that should be enough. I'll take that. Going. Another thing that I could do is probably just make skins paid for with Spirit Jades. Like make a skin cost, I don't know, like 2k or something, and you can just buy it straight away. I feel like that would actually satisfy a majority of people as well. That'd be kind of nice. I doubt they'll do it, but because Shueisha probably will milk them for all they're worth to make as pay to win as possible for skins. Knowing their greedy ways. The one thing I am hopeful for though, when the Bleach Mirror High finally releases, I hope Shueisha will be too distracted by them to pay attention to this game and mess with it. So we'll have some period of grace. Man, the more I play with this team, the more I realize why I didn't build Nemo on my main account. Just looking at the gameplay and I'm like, yeah, this is no ideal. I still like Yaruichi though. Yaruichi's kind of fun. And Sajin is passable, I would say. It's not ideal, but at the bare minimum, he's okay. But Nemu, I swear to God. Like, I wonder if there's a single Nemu enthusiast out there. And I'm not talking like they don't mind her. I actually like playing with her. That'll be a special individual. You know, she's fun, yeah, I would say so. I do like her gameplay. Kind of stays true to her character, being flashy, you know, fast and dynamic. Oh, Ulquiorra almost crashed my game, golly. Alright, what's happening? And we will get her eventually, Creek, we'll get her eventually. I don't know where it comes from, because usually I don't have any lag in this game, but occasionally it does creep in out of nowhere. Whatever you manage to scavenge in a forest nearby, Liz, that's what you'll be having for dinner. You're gonna live like your ancestors, from the land. And not from the comfort of your own fridge. Come on, Liz. A squirrel? I think that's a little bit too adventurous, Liz. I mean, you do you, but I was thinking more of like a rabbit or something, you know? I do know in your part of the world, some people do eat squirrels, so I don't know why or how, but they do. Wow, Ulquiorra is really a disciplined sergeant over here. Not doing too bad. Probably be fine. I remember the time when this fight used to give me a lot of issues, even on my main account. Nowadays, Ulquiorra is more cute than threatening, to be fair. And now we're gonna fight against the big man himself, Mr. Aizen. We're gonna bring the big guns, we're gonna use our thrust team. Well, let's see what we got. Man, this brings back the memories. When this used to be like the best in slow team. About 6 months ago. Before Nell appeared. It's a great time. I still kinda like the gameplay of this team, to be fair. It's very smooth. between like yin and tossing, you know, flowing like water together. Very nice. And Ragiku fits in pretty nicely as well. Okay, nice. We'll take that. Let's keep going. Stretch a little bit. Like, after sitting for so long, my back always feels like I'm an 80-year-old man. They just got up after sitting on a porch all day, shouting at the youth of today, shaking his cane in anger. I need to have like a stretch break or something in between every other hour. Because I remember when I was in school, occasionally our teachers would, at least in elementary school, would like stop the class and they would tell us to stand up and do like a little stretching. Just to make sure that we weren't becoming stiff on the wooden board, I guess. And I kinda miss those times. Because nobody tells me to stretch now. And I forget all the time. Can't forget Aizen though. Unless he makes me to, that is. Oof, oof. Man, being on the receiving end of Aizen's attacks is not ideal. I'd much rather have him on my side and not fight against him instead. We're making good time though. There shouldn't be too much of an issue. Unless Aizen decides to one-shot us out of nowhere. She might. You never know. The mysterious man. Well, actually, finishing Aizen up. Probably will turn on the light a little because it is kind of dark. And even though I am a night cave dweller, I do like a little bit of sunshine every now and again. Don't want it too often. Alright, that's a bit better. I mean, you might as well creak, why not? You might as well. Well, that would be a deterring factor now, wouldn't it? I didn't even know you still played on that account, to be honest with you. I thought you already forsaken it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. 7 fights. We can use thrust basically for all of them. So let's save the thrust for the last 2 teams. What is it, Liz? Well, I know, and you forsake the account before you could even start. What do you want to say, Liz? Would you like to make a confession of some kind? that's much better with a little bit of light. Golly. Who would have known? I keep forgetting to switch on the light every stream. Like at night, and sometimes when I do finish up, my eyes feel like I went through a very intense rave or something. With my eyeball just popping out of my eye sockets. But with the light, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit nice. A little bit calmer. So why did you quit the account, Creek? You know, you got B2 Ichigo and everything. Could have went for B6, you never know. I mean, to be fair, on the new account, all you need to do is just log in, do your dailies, just maybe do some story and log out. But I do get it. I do get it. It's a long, arduous journey, and not everybody can do it. I definitely wouldn't want to start a new account right now, at this point in time. It's a lot of work. It takes a while to get to the point of being able to do fun things. But then again, if you do start a new account, you are starting with other people who just started. So it's not too bad probably, but still. Still a tall ask, I'd say. This is like a fight of the giants, Ulquiorra versus Ulquiorra. And Might clearly dominating the fight for now, at least. Ah, fair enough, Creek, fair enough. We'll go there. You go entangled with the waves yet again. I mean, to be fair, take it for somebody that does run 2 accounts, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Alright, let's do Aizen now. You're on 50-50. You see, that's not the place you want to be in. At least you want to have a guarantee, but I guess good luck. You see, that's kind of why I'm not really that enthused by going back to Wuthering Waves, is because I already living in a land of no 50-50s, and I don't want to go back to it. Okay, we were done like 2 hours ago. Probably more. Unless you want a round 2. Because if you do, just say the word. I'll do it. I'll do it. Trust me. If you didn't learn it the first time, I'm sure you're gonna learn the second time. I thought so, Hakim. I thought so. Be careful what you wish for. I'm telling you, if I didn't remember I had to do Mighty Opponent Rematch today, you would have had 10 hours of card flipping. And if you think I'm joking, you better think again. Listen, Hakim, doesn't mean we can't make it into one. I'll become Yu-Gi-Oh! Myself if I have to. I'll become the king of card flipping. Just give me enough time. Just because we finished card flipping on my main account doesn't mean we can't do it on my free-to-play. And in fact, we will be doing it at some points. It's gonna be like a little jump scare. You never know when it's gonna come. But you always gotta be ready for it. It's gonna be lurking in the darkness. Waiting for you to lower your guard. That's when it's gonna strike. Decisively, but under cover of darkness at the same time. You're never gonna see it coming. Because one thing, you know, we can be doing these exciting things, you know, fighting Aizen and whatever. No, the next thing, boom, card flipping. Always gotta be vigilant. You know what I think they should do for these like little mini games? They should implement PvP mode in there, where you get matched with somebody else, and it's basically battle royale kind of. Winner takes all, where you get matched with like 10 people, and you basically battle to find the best card flipper this world has ever seen. Because I feel like that would make it exceptionally exciting, and I would be into that. And I would rate supreme at the pyramid of the card flipper. Speak for yourself, Hakim. I haven't been to school in the past 8 years. So, those days are long gone for me. It is surprising though that they're running back to school ads at the beginning of August. Because I do believe that in some countries they do actually start school like late August instead of September, which is a bit unusual, I'm not gonna lie. I graduated high school in 2016, Hakim, 10 years ago. So yeah, has been a minute. But then I did go to college for another 2 years, so technically I finished all education at 18. Yep, I finished school at 16. Could I turn up my voice list? Unbelievable. Are you saying I'm too quiet? This woman, I swear. Is that better? Am I not loud enough for you, Liz? Is that what it is about? Unbelievable. Yes, Hakim, 2016, 10 years ago. Can you believe that? Like, this was roughly around the time when I finished my school in 2016. So it has been more than 10 years. Crazy to think about it, but you know. I've been technically out of educational hellscape for 8 years, but out of school for 10. Because the thing is, the way when I moved to UK, I magically bypassed one of the grades. I don't know how. I went from year 8 to year 9 straight away, because apparently I was too smart for year 8. Is what they told me. And I was like, okay, well, fine. I'll go to year 9. Is the game too loud? I loaded a little bit. Ah, I see, I see. I can load it a little bit more if you want. Let me see. Can drop it down. I'll drop it down to 70. No worries, it's fine. It's fine. I'm glad to be of assistance. You played the game on mute, Creek? Unbelievable. This man. I mean, I usually just have sound effects in the background, because I kind of like it. Pretty nice. I don't have music ever, because one time I got copyright strike from the #1 theme, and then for fear of got an anime into my soul, so I never have it on now. I just put my own music in the background, and basically hope for the best. That will do. I really love these intro screens that they made. Very nice touch. Kinda wish they will animate it a little bit maybe, but that's probably me being just a little greedy. Like, you know, Ichigo like blinking at me or something would be kinda nice touch. Like judging me silently for my life choices. I feel like that would have been a pretty nice addition. But maybe they're just me. I wonder if we're gonna get this version of Torsen as well, because we technically got Aranka Gin and Aranka Aizen, but we never got Torsen. So I wonder if they're gonna do a second version of him, or give him this as a skin. Might get Bark Torsen, you never know. He is full of overwhelming glory. 6 legs and everything. Because I kind of like the style he go here. You know, the full hair down. Nice little, instead of a scarf. Well, actually, I don't know, is that a scarf he still go? Like whatever that orange thing is, pretty nice. Like the way Aizen designed the outfits, I'm gonna say it. Aizen really did drip them out. Like, you look at Soul Reapers and they, you know, they look fine, but like, Espada and Aizen's crew, they got better style. Like, Yama really needed to step it up. If you were to hire Don Kanoji to design him the full outfit. Because that may go style as well. Can you go on a case, you know, to make new gobs for them? Man, Kamamoru's bankai is so cool. It's such a shame it doesn't do much. I really like that Tengen. Kind of wish they redesigned it a little bit where it was just happening in the background while you play with other characters. So it actually just does damage by itself. It's kind of nice. I wonder what they're gonna cook up for him in his like human form. When they're gonna do him eventually. Not doing too bad. Playing my free-to-play account made me kind of appreciate the little things in life. I don't know. Like just having, you know, Sergeant pop in every now and again. Oh, nice. Hi there, Spider. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. Just kind of want to play on my main account. I don't really appreciate the animation as much as I do here. This gives me more time to look at them. Yorichi, basically strike damage on the first stamp. Crit damage on the second, because I think she gets plenty of crit rate, especially if you have like Sergeant with her. But so far, obviously works better. And attack on the last one. She doesn't really need ultimate charge rate, because she gets her ultimate pretty fast without it. And then basically all you do for rotation with her is special attacks. You pop her technique, ult, then special attack until you get the full ultimate gauge again. Then you can switch to somebody else and rinse and repeat kinda. She's a very simple unit to play around with. I'll say if you have Soifon, she's better, but you don't have to have Soifon to play with her. I, for example, my free-to-play use Surgeon, and to be honest, he helps her quite a bit because he gives great crit damage with his shield, and also allows it to survive a little bit longer with his shield, because shield kind of prevents interruptions, which doesn't mess up with the combo too much. Oh, if you're on Mayuri, then probably crit rate. It's kind of really depends who you're running, and so for Mayuri, I would probably say crit rate works a little bit better for her. The main thing is I feel like, I believe in her kit she gives herself crit rate. I don't remember exactly how much though. I'll need to take a peek. Because from memory, I believe that's what she does, but might be wrong. Let me just quickly check that out for you, because I don't 100% remember. Let's see. So, is a call stamp? No, okay, that's just ultimate damage. Does your weapon do anything? Right, so Lightning Seal gives it 20%, basically. If you have more dupes, it's obviously higher. And then for skills, I believe she gets a little bit more from here somewhere. Does she know? Let's attack. Okay, yeah, so it's just a weapon basically, but the way I run her, I use Sergeant as well, who gives her an extra 20%. Yeah, so it's basically 40% on top of that. but by herself, if you don't have weapon dupes, probably better to run crit rates. If you do have weapon dupes, however, it's better to run crit damage. Because you're probably gonna have enough without it. Just really depends what your substats looking like. Ideally, you want roughly about, at the bare minimum, 80% crit rates. I usually aim for 90 with any unit I have. And that way you kinda basically crit all the time. And every now and again when you don't crit, it's not the end of the day. As I just take to look at your substats. And if your crit rate doesn't reach, like, I'd say 90%, definitely go for crit rate. Because let's say, for example, you roll everything to crit rates on, like, 1 or 2 stamps. At that point, you can pretty much prioritize damage with crit damage. Not really, Spider. No, I wouldn't bother. Like, Nemu is not really worthwhile building, I feel like. Especially if you have a decent strike team that you're using right now. The only reason why you would even remotely build Nemu is A, if you like her, or B, if you don't have Mayuri. That's kind of like the only reason to build her. Insajin is fine, but I don't know. If you're already using Yorichi or limited Grimmjow, you fine at least. Or even base Grimmjow is fine. Especially since you have Siphon too. Indeed, Hakim, indeed. Ikaku the best unit in the game. We all know this. If you manage to get B6 Ikaku, you just win the game, because every single time you enter a battle, it's just gonna be a victory screen showing up. You don't even have to fight with anyone, because your enemy forfeit from his almighty power. They can't withhold it possibly. It's too much for them to even be within the presence of. But, you know, I only seen one man so far with B6 Ikaku, and his disrespect to said man was tremendous because he had him at level 1, and I couldn't believe my eyes. To hold such power and not wield it properly? Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm doing fine, Spider. For the most part. Have a little bit of a brain fog, but that's usually what happens when you stream for like 8 hours in a row. How long it has been going? 9 hours? No, 8 hours. Yeah, 8 hours. I can't even count anymore. She departed to the great beyond known as kitchen. And cooking up a feast unlike any, I presume. What kind of feast, you ask? I don't know. I'm not brave enough to ask. I saw she went cooking, Hakim, didn't she? Unless you're resting while cooking, which is a very dangerous encounter. Should be paying full attention. The last thing you want is preparing yourself a nice cacio de pepe, and the next thing you know, your kitchen burned down. No, the kind of circumstance you want to find yourself in. Wow. Saiju really popping off over here. 144k damage. Golly. This man must be stopped. Actually, I made a little bit of a dum-dum because I used the wrong typing. It's fine though. It's fine. Well, actually, no, I probably won't be. Man, I really need to stop paying attention to these things. I'm running on the autopilot brain mode at the moment. Forget what I'm doing. Alright, let's run a Ulquiorra team. There we go. That should be better. And I was thinking, why is my team doing no damage? You're more than usual. I really like the sequence of Ulquiorra, something about them. I don't know. Especially when he pieces your heart like that. Really speaking to me on a personal level. Because I've been on receiving end of that attack many of times. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Spider. Being free to play in this game is probably one of the most rewarding things ever, but that being said, if you do want to become a low spender, it's not a bad idea either, because A, you spot in the game, and B, you make your account a little bit better. Like, if you do plan to spend, I feel like monthly card and battle pass is kind of all you need, because it allows you to have more resources, and also just benefit your accounts for a relatively affordable way, I'd say. But you don't feel like you have to spend. It's never required in this game. You can get every single unit for free, essentially. Or do what Hakim says. One of the two. Pick a choice, basically. Or C, you can do what I'm doing on my free-to-play account right here and never summon. Just hoard all your resources until the end of time and become the first millionaire this world has ever seen. Of Spirit J's, that is. Hakim's account looking like a whale's account. And that is to say that he is a proud, loud, free-to-play bot. He did get extremely lucky and get every single unit at B6 as a free-to-play in one tentpole. Whenever new banner shows up, Hakim just does one tentpole, he can get 7 units in one tentpole. It's kind of crazy, honestly, his luck. The man won many lotteries this way. On record, he's the luckiest man alive, in fact. And just how it is. Yes, Spider, it's either in the description or on the channel banner, whichever works for you. Well, yeah, you can join. I usually show up there occasionally, but if you ever have a question or need like help with anything, just throw a question in chat and the guys and the ladies will be able to help you out. And by lady, I mean Liz. Yeah, pretty much. You gotta respect the rules, and the first rule is don't disrespect Liz, or you pay the consequences. I never said anything about you, Liz. I don't know what you're talking about. We are praising your almighty glory. And nothing else. I never said anything bad about you, Liz. Exactly. How is your cooking, dude? What are you making over there? Something good? Exactly. Exactly. I'm with Hakim on this one. Nobody said anything bad about you. Exactly. Exactly. Only praises. No slander. We would never dare. And also, Liz, I mean, come on. We would slander you to your face. We would never talk bad about you behind your back. I just know the kind of style we're going for. It's one of the two things. Either Liz departed back to her cooking domain, or she writing a lengthy essay for all of us to behold. And both options scare me the most. Fair enough, Spider, fair enough. Couldn't blame you. Liz is a very intimidating individual. I wouldn't have tried to even get on her bad side. And Ichigo actually not popping too bad of a number there. 4 million is pretty decent. The fact that I didn't build him that well. I'll take it. Please don't, Spider. I don't think that's the kind of Monica I would like to have. The only thing I'm father to is mental instability of my own. Other than that, I don't need any fatherhood of any kind. Let's see what the last one is. I mean, we did some stuff. We got a bunch of gold medals for Mighty Opponent Rematch, which was pretty exciting. I lost my mind here and there and everywhere. We talked about food. We talked about Liz's height. Talk about many other things. Talk about Eastern European traditions. How Greg went to Italy, stuff like that. So many things happened. And now I'm just, kind of in a chill mode on my free-to-play account. Doing some stuff and things. No, good Spider. She's the tallest woman alive. In fact, dude, I would never dare to call his short. He's incredibly big. Like, think of the biggest individual and multiply that by the factor of 2. That's how big Liz is. You basically described every single dish in Italy. You might be thinking of bruschetta, I guess. Basically like a toasted bread with garlic, oil, sometimes cheese, maybe some tomatoes and whatever, no? Some balsamic. Right, let's run Rusty. What is the list? You can't be mad at me this time. I said you tall. What do you want me to say? You mad at me when I say you short, you mad at me when I say you tall. What am I supposed to say? Probably will try to do Mighty Opponent Rematch on this account as well. Probably fail miserably, but we might as well give it a shot. I don't know about that, Spider. I don't know about that. I am big, but otherwise, not sure. Spiritually, yes. Physically, don't know about that. A threat. That's what I would consider Liz to be, a Spider. A threat unlike any. Alright, nice. We'll take that. And now we're gonna find the big Ulquiorra man himself. He should have looking mighty smug. I like that. A plan? What do you mean a plan? I plan to ambush or something? Nobody said either, Liz. I don't know what you're talking about. I think you're fighting ghosts over here. A gift? I mean, the best gift you can possibly give her is some peace and quiet. That's what she's always in need of. Or unlimited supply of corn, one of the two. Alright, nice, we'll take that. You gotta remember, the list is a cave dweller unlike any. Any social interactions... Oof. Might as well be tortured here. Stepping stool will suffice, Hakim, come on. It's one of those where you have two steps, you know? Doing a little quick pop. And get out there. Bear Creek fan. You tried your best, Creek, and that's all that matters. You gave it your best shot. She is neither, Spider. You know, Liz is conceptually the tallest person ever and the shortest person ever. It just, you never know which one it is. She's everything. She's both yin and yang. And by combining both parts together, that's what makes her herself. Alright. Slowly getting to Aizen. I probably will try to clear all the mighty opponents at least until the stage 6 on this. There's no shot, absolutely no shot I could clear any of them with my own team on this free-to-play account, but there might be a chance. I don't know, we'll see. Doubt it though. A monster? This is no Monsters Inc. Spider, what are you talking about? Are you trying to get Mike Wazowski out of Liz or something? Spider, Liz is no Slender Man. He's not gonna just show up out of nowhere if you don't collect your notes on time. He will smother you with a cone of coal if you're not careful, but that's for different reasons. That's just to make a point. Alright, we finally out of the big Aizen's part. Oh, that wasn't very nice. That's fine though. Man, I always hate being on the opposite side to Aizen. I got used to having my own. Unfortunately, I have to settle with Kaname on this one. But that doesn't ring a bell to me personally, Hakim. What is it about? I might remember if you describe it. When I started the game, on my main I started the game basically day 3 of the release, and on my free-to-play day 4 I believe. It's whenever I finish re-rolling, which I believe was Sunday evening. It was on stream, so I believe so. And actually, Toshiro was one of my first characters that I got after Ichigo. So I have a special place in my heart for him. Carried me through many of things. Are you talking about a free Ulquiorra or are you talking about a limited one? I assume you talk about the free one, and for him you basically build crit damage because he already gets a lot of crit rates from his boundary and his weapon. Attack on the last piece and spirit damage on the first. Kinda pretty standard stuff. I see. So it's like a horror movie, yeah. The thing is with me, at least, I'm not like a massive fan of horror movies. And the main reason for that is because, I don't know, they just don't really strike a chord with me, shall we say. Alright, let's do the trial units, I guess. For all of these, because I haven't cleared them in a while at all. And let's see if the trial units are actually decent. I'll give it a watch, I guess. I haven't really watched that many movies lately, but I'll see if it's fun. My condolences. Spider, my condolences. Having to play with the Kaku is a fate that nobody should be subjected to, I'll tell you that much. Odyssey I did hear really good things about. I was planning to watch it at some point later. Because I am a big fan of like Greek mythology and all that good stuff. So that definitely sounds good to me. I mean, anything to do with Christopher Nolan, I'm always, like, ready to give it a shot, because the man usually never misses. Like, he built a reputation pretty much on making bangers. And I don't see why this one should be different, basically. Oh, come on. No, me spider now. Oh, come on. Golly. That's pretty annoying mechanic, not gonna lie. Whatever, it's fine though. We're not here to break records. We're just here for rewards on this one. 9mm, we'll take that. That sounds like one of those Facebook games that you see all like browser games. Sounds exactly like something I would have played in like 2012. Okay, I'll take that. Now let's do the Grimmjow one. Ooh, actually the exact same team, just better build. Interesting. Kind of nice seeing the evolution of all the trial characters that they give you for these things. I mean, I was playing God of War at that kind of point as well, to be fair. I mean, it might be a cool game, it just sounds like something that you would find on Facebook games. And I know, because I used to play a game called War Mix. It is basically like worms, but with different animals. Like, there used to be a dog, a cat, a dragon, and basically the entire premise is you had like online matches. And you had like the variety of weapons, kind of like worms do, and you had to make like different tactics on how to basically isekai your enemies or throw them off the map. Pretty much one-to-one to worms, essentially, just with more intricacy behind it. And there was like ranked modes as well, which I used to frequently play often. So yeah, Fruit Ninja. Holy. What is this, 2012, Hakim? Come on. Fruit Ninja, he says. Let's do this one first. Let's do the battle skill. There we go. And then back to Giku. Nice. Too bad. I'm actually dude. Okay, we'll take that. That's decent enough. Well, let's do Yummy now. I'll probably run my own team for like the first few, because I assume they will do a little bit more damage, but we'll see. We'll see. Probably for the 5th stage, it's better to use the trial units. But the first few should be fine. I still haven't even done a single stage of Trial Tower on this account. I really need to step up my game. I just gotta keep forgetting about it. I'll take that. Subway Surfer. One day, Hanky, if I get desperate enough. One day. Trust me. Be careful what you wish for. Cause I will do it. It's like, I remember back in the day when I used to watch like League streamers a lot. I used to watch Faker. And every single time he would go into like matchmaking, he would just play like a random game in the background. And maybe that's what I should do as well. Just to play like Minesweeper in the background. Or play a Bold Man Yami. Don't give me ideas, Hakim, in other words. Pretty much. I mean, to be honest, I feel like I don't really get that many people that like need jingling keys all the time. Because I'm not really that high energy 9 times out of 10. Like, I bring excitement, I feel like, but not to that extent. Like, for example, have you ever seen those like YouTube shorts or, God forbid, TikToks? Where there's like 10 bajillion things happening at once. Like there's like a split screen, and on one side somebody's talking about whatever subject, on another one there's like an ASMR video of somebody playing with slime, on the third one there's like a cat playing with a yarn ball, and the fourth one is somebody falling down the stairs. And I'm like, how can you watch stuff like that? Isn't your brain exploding? Because looking at that just gives me headache. And I've seen some of those. But I'm like, no, just no. That would genuinely make my head explode. Like, I'm not even joking. And I feel like that's basically the attention span of majority of people nowadays. You constantly need that stimulation. Silence might as well be a deadly sin. There's always got to be stimulation in the background, otherwise your neuron just ain't firing enough. And to be fair, I used to be the same way, because ADHD really alleviates like silence for you, where your brain just starts racing as soon as you slow down. Nowadays I don't have it as badly, but back in the day it definitely was a pretty big factor. So nice to have my Aizen back. Well, not my Aizen, but you know, an Aizen at least. I feel like if I didn't need to speak at all and just stay in one room for an extended period of time, I probably could last like, I'd say a couple weeks. After a couple weeks, I probably would start going a little bit crazy. And that's considering, like, you don't have any TV, no phone, no nothing. You just have to sit in one room and basically just be with your thoughts for an extended period of time. I feel like I would last decently a week. 2 weeks would be kind of pushing it, where at that point I would be kind of like, okay, I gotta start doing something. And then by like the 3rd week time, I probably would already start talking to myself, at least in my brain. And by the 4th week, you're probably gonna find me sitting in a corner, rocking back and forth, suddenly mumbling something to myself. There's only so many push-ups you can do, huh, Keem? I mean, it depends for what kind of money, because, like, if we're talking, like, life-changing amount, I probably could psych myself into doing it 4 months, but it wouldn't be fun. It would definitely be a pretty exhausting task. And to be honest, what I probably would do is the same thing as Senku and Dr. Stone would do. It's just I start counting until like 1 trillion or whatever he did. Just to keep my brain going. Because I feel like that's the best thing you can do. Otherwise you will go kind of insane. Because I don't think, like, throughout my entire life, I don't think there ever been a day where I've been 100% quiet. Like, not even saying anything out loud at all. So, I'm talking big game, but I genuinely don't know what would be my physical limit. Before I just start, you know, talking to myself at the bare minimum. But it would be an interesting little experiment, to be honest. That is fair, but to be honest, they probably talk to themselves. I would assume so, because like your brain makes connections, even if there's no like real physical things there. Because if you spend that long period of time with yourself and nobody else inside, you're bound to start, you know, hallucinating, I'd say. Like, I don't know how severely, because it depends case by case point, but you definitely won't be exactly the same as you went inside the solitary confinement. It's just not gonna happen. Wow, okay, yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ. That was the first time I died in a long time, golly. Alright, maybe I need to lock in for this one, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, the thing is, the people that usually go into solitary confinement, that they probably already, you know 100% day in ahead to begin with, so they might be fine. In fact, they might thrive even in those situations, you never know. We're not doing too bad now. It does look like this Aizen doesn't have his weapon stamp, which is a bit annoying, but we gotta take what we can get. Because the stacks on a battlefield skill doesn't work. Or maybe that's called a stamp, I don't know 100% doing that, to be honest, because I don't remember. Either way, it's no ideal. Go. We'll take that. And now let's do key scan here. Man, there's such a different experience to what we were doing earlier. Clearing all those stations in like 1 second before was mighty fun. Now I need to spend like 10 minutes. It's fine though. Pretty much. I mean, imagine being like Aizen 24/7, because that's kind of what he does. He was sealed away literally underground with no even light in sight. No speck of light. Sealed away, fully in like bondage chains and everything like that. And that's where you have to be, basically, alone with your thoughts for extended period of time. Which some people just can't do. And for good reason, because it's not fun. Because we as humans, we're like social creatures. We need interactions to survive. And if you don't have any, it's kind of rough. Like, you can survive with interactions with other things besides humans, but if you're alone with yourself and have nothing to do, like literally nothing to do, there's enough to make anyone crazy. I don't know, to be honest. I would assume there's still light, but maybe not. Like, I don't know how it functions 100%. All I know is that the only thing you have in solitary confinement is a bed. Literally nothing else. So, yeah, it's not great. I don't know if you have like bathroom in there as well, to be honest. But yeah. Yeah, pretty much. That's kind of what it is. But as I said, if you are in Soldier, you can find me. You probably did something pretty bad. So don't just put people in there for no reason. But yeah, I wouldn't want to be stuck in one of those. That's for sure. I mean, unfortunately, you are not wrong, Hakim. Unfortunately, they do be like that. And you know what the saddest part is? I do remember watching like a documentary, and we're talking years and years ago, but there was basically a documentary on people that go to prison. And some of those people were basically saying that the reason why they went to prison is because they get free meals, free housing, and they basically get free medical attention and all that. So it was much better than the living condition they were living in prior to that. And I was like, that's very sad. Like, it was fascinating, but it was exceptionally sad. Because it is true. Like, in certain people's cases, that just seems like a better outcome, and whew, it's rough. I do agree on the apartment part, though. Like, I've seen the New York apartments, they tiny. And you gotta pay, like, well, you could get a full mansion somewhere much further away. Like, in the Midwest, you probably can get a full 3-bedroom mansion for the amount you would pay in New York for a flat. Makes you wonder. Absolutely, Hakim, absolutely. That's kind of lifestyle some people choose. Not much you can do about it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's, well, that's one of those things that's why I never understood people's drive to live in, like, capital cities. Because, A, you're paying way more than what you would pay whatever you were living before. And B, your living condition probably will be much worse as well. Because in order to get a very good place in the capital city, like, let's take London for example, you paying absolutely out of your pocket. And that just, I don't know, that does sound like a good life to me personally. But again, what do I know? If people have dreams and aspirations, I mean, I'm always for going for them, but at a certain point you gotta take a look at your living accommodation and be like, yeah, this doesn't sound particularly exciting. Wow, this is gonna be a pretty exciting team, golly. I don't think I ever played this team, so we'll see how it goes. I don't know how to play Kenny, to be honest. So this is gonna be a new experience for me. never been Hakim, so I can't speak from personal experience, but I am aware of Alcatraz. So going from there, I probably will agree. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, well, I think I kinda understand how to play Kenpachi now. Not really, but... Alright, let's go with the ult. I'm just gonna pressing buttons and hoping for the best, basically. That's what I'm doing over here. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like the worst thing ever, it's just very slow. And like, it feels more clunky than like the new DPS we have right now. It kind of fits with his character, so I can't really complain too much about it, but it's definitely not as fun as like Ulquiorra's or Thrust Ichigo's one. It's fine though, like it could be worse. It could be Kaku's gameplay, Hakim, so it is what it is. You gotta take what you can get, I guess. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, bankai Ichigo I personally prefer more. If I had like a choice between two of them, I would take bankai Ichigo any day of the week. Simply because his playstyle is just a bit more up to my street. It's a bit more fast-paced, but Kenpachi is fine. Like, he obviously is probably the least exciting DPS that we have right now out of all the limited DPSs, but you know, he does what he does. That's all I gotta say. He does what he does. There's not much more to it, unfortunately. Just he's fine, but like, yeah, he's not amazing. I know some people that B6'd him as well. In fact, I used to have a guy in my guild that saved up all his resources for like 3 months of playing and go B6 Kenpachi. And I was like, that is a very, very, very bold choice. Because I don't know if I would have made the same choice. And I believe he was free to play as well, so that was a very interesting endeavor he embarked upon, shall we say. I mean, look, I like Kenny. I feel like he's a cool character, but the way they did him in this game is a bit dirty. I feel like he deserved better. But it is what it is. I just feel like they clearly had an idea with him, but the execution just didn't really feel as refined as other characters. And that's mostly due to the fact that he was rushed. Like, that's basically it. If they had enough time to cook with him, I feel like he would have come out way better. Because originally he was supposed to be an anniversary character. And I feel like by anniversary time, he probably would have been on the level of Grimmjow, I'd say. And if he was, I feel like we would have been in pretty good space with him. But unfortunately it didn't happen. And unfortunately we go half-baked Kenpachi. I hope they will give him redemption arc when we're gonna get either his Shikai or even Bankai Kenny in the future. And that's why I feel like he'll really shine. Like, I wouldn't mind having Kenny from his battle with Grammy. That'd be kind of fire. I mean, I like Grimmjow as well. I like Kenny more than Grimm, probably. But the thing is, I like them both. So, I wouldn't be mad with either one. And, you know, we got what we got. And I like Grimmjow. I don't really like Kenny in this game, unfortunately. So, whatever happened, happened. And the thing about Grimmjow is that I don't know if they would do 1000-Year Blood War Grimmjow, so we basically got a playable Grimmjow for a while. But Kenpachi still has, you know, his Shikai, his Bankai, so we still have room to grow for him. But having a good Grimm is a good thing, I feel like. Because we're probably not going to see him for a while with another unit. So it's a big W for all the Grimm fans out there. And same thing with Ulquiorra, like, I'm really happy that they made Ulquiorra as good as he is, because we're not gonna get another one. Unless they're gonna go, like, Bleach Brave Souls route and make, like, Beyond Resurrection Ulquiorra type of thing, which I don't know if they ever will have the right for. But that would be, like, the only other way we're gonna get another Ulquiorra. I'm gonna get plenty of Ichigos though. Ichigo will have a field day every time he shows up, because there's so many forms of him. The one thing that I do wonder about, if they ever gonna do like seasonal characters. Like Parasol, Swimwear, you know, New Year, all that kind of stuff, Halloween. Because if they do, then we might have more options to play around with. Because then we might have, you know, more variations of the same characters, basically. Otherwise, if they're gonna stick only to canon, we're kinda gonna be more limited, I feel like. Because certain characters only have one form, like for example, Ulquiorra. Well, not only one form, I guess technically 3 forms, but we already have 2 characters for him, so chance of him releasing another one is slim to none. I feel like Toshiro was fine. I didn't think he was a bad character for the time that he released it. I feel like he was decent. Could they have done better with him? Yeah, but, you know, it was early stages of the game. And they did what they could at the time, so I feel like he's fine. He had his time to shine. And basically we gotta wait now for either 1000-Year Blood War Toshiro or Bankai Toshiro in his adult form. That's when he's gonna have another chance to shine. I might have to do this one manually because clearly Aizen is struggling over here. I mean, I would be excited for that if we get Hogoku Aizen on Chinese New Year. But I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna release Hogoku Aizen this early. I'll be all for it, don't get me wrong, but it just seems a little bit early considering we still don't have like a lot of other units. Like Yaraku and Ahana. Well, actually by that time we might already had them. So I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I think so as well, to be honest. Because we still have so many cool captains that haven't been released. And I feel like they deserve time to shine, to be honest. And also, you know, Star is pretty exciting. Hannibal would be pretty exciting. There's plenty of units that still, like, didn't have time to shine. Let me do this with the trial characters. The fifth stage seems a little bit rough. Let's see, what do we have? Ooh, you know, well, this might not be that much better. Oh, okay, you know, I guess let's try this. I feel like my Ichigo will be better, but alright, let's see what this is gonna cook up. Bargain as well. True. I don't know if they're gonna release like lower Espadas, for example, like Aronero or Zamari. Espadas like that. I don't even know if they're gonna release Yami or Noitora. Noitora probably will, because he is pretty exciting. But all of the lower ones, I don't know. They might release them as SR plus units, I feel like. But SSR, I don't know. Because like, who will be excited for Zamari, for example, or like Aronero or Yami? I feel like there's plenty of fans for Noitora, but the other ones, yeah, I don't really see it. At least not as SSR. SR or SR Plus, yeah, I kind of can see it, but everything else, nah. Just doesn't feel right, you know? I hate this shield so much. How did that miss? Alright, we'll take that. Alright, I had to do that manually at the end. Because the Auto Sensei didn't really do what he needed to do. Alright, this is gonna be kind of rough. No, I mean, it might. You never know, Hakim. You never know. Alright, let's try this and see what happens. It's a pretty rough team to run, but... I mean, I'll check it out when it does release. I personally don't think it's gonna flop entirely, but I just don't see it being like the biggest hit ever. And that is merely due to the greed of Bandai. Like, I just don't think they are capable of releasing a really good game. Oh, man. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough, Hakim. Welcome back, Sangui. Welcome back. I mean, look, I don't like making my opinion like standing in a sand, die on a hill kind of way before I know exactly what I'm hating and what I'm liking. Because, I mean, do I think it's gonna be the best game ever? No, but like, I don't think it's gonna be the worst one either. Probably gonna be fine. But, like, I'm just not expecting super great things from it. Absolutely sad, but Google Classroom had it coming. They know exactly what they do. Like, it all started with Genshin, and we're gonna finish the job. Okay, let's see. Man, the free-to-play is really struggling out here. Yeah, Lee. I thought this was gonna be a walk in the park, and meanwhile me here struggling to even beat him with trial characters. Jeez Louise. Alright, let's do... You know what? I just run the trial characters all the way. Why not? Let's see what they're capable of. Because my own thrust team is pretty decent, but I assume this one's gonna be better. We'll see though, we'll see. Alright, not doing too bad. 88,000 damage, Jesus Christ. Golly, holy numbers. Oof. I really should have used my own for this. At least until like stage 5 or something. Will they actually become viable? Lesson learned. I do remember this guy actually giving me a lot of trouble back in the day. So, he might do the same again. We'll have to wait and see. Alright, let me use my own team until like stage 5. And then we'll use trials. That seems like the best way of going about it. That's way better. Way more exciting stuff. I believe the trial for this is actually Kenpachi, so we'll see how that turns out. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was since the day you sold it, Hakim. I still am very, very baffled on how you managed to find a living, breathing soul out there that bought your Genshin account in the big 2026. That is an achievement that I don't think anybody can replicate ever. You really started out of the deal for that one. Nice, congrats, Pale. I mean, effort wouldn't even begin to describe it, honestly. I don't know what you told that poor man, but whatever you said, I'm horrified of your powers. Because I don't think in all my infinite wisdom would have been able to pull it off. Alright, let's do stage 5 now. Oh no, it is actually Tosen would know. Okay. My one would probably be better. Let's use the trial one, see how they fare. I don't have either one of those characters pale, so that's cool, but I'm not gonna be able to use them anyway. Fair enough, Hunky, fair enough. I'm just more surprised by the fact that there's demand. Like, your selling prowess is one thing, but the fact that there's some poor soul out there that's looking for Genshin account in big 2026 is very, very, very surprising. Oh wait, Zanko is a fire lady. Never mind, I will be pulling for her, yeah. I thought you meant the dragon lady. I will definitely be pulling for that. I forgot the name, to be honest. My brain's fried at this point. Sorry about that. I mean, yeah. That was like the more impressive part as well. It just, I don't understand. Okay, maybe they're just me talking, right? But would you guys pay any amount of money to buy somebody else's account? And why? Because to me personally, I wouldn't even take free account. Like, even if you gave me the account for free, Hakim, I wouldn't play on it. And the simple reason for that is because A, I enjoy playing the game myself, and B, like, the whole kind of part of having an account is the fact that you're building your own characters, right? That's kind of what's fun for me. And if I build an account that already has everything built, and all I have to do is just summon for new units, I don't think I would be too excited for that personally. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at as well. If the game is so old that you have to buy an account to, like, start it, I feel like at that point, that game is just not for you. And I'm sure that's probably majority of the people out there thinking the same way. I see you living the gambling life. I lost 2 million and I gave up. I was like, nah, can't be bothered. It is what it is. Wait, hold up. Is this Rangiku doesn't have boundaries on her that allow her to actually switch the character? Because if it is the case, that's that is not right. Let's see. It's not gonna happen, Pale, trust me. The house always wins. I learned my lessons through the harsh reality as well. I mean, I understand that. I would quit as well, because it's like, why would you risk your account getting stolen from you again? Because A, you don't know who stole it, and B, how do you know that they're not gonna do it again? So it's like, I don't know. To me, I would feel like that would be a sign from, you know, the heavens themselves, you had enough. Well, that's another thing. If he bought the account for as much as you said he did, he was most likely a whale. Which makes it even crazier at that point. Because there's one thing buying like a free-to-play account, and you know, like spending like $5 to $10 on it, like if you don't want to do tutorial or whatever, no. But actually being a whale and spending more on a whale account and then more on gambling is crazy. Pretty much. It's like net negative. All the way around. Because I feel like in majority of cases, and I could be wrong, but I feel like the whales usually reluctant to quit account because of how much money they spend, so they keep spending more, so they don't feel like they're lost out. But if you lost your account already, like, it's already done, like, you can't do anything about it, so why on God's earth would you go back? It's equivalent to going to casino, losing, like, spending all your money, losing it out, and then somebody kicks out of the casino, and then you go back the next day to the same casino and try to buy back all the money that you lost with more money, just so you can gamble again. It's like, it just doesn't make sense. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just don't get it, but to me personally, it just doesn't seem like it's worth it. I don't know what's funnier, the bad English or or the fact that they probably watched like first 50 episodes and just called it a day there. Because usually the kind of people that make those kinds of videos. Fair enough, Hakim, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know about that, Pale. I mean, to be all fair, I've seen videos before. Like, there was one diabolical video, which I was never brave enough to click on, but it was basically the title, I believe, was something along the lines, what would happen if Bonnie Blue was pregnant with Ichigo? Would her child save the world? And it was like Bonnie Blue pregnant on a picture, Ichigo on another picture, and a nuclear explosion in the background. And I don't know what the video was about, but it was about 40 minutes long. And I genuinely worry for the man that made it, because that's some diabolical stuff right there. That is quite a topic. It reminds me of those Dragon Ball videos where people kept doing like different Dragon Ball. What would happen if Vegeta got pregnant in episode 7 with Goku's child? Would he still win against Beerus? Some diabolical stuff like that. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't know anything about it, to be honest, Haki. I genuinely know nothing about it. All I know that she, you know, does stuff for the adult stuff, shall we say. Yeah, that's probably not fun. I mean, to be fair, he might be proud of it. You never know. You never know. One of those things. Look, I'm just saying, Hakeem. I'm just saying. It could happen. It could happen. Some parents will support you through anything you do. Well, probably not. In this particular case, but then again, I'm not too quick to judge. Because you know what they say, love is blind, especially from a parent. I will take that. I mean, yes. If I had to guess, yes. But at the same time, it's like, who am I to judge? Like, if I was in that position, I don't know what I would have done, you know? And that's why I never judge people for the choices they make, because I probably would have done as dumb of a choice in that particular situation too. I mean, you know what they say? Shoot for the moon. And even if you don't make it, you're gonna be among the stars, and he took it quite literally. So, if you want to be a star, you should go what you want. But yeah, if, like, let's say hypothetically, if I was a dad, and my kid turned out this way, I genuinely don't know what I would have done. Like, would I support them? Maybe, I don't know. You would like to think so, but... Potentially no. Disowned, straight away disowned. From the get-go, huh? I mean, look. At the end of the day, it's all about what you do if it makes you happy. You do you. Here's what I say. Really? Is it like illegal? Because I mean, disowning is crazy. Like, how much of an absolute screw up do you need to do for your parents to disown you? That's a rough one. You dug. Wow, Aggie, wow. Where's that thing coming from? Golly. I mean, don't they have those, like, rehabilitation camps? If you have, like, certain addictions? You can probably try one of those. Like, you know, Dr. Phil's ranch? I feel like that might work out. Just send her on Dr. Phil and see what happens. And then when the crown starts shining, the ranch, that's how you know it's working. Wow, Haki, wow. I mean, what can I say to that? Fair enough. Do think about it that way, I guess. That's rough. Anyway. Huh. Alright. Let's do Aizen as well again. So was Kisuke. I'm gonna go into Aizen. I don't think I ever ran this team in particular. Was Toshiro and Kisuke on the same team? I probably had actually. I don't remember. Ooh, this Kisuke is no ideal. He doesn't have enough ultimate charge rate, unfortunately. That's okay. We'll make do with what we have. Oh, come on. Whatever, it's fine. A little cocky, but I'm not gonna say anything, but that it was pretty diabolical. Look, I like to believe in the better part of people. I feel like everybody deserves a second chance. Unless it's squandered away, that is. But, you know, until then... Perhaps. Perhaps. We all deserve a little redemption arc. Here and there and everywhere. Some just more than others. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a good prospect to me, personally. Okay, Liz. A little bit too threatening. Who do you want to murder, Liz, and why? Hopefully none of us, is all I'm gonna say. Otherwise, we might be in a little bit of a pickle. There we go. Listen, Liz, I didn't say anything about you at all. I don't know where these accusations come from. I did absolutely nothing. Unfortunately, Hakim is right. Unfortunately. I can't really deny that. But it did happen. Oh. I don't know, Hakim. I don't know. Probably. I guess that's a no then. Ooh, 26 million looks pretty nice. I'll take that. We'll take that. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. Out of fear of knowledge. Alright. Let me do the frenzy feast because I kind of got too engrossed in the Mighty Opponent Rematch that I forgot to do all the weekly stuff as well. I might as well do these. And then we'll bounce back to there and do more of them. Look, Liz, all I'm gonna say that nobody slander you while you're away, so you can rest in peace. That's one way of putting it, Hakim. That's one way of putting it. Or she's just very passionate about what she's doing. One of the two. I mean, we're kind of done already, Liz. I just brought a diabolical video that I thought a recommendation of, and Hakim went off on the tangent. As he does. So, you know. That was basically it. There was nothing else. Unless you have something to add, Liz. Oh, hell, was Bianca over here? Please don't. I don't know, Liz. I'm just asking. You okay there, Liz? I assume you're not joking. Liz, please don't go out this way. Find the nearest person to you and do a full Nelson on you. Liz? Okay, I think we might need to fly to Mexico to save her. Things not looking good. Liz, if you can hear me, at least drink some water. Alright, at least you're alive. Okay. That's good, that's good, that's a progress. I just didn't know what to say, I was like, okay. Oh, what was the first age classes I never took taught me? Lie on the ground, pretend to be a seal, breathe through your mouth, exhale through your nose, or the other way around. Maybe find the nearest person and throw yourself against them so the food comes out from the force of the impact. I don't know. That. Let's do the slash one now. Hopefully Nemo's not gonna show up and ruin my day. She always does. You good? Alright. That's good to kill, Liz. At least you're fine. Eat steadily, Lids. Chew properly and don't swallow the mouthfuls. Come on. You know what they told you in kindergarten? Chew, 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 and that's how you ensure the choke. And to be fair, I'm guilty of wolfing my foot down as well, so I'm not the one to talk, but you gotta be better than me. Well, Liz, you know what they say, if you gotta do the job, well, you gotta do yourself, I guess. A threadless? Is that what you're looking for? No, Liz. I'm too afraid to ask why. pizza? Paper? That's all. Is it paper or is it pizza? Or is it paper pizza? Ah, I think crepe. Okay, I'll go you there. I didn't read your. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't read the top message. I only read the bottom one, and I was like, "Are you eating paper over there, Liz? You ain't a printer. What's going on there?" Right, I understood. I understood now. I confused myself, to be honest. That's what happens when 1 a.m. brain starts engaging in full gear. Look, Les, I read paper and in my brain I was like, they can't be right. She's not eating paper over there, does she? I mean, does she? Look, Les, I just want to put it past you or chow down on some nice old A4s. Maybe A3 if you're particularly famished. Put some nice ink cartridge on top of that, like a little nice sauce. And, you know, go to town. Alright. It has been actually a while since I had crepes, now that you remind me. I might make some tomorrow. Or today, rather. Because I do have some eggs, some flour. Some vanilla extract. Some eggs. I think I might have said eggs twice. I don't remember. Got some milk. I think I can make some. I'll see. I'll see if I remember. I probably won't. Because I used to eat pancakes every weekend when I was growing up. My mom would make pancakes every Sunday morning. You know, we have, but not like American style pancakes, like we're talking like crepes type of pancakes, but a little bit thicker. Like French crepes, but I would say like half a centimeter thicker. And we would usually put a bunch of like jams on them, sour cream, sometimes we'll do savory ones as well. Oh yeah, and I mean pancakes are like the easiest thing in the world to make. Just mix egg, flour, milk. You know, a little bit of sugar, salt, like a pinch of it. And pretty much just put on a grill and grill that up or like on a pan. It's like the easiest thing ever. And they're delicious as well. Like, if I wasn't worrying about diabetes, I could eat pancakes every day. They so fire, but, you know, unfortunately too indulgent. Alright, I'll take a look, Liz. Just give me a second. Let me finish disciplining Kenpachi over here. Well, pancakes are basically American version of crepes. It's the same thing, it's just thicker. It's the exact same mixture. It's just I like them much thicker than in Europe. But I was growing up on crepes, as we call them, blini, basically. Or blini, rather. Because blini would be a Russian version. And Russian version is a little bit more It's more thinner. I feel like in Ukraine we make them a little bit more thick. Like country style, basically. It's very nice. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna do this training drill as well, so don't forget. Finish the limited trial town, so that's all good. Did I do... Yes, I did the bow rewind. Alright, let's do the unknown adventure. I know the texture is different, but like the mixture is exactly the same. The reason why texture is different is because crepes are thin and pancakes are thick. That's basically it. But the mixture itself is exactly the same. It's just whether you prefer like thick stuff or thin. And personally, I prefer them kind of in between. I didn't like them super like paper thin, but I didn't want them like big chunky boys either. I feel like you need to find the golden middle. Because they need to be substantial enough to hold like toppings inside and like filling. But they don't need to be like super thick that you can't even wrap them up properly. Alright, well, let me pull up what you send me, Liz. I never seen this before. That can't be pancakes. Is that pancakes? That looks like a cookie to me. Like, I could be crazy, but that looks nothing like a pancake. Alright, hold up. This looks like a cookie to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. This looks like a middle of Oreo cookies. With some brown stuff on the sides. Okay, this looks kind of more like a pancake. I can kind of see it. This looks like Papa Donut, I believe it's called. Like the Indian, it's not really bread, it's like crunchy, bready stuff that you dip like in mango chutney and whatever, no? But yeah, it looks more like a cookie. Not gonna lie, than a crepe. It looks cool, I guess. I never seen it before. Because I thought, like, for me personally, let me see if I can find it. So, my ones are basically, there's two types. There's ones that are kind of like American, but much smaller. And this, we call them alagi. And basically these thick boys, they're like short, but slightly thicker. Like this is a bit thicker than I'm used to. This is usually what I would get. And those are made differently than crepes. But this is like the closest thing we personally have to like American pancakes. It's not exactly the same, but it's close. And then we have this. So we call them the Nalistniki, which basically usually you put like sweet cottage cheese type filling inside. And usually sometimes you would pan fry them after you stuff them as well to give them like a nice buttery crunch at the end. And in most cases you would add, it's twaroג based, basically kind of like cottage cheese stuffed with like fruit inside, or you could just put fruit in there straight away, or you can have them plain as well. But this is what I'm used to, and they're very, very nice. They're very indulgent as well. It's like very sweet, and yeah, cheese forward. So you gotta love cheese for those. But I used to love them as a kid, and it's more like country style crepes as well, where they basically originated more from countryside of Ukraine. mostly from like the western eastern part, but very popular everywhere, to be honest. Milk cream? I see. I mean, they look cool. I just never seen them before. Well, please don't choke on them. Please eat them responsibly. I guess you learn something new every day. Because I never seen those before. And they did look pretty cool. What do you mean I made you choke, Liz? I didn't do anything. I wasn't physically there telling you to eat quickly. You gotta pace yourself. I mean, they look very, like, crumbly from the looks of it, so it doesn't look like you can stuff them with anything. Look, Liz, you can't be pinning everything on me. Come on. I'm just a man. I don't have the power to induce people choking. If I did, I would have been already Mr. Evil in disguise. I'll be like Kira, but dumb. Ugh. Look, Liz, I'm just saying, you gotta be eating even slower then. 1 bite a minute is all you're allowed. Because clearly otherwise there's a choking hazard. Liz, what is going on with you today? Are you okay? From choking to strokes, like what's happening? Huh? Do we need to have a chat? Who's your GP or something? Because something ain't right. You're just not supposed to choke and then stroke and whatever else you're planning to do. It just doesn't sound like a healthy predicament you find yourself in. With murderless? And I don't know. Seems like a sticky endeavor, honestly. I mean, I'll help, but like... First of all, I need to know who, why, and when. And then I'll make my judgment. Bad people? Okay, fair enough then. I see. I see. Fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. When you put it like that, can't really say otherwise. Out of fear that I'm gonna be next on the list. Alright, let's see. What do we have next? Oh, the big caterpillar thing. For now, that is, Liz. You never know. You never know. I am no bad people. I didn't know I was plural. I saw as a person, I didn't know I was people, but if you say so. If you say so. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. I mean, I never seen the list. It could be like your grocery shopping list, and then as a little footnote at the bottom, I'm planning to choke Lux with a corn cob under the cover of darkness. Postscriptum, preferably soon. I'm just saying, it could be any list, for all I know. It could be your chores list. Look, Liz, I'm just saying. I trust you. Sometimes. But not with lists. What is it? What do you say, Liz? Tell you something? Did you know the 6 plus 1 is 61? There you go. You go more enlightened, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm just a humble purveyor of total knowledge. What can I say? My legal team advised me not to answer that question, Liz, so, yeah. My lawyer whispering in my ear as we speak right now and says, out of fear of my own safety, I should not corroborate, either confirm or deny said statement. So, maybe. But what about April 4th, 1947, Liz? You know what you did. You know what you did. That's impossible, Liz. You were around since the dawn of time. How was that possible that you went around? Just paying ignorance. How could I not have been around, Liz? My spirit was around. Floating in eternal darkness. Look, Liz. You know exactly what you did. Better question is what you didn't do. And just keep your word. You promised me under cover of darkness one of these days. In 1947, April 4th, precisely at 6:45 a.m. that you will bring back ice cream. Back to our humble abode of 10-bedroom villa. And I was looking forward to so much. And then you came back. And you didn't have ice cream. And honestly, I was so disappointed in you. I never forgave you since I never told you that. but I held grudge for you ever since. And you know what the worst part was? Is that you had ice cream by yourself. I could smell it. I could smell that you had pistachio ice cream. And honestly, I was so disappointed with you that day. I never spoke to you ever again after that. Precisely for 75 years. That is. It was truly a dark time. It was dark time. It was dark times for me. I was a changed man since then. I thought I could trust you, Liz, but you proved me wrong. Such a dairy betrayal cost me dearly in the trust points. And just like I was ice creamless, you were friendless since then. And just like Vin Diesel and Paul Walker drove their separate ways, we separated right there and there. You went on to awards, becoming the greatest dairy entrepreneur this world has ever seen. And I went to live under the bridge, away from the prying eyes of the world, contemplating the meaning of existence. Look, Liz, you know what you did. Is all I'm gonna say. It was not a lie to me. It was real. I'll never forget your nut betrayal. It was my favorite as well. It made it even worse. Because if you had something like, I don't know, chocolate ice cream, I'm really, whatever. Pistachio. You do this to me. What they say. Sometimes people they trust the most hurt you the most. That's definitely what happened that day. And ever since then, I could never look pistachio ice cream in the eyes the same way ever again. Because I always remember that fateful night. Every time I stay into the bowl, the memories gush back. The disappointment, the fear, the dread washes over me like it was just yesterday. The same. It's too late, Liz. It's too late. The deed has been done. The crime has been committed. And the bridges have been burned. It is what it is. I accepted it a long time ago. It just wasn't meant to be. Sometimes bad things happen to bad people. And that's just how it be. And sometimes bad things happen to roughly about average, I'd say, people like me, but you know, what you gotta get. That's what you get for not committing anything too bad or anything too good. What if you make this thing sound so bad, Hakeem? What would happen if somebody promised you, under the cover of darkness, first thing in the morning, to bring you the greatest joy you possibly can imagine, in a dairy form? And when you come back, expectant, eyes full of hope, the whimsical nature, the pep in your step, and you sit on the couch and you wait. You wait for the fateful doorbell to ring. And when it does, you go so excited back to the door. You're expecting a big gift to be thrown right into your arm. And all you get is a cold betrayal in return for your faithful hope and dreams. And then they all get shattered right then and there. Right before your very own eyes. It's a betrayal that you can never forgive. You can never forget. You can never remember. Until today, when I did, I locked that memory deep within the recesses of my one brain cell. And I kept it hidden for all this time, only for it to resurface all these years later. And the fact that you don't remember it, Liz, makes it even worse. Oh, it's real to me. It was real to me. I don't know, Liz. I don't know. I don't know how you could have done. That's a question I've been asking myself all the time. Every night when I go to bed, drift away into the darkness of abyss. From within my own subconsciousness, I think to myself, how could she do this to me? How could she do this? And unfortunately, I don't have the answer. I only have questions that never have been answered. And that's just how it is. It's just how it is. It's okay, Liz. In my deep heart of hearts, I already forgave you a long time ago. But the scars are still there. The trauma and the drama still remain to this day. My sorrow from that day may have been forgotten about, but the deep-seated scars within my heart still remain to this very day, and nothing can heal them. Not even 2 bowls of pistachio ice cream could heal them. Maybe 3 though. Perhaps 4. If 5, definitely. 6 for extra good measure. 7 if you really want to make sure. 8 if you want to be 110% sure. 9 if you want to be 200% sure. 10 is when you want my sincerest forgiveness. Anything beyond that, basically multiply by the factor of 2. But unfortunately, that will never happen. It is okay, though. It is okay. Kill me with that. 100? Now you're speaking my language. Make it 101 for good measure, and we have a deal. And maybe I can forgive you. Maybe. Just maybe. 160. Okay, now you're speaking my language. Finally. Finally. I knew, Liz, that you had it in you. I knew that you could have a redemption arc. I knew that you had the kind of individual that I always knew you were meant to be. And all the cold-hearted, pistachio-eating heathen that you were that day. I knew there was merely a fluke. I knew there was just a severe lapse in judgment that you had that very day. The demons possessed you that day, in fact. That for some reason really like pistachios and breaking men's dreams. So I did exactly that. But I'm glad you had come to Jesus moment and realized the errors of your ways. It's nothing to me, Liz. It's very real. It was as real as these tears that rolling down my face right now. The sorrowful tear, the lonesome one, is slithering away like a snake that you were back in those days, way never to be seen again. But that is okay, Liz. That is okay. I have forgiven you. Your sincerest apology has been accepted. And I will be accepting those 169 tabs of ice cream at my doorstep. Thank you very much. Yes, Liz, what would you like to say? I'm still emotionally recovering from that trauma, don't mind me. It will take me precisely 69 days to recover fully. And after 169 bowls of ice cream, that is as well. It's a very elaborate process. It takes a long time for scars to heal. And the only thing that can cure it is pistachios. And you know what the worst part is? Pistachio is not even my favorite flavor of ice cream. I lied about it. But I just thought there was the only ice cream flavor back in the day that you could have gotten because that was the only thing they were serving. Nothing else. And I had to lie through the skin of my teeth that it was my favorite just to appease you at that very moment. And I made myself believe that it was my favorite for 75 years. Until this very moment, Liz. And do you know what my favorite ice cream flavor actually is? I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know what's real and what's fake. It's all a blur. Merely a figment of our imagination. What is life? Nobody knows. Nobody dares to know. It is what it is now. One day we'll find out the truth. Or it might be too late. It might have melted by then. We'll have to wait and see. Alright, Liz, alright. I'll tell you precisely what it is. Are you ready? Okay, listen carefully. My favorite flavor of ice cream is ice cream. I know. I know. It's a very elaborate flavor. No many know about it. But the best flavor of ice cream is precisely ice cream. Now you may be asking yourself, I see the confusion rolling right in your face. Lux, what is ice cream flavor of ice cream? And that is anything. It's whatever ice cream wishes to be. Because ice cream is not limited by mere imagination. It's not limited by mere boundaries of common sense. It's not even limited by the conceptual ideals of what ice cream shall be. Because ice cream can be anything and everything at once. Because all ice cream needs is ice and cream. As long as you have those two, that's all that matters. Hi there, Twilight. Glad to see you. Hopefully you do well. I never had an ube ice cream, but I heard good things about it. Cookies and cream is standard. I can respect that. I can respect that. Yes, Liz, what would you like to say? What kind of crime would you like to confess? And what kind of sins would you like to divulge upon this world? Alright, let's collect this as well. Alright, let's do this Huacamundo showdown as well. I probably should do trial units, but we'll do them after this one's complete. Actually, I probably should have used... Because I think Kisuke will be available as a trial character there. So I probably shouldn't use Kisuke right now. I'll use the trial Mayuri. Yeah, let's do that. Ice cream, eye cream. Please don't, Liz. Don't cream anything. And don't scream either. For some ice cream, that is. Are you gonna turn me into cream, Liz? Is that what kind of... Is that what I'm reading? I hope so. It's gonna be ice cream. Because if I'm gonna turn into cream, there's gonna be a big issue on our hands. Look, Liz, I'm just reading what you're saying. I'm a simple man. I see things and I read them. What else can I do? Wait, hold on, what? Why am I suddenly turning into cream? Hold up, hold up. Well, what kind of development is that? Do you have a list of next person to turn into cream? How long is that list? Is what I need to know. How many people are on there? How many people have you creamed already? And what kind of cream are we talking? Are we talking like face cream? Are we talking ice cream? Are we talking like a fine pate, perhaps? I'm the... Well, at least I'm first in line. Very nice. I don't think I like the prospect of being turned into cream, but then again, you know, if I am first in line, I mean, I might take the opportunity. You never know. Look, Liz, I don't know what you mad about. I should be mad for the prospect of you creaming, turn me into a ball of cream. Ah, I see, I see. So if I ever heard you saying you're gonna cream somebody, I should be running straight away. I see, I see. I turn into skincare. Well, Twilight, you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. Twilight, gotta be careful. Liz is on a cream rampage. She's gonna be creaming everyone and anyone inside. Welcome back, Spider. Welcome back. Why do I need to be cream, Liz? Can I at least be like a nice, you know, slushy or something? Why do I need to be a cream? Like, could it be a nice, refreshing beverage, perhaps? A nice cup of tea? Just me? But why do I need to be creamed, Liz? Why? You know, you need to give me a reason. You don't want any of Liz's cream, Spider, trust me. Your cream recipe is very special, by the sounds of it. I don't like the allegory, Spider, because I don't like the prospect of being turned into cream either way. And the way you're making it sound is like Liz is required to turn me into, say, cream by choking my life away from me. Good, good, keep it there. There's enough creaming going on. I'll take a word for it, Twilight. I'm not really into skincare myself. You turned me into a soap? I don't think. Well, I do like being clean. You got me there, but I don't really want to be a soap either. Can I become like a nice, refreshing beverage? Like a nice green tea. That's what I want to be. I don't want to be a soap. I don't want to be cream either. That just doesn't sound like a fun endeavor, honestly. What do we know? What? Well, that's just not. That's just mean. What do you mean you're gonna keep my green tea, Liz? That's illegal. You can't just steal a man's green tea stash like that. Unbelievable. So let me get this straight. You're gonna turn me into a cream or soap, depending on what you feel like, I guess. And then You're gonna steal all my tea. Is that what I'm hearing right now? Unbelievable, Liz. The audacity of this woman. Is this what it's all about, Liz? You just want my green tea? So you're gonna resort to creaming me? Turning me into a human ice cream? What do you mean it's all illegal, Liz? Of course it's illegal. You can't just be turning people into cream. No, Spider, no. No. Nobody wants cream. Nobody needs it, in fact. Look. Why must I be creamless? Give me one good reason. Convince me. Give me a sales pitch. Well, I don't ask questions. When it comes to Liz, the less questions you ask, the better. It's healthy? In what way is cream healthy? When was the last time you ate cream and you were like, oh, this is healthy? Unbelievable. What kind of cream are you eating, Liz? What is Paladel is, and why don't I want to know? Well, at least you didn't forget your quad for English. This is what happens when you have too much cream in your system, Liz. So forgetting your speech, you become one with the cream. Be careful, Liz, because your brain might become cream from the amount of cream that you are ingesting by the looks of it. Okay, hold up. So it's good for my mouth? In what world is cream good for your mouth? What kind of creams are you using, Liz? Oh, actually, hold up. I completely forgot to do buffs. I was so exasperated from Liz's statements. I forgot what I was doing for a second. All right, let's do this. Now we do this, and that. Yeah, that should be good enough. Well, that's precisely what I want to know as well, Liz. Because you never specified, you just said you're gonna turn me into cream, but you never said what kind. And honestly, I'm too confused and scared to even ask. Well, finally, at least you're asking me what I want to be, Liz. Finally. I would like to be a very nice nut cream. You know, some nice hazelnut accents maybe in there. Some nice pistachios. You know, I want to be nice and nutty. Like I am in real. So I gotta represent what I always stand for. Some being nuts, you know, for nuts. Maybe some nice hint of accent of, you know, slight spiciness in there. Like throw a couple habaneros in there. You know, because I like to spice things up every now and again. Perhaps a slight accent of like natural spring water in there. You know, because I like to be refreshed. Nice and refreshing. I like to stay hydrated. And, you know, just to go back to my roots, perhaps a little beetroot in there, you know? Like a tiny hint. So I can represent what I stood for. A little of heritage in there, if you will. What do you mean weird, Liz? You ask the question and I'm answering it. Unbelievable. Beetroot. Listen, I gotta represent my country, Liz. What do you want me to do? I gotta show what I stand for. Beetroot? What do you mean? You're literally talking about beetroot chips like all the time. What do you mean how you spell it? It beat and then it's root. Liz, are your ears turning into cream? Like what's happening? Maybe perhaps your eyes. Liz gets so absorbed into cream she becomes one with the cream. Golly. Oh man. Liz is having an IRL is this butterfly moment. You show her beetroot and she's like, what is this precarious thing? Meanwhile she's chowing down some beetroot chips. I really don't know what that is. Very, very precarious. What? It's fine, Liz, it's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's all good. Listen, Liz. Before you say what your brain thought, I want you to very carefully consider what you're about to say. Because I will take the liberty about myself to clown you for it. So just keep that in mind. I gave you a thorough warning, so you can't be mad at me when I do. Anyway, proceed. Well, let's do the Twist of Fate as well. Ooh, very nice. I'll take that. Do tell what you thought, Liz. Do tell. I haven't yet, Twilight. To be honest, I'm not like the biggest superhero movies guy. The last superhero movie I watched was like Wolverine and Deadpool, like 2 years ago. So I don't really know if I'm gonna watch it. Because Spider-Man was always to me like decent, but I never was like the most ferocious fan for it, shall we say. Like superheroes just don't really tickle my fancy nowadays. But I might see it, I don't know. I heard good things about it. Okay, let's go on. Go on. I'm very confused at the moment, but keep going. keep going. I mean, if that's not a selling point, well, I don't know what would be, Liz. What do you say? Beetroot? I see, I see. I mean, your brain is an enigma like any, Liz, and all I gotta say is never change. Be as wonderful as you are. Because, somebody has to. Oh, it's fine, Liz, don't worry, don't worry. I just like how you asked me, can you spell that? Because I'm like, what do you mean, can you spell that? No, first of all, I can't spell. Second of all, what do you mean? It was just extremely funny, because you are the one to preach about beetroot like every chance you get. So you actually called me off guard. I was like, what? What do we, how you spell it? Oh man, it's fine, Liz, it's fine. We all get brain fart moments occasionally, some more than others. I'm the living example of that, don't worry. I sometimes forget what it means. Happens to the best of us. It's fine, Liz, as I said, I'm not gonna judge you, because I probably would have done the same given the opportunity. I'm not that much better. Okay, that's done. This is all finished. Good. We still got some BP stuff. But probably... do you want to do it? It's fine. 26 should be good enough. Probably, Liz, probably. We all get those moments, like, it's fine. We all get a brain fart moment where we stare at the word and we're like, I know what this word means, but for the life of me, I can't figure out what it means at this very moment in time. And it's okay. It's okay. As I said, happens to the best of us. There's no shame in that. Alright, let's finish. Let's, I guess speaking of brain farts, let's do the deck inspector, because I need to finish it on this account. Might as well. Stimulate our brain a little bit, Liz. Perhaps there might be some beetroots in here. You never know. You never know. Let's see. It's fine, Liz. It's all about little things in life. Yeah, you gotta be able to find the humor in anything in life. Otherwise, life would be too boring. Alright, let's go with this one. Okay, there we go for that one. There's a cupcake. Perhaps we do, Hakeem. Perhaps we do, you never know. Alright, little flower there. I'll be down, you know? That sounds like a good time. Alright, let's do this one. I still don't really understand how this one works, to be honest. I just kind of click random things and hope for the best. And it kind of didn't fail me so far. Look at that. Look, Liz, you don't have to, because I'm the kind of man that brute forces my way through anything in life. Okay, well, that got messed up a little bit. Exactly, Hakim, exactly. All I need is multiplayer mode for this game mode right here. And me being able to ascertain my dominance on anyone and everyone in sight. That's all I want. That's all I ever want. And that's all I ever need. Alright, there we go. All those are sorted now. Now all we need to do is just do the endless mode a little bit. I actually used to enjoy playing Uno back in the day. Like, it has been a while since I played it. But I do enjoy playing it. Okay, let's see. Or you get confess. What kind of crime? Besides turning people into cream, would you like to confess? Not confess. I like to confess to the fact of me being illiterate, apparently. Well, that's fine. Let's go with this. There. Well, that's good. That's a good start, Liz. That's a good start. You know what I always say is, if you can't remember, it wasn't important enough. It is what it is. Liz, I feel like you need to, after the stream, you need to lie down and just have a rest. Because your brain is clearly overloaded, and trust me, I know the feeling. I have it every day. Oh man, oh man. Okay, there we go. I'll take that. Let's do this one. Alright, so far, not too bad. Look, Liz, one of these days you will realize the greatness of green tea. And it's all about appreciating it. You know, understanding that you're wrong. And it's okay to be wrong. Because chamomile tea is great. And you just have to appreciate its greatness. Is all I'm gonna say. Green tea is amazing indeed, but so is chamomile tea. You see, chamomile tea provides what green tea cannot provide, and that is aiding your digestion. You know, it allows you to feel better about yourself. After a meal, a nice cup of chamomile tea goes a long way. Trust me. And the more you start doing it, the more you're gonna realize that the time where you were not doing it was a waste of time. Because you could have been living to your full potential all this time and you just chose not to. And that's okay. You know, not everybody is destined for greatness. Sometimes, you know, you make the wrong choice in life. And that is okay. That is okay. Jasmine tea is pretty good. But to be fair, it's too fancy. Like, jasmine tea is too sophisticated. Now, this is my favorite game mode because I have no clue what I'm doing and somehow I'm still winning. And that is precisely what I need to do. Like, if there was more of these mini games where I just had to click things and things happen, I would have been so much better at them, basically. But unfortunately, majority of them need you to think and like believe in things and whatever. No, and I'm like, nah, I don't want to do that. There we go. Listen, Liz, what do you mean no purpose? Our purpose is to win. That is the only thing we care for, is winning. And if we are winning, whatever happens, happens. And if you think I will understand what I'm doing, you are precisely incorrect, because I will never understand what I'm doing, due to the fact that I can't understand. Listen, Liz, I am winning, and that's all that matters. That is all that matters. And I just understood how to play this game, Liz, through sheer method of elimination and the fact that I can only fail so many times before I understand what I'm doing. So joke's on you! You need to apparently get the same number as the number showing over there. And if you get the same number, you get the big number. Big brain, by the way. Alright, let's try that again. There's a tree there. Okay. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up, no! No! Okay, whatever. Whatever. I am winning, Liz. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm winning just backwards. Okay? It's a very elaborate way of winning. You won't understand. Let's do this one. Alright, we'll take that. Okay, we need a few more. Listen, Liz, I never fail. I succeed backwards. That's what I'm doing. In fact, I'm gonna prove to you exactly why. So you see, I understood that in this game mode you have to get the exact same number as it shows you here. And the only way I realize how to do it is through sheer force of nature that is within my brain. On precisely refusing any sort of instructions that are thrown my way. And that is a kind of power that is not... Alright, I think we're back. I believe. I don't know what happened there, but... the stream suddenly decided to bug out on me. Even the... my Wi-Fi connection decided... yeah, this man is too good. We're gonna stop him at his tracks. Can't allow him to show such unbelievable prowess to the masses. The skill that he withholds is too good. He's too good. Like, look at this. Look at my unbelievable flippage over here. But yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what happened. We actually were relatively fortunate this time, with pretty much no breakages, except that one. But I guess as per tradition, it was bound to happen at least once. Can't have too much of a good thing. Alright. Let's do this. I'm not wise, Liz. I'm just a fool by nature. And life is easier that way as well. Alright, let's go with this. I never lie, Liz. I'm a very truth-telling individual. I never lie to deceive. Myself, that is. Okay, let's go with these. Okay, we got 648, Liz. You see, I prove that I indeed understand the assignment on this particular game mode. And to prove that I reached level, well, no level, number 13 over here. So I'm just saying. Your doubtness in my unbelievable prowess is unfounded. Is unfounded, I tell you. I know precisely what I'm doing. When I wish to know what I'm doing, that is. Which I never do. But when I do, I do. Where's the 4? Okay, we'll take that. Unbelievable this. What kind of slander is this? Can you just say, Lux, I'm sorry I was wrong, and your power is indeed great? Ah, unbelievable. It's fine. It's fine. One of these days you'll understand the errors of your ways. Alright. That's all sorted now. Is there a new notice? Oh, so they might have updated the notice. I thought maybe there's news of when Bombiera is coming, but apparently no. That's fine. That's fine. Well, we all kind of know when she's coming. On Monday, probably. But it would have been nice if they actually told you. Or asked, rather. Probably pale. Probably, I'd say. Alright, let's do... You know what, let's finish in style. Because I know the mad card flippage made you guys very excited. So let me give you a little bit something less exciting, but pretty cool nonetheless. Let's do one more Mighty Opponent Rematch. And then we're probably gonna call it a day, because it's almost 2 AM already for me. Absolute no worries, Creek. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Get a good night rest, big man, and I'll catch you later. I will be following you soon enough, don't worry. After I've done disciplining this acid Y over here, and then I'll depart into the grey beyond as well. And you know what? I'm feeling generous. I'll do 5 key run as well of Stamp Corridor as well. Just to finish it up in style. And see if we can get something good on here. I mean, rest is only for the wicked pale. There's no time to rest when there's so many gacha games to play. I don't know about that, Liz. You're deluding yourself and you know it. Listen, Liz, it's a community account and you know it. That's where we go to appreciate the almighty power of yours. And harness its almighty glory with our mere mortal eyes. Unfortunately, your throat is too kind to go there today. But next week I will. Next week I will. Because my brain is slowly but surely turning into a puddle of mush. And all good kind, no cream kind, Liz, so don't get too excited. I know your cream sense is starting to tickle as soon as I said that. Don't. Perhaps, Liz, perhaps I'm gonna wake up in the morning, I'm just puddle of cream. No man left inside, but that's for future Lux to worry about. The present Lux is too far gone already to go back. Whatever happens shall happen. I have no regrets. It was an existence worth existing in. Is all I gotta say. What do you mean that's good? Well, me turning into cream, Liz? How could you? At least pretend like you were feeling sorry. At least say like, Lux, no, don't cream yourself. Don't do that. Don't become into pile of cream. Be a human boy. The one that you're always meant to be. But no, instead, you're probably gonna cheer on from the sidelines. Ah, okay, well. I'll take your word for it. Good, Liz. At least you have some remorse left in you. The cold heart of yours. The pistachio eating heart. Ooh, that's kind of exciting stuff here. Actually, I never played with this team, so I kind of wonder how it functions. That's gonna be kind of exciting. It's okay, Liz, I forgive you. I forgive you. You're a changed person. You are not a cold-hearted, pistachio-eating snake that you once were. You're warm-hearted pistachio-giving gecko. No, I don't know. I couldn't think opposite to a snake. I mean, geckos are pretty cool. You know, they have the camouflage thing going on. They hide in plain sight, just like you, Liz. It's like being Kuroko from Kuroko no Basket in real life. I thought you kind of liked that. I don't know. It would allow you to slip away from any social interactions you possibly want. And you tell me you wouldn't want that? Just become one with the wall all of a sudden? You know, one thing you can have a conversation with somebody, and next thing you know, you're part of the wall. And they'll be like, where did Liz go? And you're just standing there, Patrick starring it, next to the wall. And nobody's gonna know it. Nobody gonna even suspect. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. No more awkward social interactions for you, Liz. The world is gonna be your oyster, literally and figuratively. I'm kinda safe? What is that supposed to mean, Liz? What do you mean kinda safe? I'm either am or not. This is my free-to-play account. This is where I go to absolve myself of all the sins that I commit on my main. Actually, you don't know the reason for that yourself, Liz, because the prospect of avoiding social interaction is so tempting, but you just don't know how to feel about being called a gecko. I know. I know. It's a little moral conundrum for you to ponder upon the cover of darkness. What can I say? What do you mean it was sus? How is that sus? Unbelievable. Can't even pay a compliment nowadays. Golly. I gave you all the reasoning why I chose it, and you're still not happy about it. Unbelievable. That's what I guess. The kind of thanks I get. Also, I forgot to use soy font first. And honestly, I blame you, Liz. Your sus behavior made me do that. You know what you done. Alright, let's see. No, Pale. If I wanted a challenge, I already am mentally challenged as it is. I don't need extra challenges. Didn't quite work out. Oh, no, that didn't quite do what I need to do. Golly. Maybe it was a bad idea to do this 2 a.m., but here we are. I'll figure it out. I don't know what I'm doing either, Liz. That's kind of the point. No, it's fine. It's mighty rematch opponent situation. Look, Liz, it's fine. It's fine. It was bound to happen. I'll try one time, and if I can beat it, it's fine. It's no big deal. I'll do it later then. I think I already paused that stage, Twilight. Man, this Mayuri doesn't have any ultimate charge rates. I don't know how they built him, but they didn't build him well. I know that much. ult. Okay. For who is? For Mayuri? Yeah, all he needs is ultimate charge rate. There's literally nothing else he needs. Oh, you son of a gun, Acid. What? Oh, this... No, 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 no. We're not gonna end it like that. You absolute swine. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. There's no Mayuri to this trial one. So I have no idea what she is here. My one is B1. No worries, this is fine. One of Mayuri's kind of weak. Unbelievable, this. This woman. Swear to God. Look, Liz, I'm working with what I have. Us humble free-to-players unlike you have to work with what we have. Miss B for Aizen have it? Unbelievable. Hi, Bessie. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing well. I do indeed, kind. I never stop. There's no rest for the wicked, and neither is to me. Okay. Ooh, golly. Jeez Louise, that took every single bit of concentration I had in my brain. Which is not a lot, but, you know. Ooh. Jeez Louise. Good morning indeed, kind. And I think it's gonna be good night for me in a second. Because my brain is fully depleted. We'll do the remaining 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 next time, because at this point, at 2 AM, I'm already too far gone mentally. Look, kind, how many times do I need to say there's no rest for the wicked? Until now, that is. Let me just quickly perhaps do this, just to get rid of all the built-up spiritual power. And on that note, guys, I think I'm gonna depart to the greater beyond. I hope everybody had fun today. I hope everybody enjoyed, and I hope that if you're gonna summon for Bambiera on Monday, your luck is gonna be as prosperous as it can possibly be. And if you can bring me some of that good luck on Saturday, I'll be very, very appreciative. Don't bring the bad luck, though. The bad luck you can give to Liz. Just kidding. But tomorrow, or rather today, I will see you basically in about 10 hours, 12 hours, somewhere there. And we're going to be streaming Nevernes to Evanes, basically, and doing Beyond the Rail there. Probably getting railed while we're at it. Well, they said rails. Anyway, hopefully everyone has a nice evening or night, depending on where you are, and I'll catch you all later. Until then, take care everyone, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.